top of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back, from you. To keep me back, keep me back, from you.
Looking at the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja.
I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja, 'cause I am the Raja.
What do you see? I'm more than an average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barrel end. break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या दिला तू लोरियां. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world.
I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me.
Akin na to!
Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day.
Bro, black!
Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day. Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day.
Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Mandei o recado à lua que agora é só tua, mas ela não chegou.
Dizia que encontrei um passarinho que não queria andar sozinho neste céu que se fechou. Esta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Só quero encontrar o meu destino, sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou.
đời đã có bạc thứ 3 đến tiếp bạc thứ 4.
Their box pick goes out. Dragon actually picks up another and another and another. Dragon. 나도 시동 완료. 공격 준비 완료. 여기서 불거든요.
Cut off this tip of the spear. They send the rest of them back to its garage and Enrique sends them back. Mother quick. Mito.
Welcome everyone sa final day ng group stage natin dito sa VCT Ascension Pacific. At ngayon, 4 teams remain with 2 matches to see kung sino ang papasok sa ating playoffs. Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat and welcome sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Ascension Pacific. Ako nga pala si Rubixco and together with me is Riku and Phil and together we make The Panel! Welcome back, Phil. Nice try, nice try.
Try natin to. I mean, ilang araw pa, makukuha rin natin yun, di ba?
Tama.
Yun nga, laban lang to. Atin to.
Atin to. Tama, and atin din to because Naos qualified for the playoffs yesterday.
Yay!
But before we talk about that, there's still a lot to go over. So let's have a recap sa mga nangyari kahapon. Starting off with our Naos game, Naos versus One Team Esports. Now, eto, Naos took this series with a 2-0 pero One Team really fought their hardest to bring it back.
Oo nga, parang alam mo yun si Naos, they had a plan in mind going into this matchup to really secure. Kasi isang mapa na lang talaga yung kailangan nila para makapasok dito sa playoffs. And it was, again, that big switch up. Wits was playing many different agents. Iba-iba. Nag-sage siya, lalong-lalo na dun sa Ascent. Parang, ano yun, that surprise verticality factor, yun nagulat si One Team at nakakuha pa rin siya ng ace, nakakuha siya ng mga ilang kills dito.
Actually, yun nga, di ba? Parang napag-usapan nga natin, ito pala yung grim ng Pilipinas.
Wow!
Well, nung nakita natin si Wits, Siege yung dala niya. Bakit siya nag-siege yan? So this gonna be parang talagang nalito tayo lahat. Pero nung unang ginamit niya yun, yung unang round pa lang, doon natin nakita, ito yung mga pocket strategy nila. To the fact na isang mapa na lang ang kailangan nila, di ba pag isang mapa na lang, may pocket na, di ba? Yung mga border yung kalaban mo, nag-sage pala siya.
Yeah.
Yung mga tipong ganun.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And I mean, like, we also saw that sa second game nila when he switched to that KO pick, I believe,
Yeah.
na si Wits talaga yung core, yung secret nila. And sabi nga ni Senor Carlos basta sa interview natin kahapon, they still have so many trump cards up their sleeve. So very exciting to see what else Naos has in store for us. Pero moving on to our second match
Gugulat
of
sila
day
lahat.
6. Gugulat talaga.
Gugulat.
Dumalis sila lahat. Ganun eh.
5-man duelist.
5 smoker, tara.
It's happened before.
Oh,
It's been
diba?
done.
Bakit
Ano
hindi?
yun?
Pero yun nga,
true.
tingnan natin kung ano ba talaga yung mapa na ipakita.
That's right. And moving on to our second match of day 6, it was the battle of the mammals, orangutan versus Bonkers. And it ended in a 2-0 at literal na binonk ng Bonkers ang orangutan.
Oo, grabe speed. Kung speed itong si Bonkers. Ang gusto ko talaga sa team na ito is that hindi sila nagpapakita ng hesitation or doubt sa sarili nilang kakayahan. Kung meron silang planong in mind, gagawin nila at isang mabilisan na execution. Pag nawala na yung barrier, boom, lusob ng lusob. And it feels like yung nagli-lead ng charge na yon, I see you on this jet. Sobrang linis. Lalo na kung mag-blade storm siya, nakakatakot siyang harapin.
Yeah, the way na maglaro si Lu, yung enjoyment na napapanood ko sa kanya, para siyang si Kangkang.
Yes,
Na sobrang
yes.
aggressive talaga.
Vibes,
na every
vibes.
time na nag-cooperator siya, boom, may mamamatay agad. Tapos every time na magbe-blade storm siya, boom! Talagang namamatay talaga yung mga kalaban niya. Well, sa totoo lang, yes, na 0-2 nga ng mga players ng Bonkers ang orangutan. Pero sa usap at isipan pa rin natin, panalo sila. Kasi may dalawang tao dyan. May dalawang Filipino nga dyan, di ba? Pero of course, suporta pa rin tayo kay Aziz tsaka kay Tesseract. Pero si Lu, mainit. So hopefully, na ngayon na ma-convert niya yung momentum niya kahapon na mapunta dito ngayon sa game natin ngayon.
Exactly. I feel na yung love natin for Kangkang. I feel the same Same thing
carry
for
over,
Lou, and
no?
you really like to see this sa mga duelists natin here. But last but not least, our third game yesterday, it was Boom versus Sersha. At ito, this was a do or die game to see who makes it to playoffs. We went all the way to game 3, pero Boom took the series in a 2-1, a very close one.
Oo, it was very, very, ano yung tawag dito, parang pagalingan kung sino yung mag-a-adapt. Kasi it does feel like nung sa pinakaunang mapa, it was the map of Sersha and Boom took it out. Sa split, parang nag-fall off yung parang momentum, but at the end of the day, that third map was super duper crucial. Shoutout syempre kay Blaze King. Imagine it, he showed how strong he was as a controller, as a Viper, pero naipakita niya rin yung lakas niya sa Lotus as that Killjoy as a Sentinel as well.
If ever compare mo ang Boom Esports dito sa Sersha, diba? Ito yung team talaga na in terms of performance, in terms of appearance sa mga ganitong klaseng tournament, lagi 100% nandito sila. Even way back noong 2021 pa, pag sinabi mong APAC, pag sinabi mong ganong mga tournament, talagang matik, andito sila just to represent their region, to represent their country. Ilang beses rin sa nakalaban nga ng mga Filipino teams, mga kahit anong mga teams nga all around us, our region, and kitang-kita natin na sobrang tindi ng ano nila eh. Lagi na lang for 3 games, 4 games, di ba? So matindi yung endurance nila in terms of gameplay. Parang paunahan na lang mapagod.
Yeah.
Pero ang Boom,
tama.
hindi sila napapagod.
Exactly. Hindi talaga sila nagpapatalo. But again, it's been 6 days. We've had a total of 18 matches already dito sa
Dami.
VCT Ascension. Very surprising that we've gone through so much. Pero let's take a look at what our standings look like sa bawat group natin. For the side of Group Alpha, locked in na yung tatlong playoff teams natin with Naos Esports as that first seed.
Wow.
Sobrang critical yun eh, yung first seed. Alpha and Omega, syempre, they were vying for that kasi nga, importante yung bye papuntang playoffs. You get to watch more matches, you get to rest more, I suppose, and wait for the results.
Actually, hindi na ako nagugulat eh. Na Naos Esports talaga yung nasa taas eh.
Oh,
Pinoy yan,
yeah.
di ba? Well, Pinoy yan eh. Pero dito nga, I mean, yes, medyo nagkaroon dito tayo ng problema nung natalo tayo ng Sersha, pero they are the only team na nakatalo nga dito nga sa Naos Esports. And, well, matagal ng kaaway yan.
Kaaway talaga.
Matagal ng kaaway yan ng Pinas eh, yung Sersha na yan. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa Omega, medyo dalawang, ano talaga yun eh, isa talaga yung group of death eh.
Yes.
Lahat ng sobrang lakas teams nagdyan, nagsama-sama sila. So, nung nakita ko, orangutan, tas yung Bonkers nandyan, ay naku po, good luck na lang sa inyo. Pero kahit 0-4 ngayon mga players ng orangutan, at least we are proud of them. Nandito sila, and sobrang worthy nga nila. Sobrang worthy na sa team nila for them to be here, and hopefully, na makita ulit natin sila sa mga susunod pa.
Exactly. We'll just see them coming back stronger, definitely. Ang dami na lang learnings dito. That exposure also to
yun
LAN
din.
events is always going to ramp up over the years. But that's everything that's happened yesterday. Pero before we get into our match today,
Oy.
may game ulit tayo, syempre. At
Ano
may
naman
bagong
yan?
game
Mainit
tayo.
pa,
This one, magugustuhan nyo pareho.
Oy.
Kasi,
Bakit?
Vil, ang dami mong experiences where you have to dub over yung mga muted.
Alam mo yan?
Muted ko
Yan
yun.
nangyayari na yan. Sa English, hindi na magawa yan.
Ang
Di ba?
wala experience.
Yeah.
Kasi nangyayari kasi yan sa PH eh. Pero sa English, medyo mahirap talaga gawin yan, di ba?
Yeah.
Pero sa PH, ay nako! Prrr, matik.
Okay, ayun, nag-warm up na siya. Oh,
Yeah,
grabe.
get the voice yung voice box ready. Pero Rico, ikaw din, di ba you do voice acting?
Yes, I love voice acting. Yun,
So,
gusto ko yan.
Exactly. So this is perfect. We have yung mga sound effects, yung
Sample.
agent. Oy, sample,
Sample,
Rico.
game sample, Omen.
Omen.
Oh my gosh, lahat. Sige,
Yung ult.
I'll try.
Omen.
Any Omen line.
Hala, parang totoo! Grabe yun, man! Hindi,
hate you
ano yung
guys.
pinaka-favorite mo?
favorite
Anong
ko?
pinaka-favorite mo na agent?
Agent.
Yung ulti ni KO, yung Vueng.
Oo, boy. Oy, tama! Di ko kaya
Hindi.
robot yun. Hindi na ba ako robot?
Hindi, si Optimum Pride, robot yun eh. Pero ikaw, tanungin kita,
Oh,
ano yung pinaka-favorite mo na agent na paparinig mo sa amin ngayon?
lahat sila ko
Siyempre,
dito.
trabaho mo yun.
Nagsample na ako ng Omen, eh.
Trabaho mo yun dati sa last
Oh,
na.
try.
game.
Ito na lang. Neon line. Yung lagi kong sinasabi. Salamat, thanks.
Ah, okay. Kala ko yun, hoy!
Hoy! I'm pissed!
Kala ko yun eh.
Alright,
No.
okay, we already have a good idea of the game. So, magdadub tayo ng highlight clips from what happened yesterday. So,
Game.
the clips are gonna be a surprise. Pero for our viewers there, let me introduce the game mechanics. So, ang title ng game natin is Fix the Clip. So, may mga clips tayo that doesn't have audio.
Oh my.
And all you guys have to do is fill the clips with sound. Kahit anong sound, you guys can pick.
Kahit ano daw, pwede ba?
We have a
Ano
twist.
ba?
We have a twist. Kasi one
Oy.
of you will have to do the casting while the other does the sound.
Dip sa sounds. Ay,
Ayan.
hindi. Bato tayo.
Topic.
Ay, sige.
Sasarado ko to para makita. Direct, kita, game.
Okay.
Pick lang ha.
Pick lang. As in, ganun lang.
Hindi,
Sige.
bato pick na.
Ay, okay. Ano ba?
Okay,
Bato,
pick. Okay, best of 3.
Parang serious, no?
No, sige.
game.
Ako muna magkakas.
Okay, let's try. Yung first clip na.
Lungkot ka na. Sige,
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
Gusto ko mag-sounds eh. Sige.
Mag-supporting sounds din ako para to fill in the noise.
Sige.
Yeah.
Yan.
Okay.
Let's try. Let's see. First clip natin. Go!
First clip natin dito. Uy, Ascent!
Uy,
Naos!
Ayan na, nagsisimula na. Naos,
Suppressing.
laban ang one team. Gusto nila atakihin na ang A right now, pero mag-aantay muna sila ng recon and everything else. Meron na sa ilalim ng Hell. Ilalim na nga, Hell pa. Ito na, ayan na yung recon.
Revealing area.
May maglalurk galing sa mid, pero ito na yung execution. Nasa loob ng Cloud Burst, Nano Swarm activated. May bata, nice one, Naos. Good job, si Mojer. Nakailang pa lang, Chilisan na lang natitira. At the corner siya.
Patay!
Attackers. Ay, defenders win.
Defenders, yes.
Okay.
Galing.
Switch
Ayos.
natin. So, Riku.
Okay,
naman
game,
sound
ready.
effects, voice
Ready,
acting.
kas ka na, tapos tayo naman sound effects, di ba?
Oh!
Ayan, let's go.
Uy, masaya yan.
Let's go.
Sige,
Parang na-put on the spot ako dito.
Okay lang yan,
Let's go.
ready.
Sige,
Sige, try
Okay lang
natin.
yan.
Sige,
Clip number
Para
2.
marinig natin kung paano siya mag-cast.
Oh
my goodness.
Game.
Sige, sound effects.
Okay, let's go. Clip and number 2.
Ha!
Okay, Juicy is hiding at the back of the site. We've got 2 smokes here. Di ko alam yung ano nangyayari. Oh, okay, wait. SCARZ is entering backside. Juicy has no idea. He gets one. Back up into a corner, but
Kala ko mag-ano siya. Tabi, mainit! Init?
Chris has no idea he's there. He gets taken down. Crazy guy gets shock darts himself, actually. 2v1. Toroneko takes the round.
Attackers win. Sheesh. Kasi nagdi-dismiss si Reyna, dapat sabayan mo.
Ganun dapat. May ganun, may
Okay naman.
patawa.
Game.
Okay.
Next,
Oh,
si Reby ulit.
Yeah!
Yan, okay lang yan, Reby. Ako magkakas.
Actually, I really respect yung mga casters natin kasi
Oh.
it's so fast. It's so fast.
Narinig ko si Derek, ayoko yung ganun eh. Pero sige na nga, game na nga.
So,
Game.
siya na-cast, tas tayo
Yes.
dalawa. Yay!
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Let's go
Bigay
clip.
mo sa akin yung naos, boss.
Okay, naos ulit, sana.
Kung
But let's
merong-
see. Sa clip number 3.
Ito na.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ito na sila!
It's Bleed!
Pero nga, that is Satchelin! Wala ko nakikita kahit isa, pero smoke all the way din nga sa may room station shoulder. Pero this is the push coming in from Bleed already. Pero napakaraming smoke, wala akong makita. Pero ito na, yung pag-push nila. And the players of Bleed is nag-inubos sila lahat ng makita nila. One skill already. Pero pag kita 2v2, scary! The only man remaining, gonna got the shot! And he's gonna fall down into the hands of Bleed Esports!
Nice one.
Grabe ka talaga, Bill. Yung energy that Bill brings to any clip, kahit muted yan, it's super, that's actually a
Muted?
superpower.
Parang hindi naman.
wow.
May sound effects
May
eh, di
sounds
ba?
yun.
Ano
Grabe
ba?
nga
Ano ba?
eh. Clear and crisp
Yung
nga.
audio engineer nga ng Riot, kinakabahan sila. Hala, ang ganda pala yung
my
ginagawa
God.
niyo dito,
Tama.
di ba? Kayo na lang kaya.
True, maraming sound effects.
Oo nga.
Voice actor.
Yes.
actors.
Pero ikaw din sa pagiging voice actor, naging host,
Ayan,
di ba? Sa pagiging voice actor, masaya ka naman.
Oo naman. Ang saya kaya.
If ever meron kang i-voice dub na kahit anong agent, sinong gusto mo?
Oh, or my type, if may ever na new agent, like example, kung gusto mo Sentinel. if-
Sample.
Yeah.
Sentinel gusto ko. Si Deadlock ang
Oh.
galing. Hindi ko pa alam yung mga voice lines niya.
Ako gusto ko, announcer.
Yes!
Attackers win.
Yeah.
Kasi siya hindi napapalitan eh.
Forever, ganun yung boses
Forever.
mo.
Di ba?
Uy, gusto ko mag-try. Sige.
Talaga.
Sige,
Sige,
go.
game.
Last round before the switch.
Pwede. Oh.
Ikaw,
Char.
Will.
Sige pa, ikaw muna. Ikaw naman.
Clutch.
Revy, your turn.
Oh my gosh. Attackers win.
Yes!
Galing.
Let's go.
I
Pwede,
hope
pwede,
you guys
pwede.
like that. Maraming salamat. Thank you for being such good sports for this game.
Napakas ng wala sa oras, diba?
oh my goodness.
Wala sa script yun.
Oh,
Grabe si Reby, man.
surprise.
Okay, next caster ata si Reby mamaya.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Pero joke lang yun. We're gonna have Honey Glaze and Honey Glaze and Ray
Yes.
later. But ngayon, oras na para pag-usapan ang ating first match for the day to kick off day number 7. It's gonna be Bleed Esports versus Bonkers, the tried and tested versus the rising stars. So,
Yeah.
alam na natin na Bleed is a very, very strong team. They've been so close to making it to the Pacific League, but at the moment, under the pressure, we have seen some small cracks emerging sa kanila.
Yeah, I think yun yung na-encounter na, I guess, problem ni Bleed Esports sa mga previous nilang experiences. It's like parang alam nilang kayang-kaya nilang to join like, you know, the big leagues, pero
Yeah.
parang hindi pa nila nabibreak yung ceiling. And I feel like itong Ascension na to is one of the biggest tests kasi especially they fell against Dplus KIA nung isa. They always have an amazing start, you know, like a lot of confidence, brimming with
Yeah.
confidence. Pero for some reason, na-figure out na sila after a few more rounds.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things na kailangan nilang i-flesh out yung adaptation na pwede pa nilang gawin within a map.
Ito, napag-usapan na nga natin yung, like what you've said, yung kailangan talaga nasa big league sila.
Oh.
Well, talagang nabasag na yung win streak ng mga players nga ng
Yeah.
Bleed Esports dito. Nagsimula tayo dito sa Ascension na 19-1 ang winning streak nila.
Wow.
Pero nanalo sila ng 2 wins. So 21-1 na, ay 21-2 na pala rather ang kanilang wins ngayon. Well, nakakalungkot lang talaga. Pero if ever check mo naman talaga yung mga players nila, di ba? We have a crazy guy na talaga isa sa pinaka-crack ng mga players nga pagdating sa VCT PH noong 2020 kasi meron kasama niya basta meron siyang kasamang isa doon sa NGX nga sila na Philippine team.
Yes,
And
yes.
yung mga ibang players nga dito si Scary, sino ba yung mga kasama niya? Siyempre, yung X and Crit, yung Cirque siya na lumipad ng mga iba't ibang mga tournaments nga sa Masters, so they have their fair share of experience. They have their fair share of achievements for this team.
Tama.
And for now, nagsama-sama na yung 4 na bansa. Isipin mo, meron silang Vietnam, Thailand, Singaporean, and German. Talagang literal na Mr. Worldwide ito team na to.
Another global esports. Diba? But on the other side of the coin, we do have Bonkers at underdog sila kasi Shiba Inu
Shiba dog.
sila. Pero jokes aside, ang solid ng pinakita nila dito sa Ascension. Puro 2-0 yung mga games nila actually with very wide score lines.
Oo, nagsimula lang sila from a loss, pero pagkatapos na nila kinalaban si Dplus KIA, parang sunod-sunod na yung kanilang momentum. And one thing na gusto ko talaga dito sa Bonkers na to is yung play style nila. The absence of hesitation and doubt sa sarili nilang kakayahan. Gustong-gusto ko yon makita at mapanood. And feeling ko talaga, again, it was Lou and Dragon that stood out pala sa akin sa nung match nila against Orangutan nung isa. And again, sana magpatuloy pa itong confidence, which is, again, play fast and just bulldoze.
Itong Bonkers na to, I mean, we've seen it already back then. Siyempre, meron tayong mga past na nila, diba? Mga past na kwento nga nila. Back then, meron silang 2 players na from G2 eh. So talagang they have their experience already, they have their fair share ulit ng experience pagdating sa kanilang region. Sila yung top 1. I mean, yes. Pero pag nilagay mo na sila out of their comfort zone, na pumunta sila dito nga sa Ascension, meron silang, parang kitang-kita mo na nag-enjoy sila eh. I mean, yes, natalo sila doon sa first game nga nila kasi anong oras na rin yun, di ba? And pero nung right after that, kitang-kita natin na talaga nakabawi sila. So, yung mga mishaps na talaga na nangyayari na yun, okay, sige, parang manatalo kayo dyan, pero once na nag-pop off sila, once na online sila, once na nagalit na si Lou, dire-diretso na yung win nila. At ito lang yung team na laging 2-0.
Exactly. And I think na compared to the other teams dito sa league natin, you can really feel this playfulness for Bonkers. Pati yung mga before rounds and after rounds, di ba? Binabonk nila yung dog sticker. For good luck. Parang yung good vibes, and I think that that's really good coming into these games to always just be chill about it, walang pressure, and that's how they're able to bring out this side of themselves, especially for our duelists like Lou, who's gonna be going against the likes of Darian on Bleed, and it's just na again, or for Juicy, it's these two players who are just so, you know, bombastic. I guess.
Oo, tama, bombastic talaga.
Telefantastic.
Oh my gosh. Mga old songs, pero yeah, gustong-gusto ko talaga yung performance ni Lou kahapon kasi parang again, you have to keep guessing kung saan siya manggagaling kasi kada isang kill, ang bilis na mag-reposition. It means that after a kill, parang alam niya na kung saan siya pupunta pagkatapos. And because of that fast thinking and fast repositioning, it just increases yung mga many variables kung saan talaga siya truly manggagaling. So, malaki din yung expectations ko dito kay Juicy para matapatan kasi looking at the numbers naman, it feels very, very close. Pero pagdating sa mabilisan na execution, kay Lou, syempre ako papanig.
Pwede natin sabihin na na-adapt talaga niya yung true style ng Asia Pacific region. Na press W, dire-diretso lang. Whatever it works, yun na talaga ang gagawin natin. Pero at least dito kay Juicy, they have a lot of variations talaga. Minsan nag-jet siya, minsan nag-rain siya, minsan nag-raise siya. Pero if ever you say Lou, matic jet na talaga yan. And kung napapansin mo, parang isa siya sa pinakabata nga ng mga players na naglalaro ng Ascension. So, sa future, talagang malayo ang mapupuntahan ni Lou. For sure.
That's right. Ang dami nating actually very, very young players, and it's just very exciting to see na they're already starting here, and what more a few years down the line. Pero like you said, Vil, si Juicy, I think he adds that variety to Bleed. On the other side, si Lou, I'd say na siya talaga yung main firepower nila. Of course, we can't forget sila Dragon and everyone, but I have to say na if we're gonna go head-to-head with these two teams, I feel na yung diversity that Bleed has is definitely gonna win them this match. So I think if I'm gonna do my prediction now, Bleed ako.
Bleed. Oh my gosh. Okay, ako na ata sunod. Okay, I really like, gustong-gusto ko yung performance, yung confidence. Again, the absence of hesitation and doubt. Gustong-gusto ko yung gano'n na playstyle. So for me, alam mo yun, pagkababa ng barrier, lusob na agad. For me, it's going to be Bonkers who's going to win this.
Yeah, I mean, kita-kita naman natin kung gano'n talaga kalakas si Lou. Nung sa Pearl nga sa B, di ba? I mean, together with Dragon, na siya yung Sentinel nga, minsan Gecko, pa nga yung mga ibang mga players. So, well, at least they have their variation. Kitang-kita natin kung gano'n sila kalakas. Puro 2-0 nga yung mga wins nila. And I really can't wait na Bleed talaga ang mananalo dito kasi yun ang prediction ko.
He did it again. Diba?
Wait.
Nabambusal ka, no?
Parang, teka lang.
Don't worry, nabiktima ako dun. Many times.
Bleed oh.
Okay. Again. Okay, na. Salamat sa
Nice one,
TLDR.
Again.
Alam mo ba, may mali sa Bonkers eh. Yung mga melee nila, dapat yung pang bonk na bat, yung Radiant Cry, dapat yun yung gamit nila. Pero hindi.
Exactly.
Yung iba naka-knife, alam mo yung mga small mistakes, ano ba yan? Bonkers, ayos naman, oh. Pero joke lang.
Accuracy.
Pero for me, Bleed talaga, I mean, well, ito na yung, ito na yung, kumbaga, rising star sila eh. And hopefully, makita natin sila sa Pacific. Pero, syempre, mauuna muna yung naos doon.
Naman. Matik.
Next year na yung Bleed, di ba? Yeah.
Naos muna.
Naos muna.
But so excited to see what happens dito sa match na to. But we are gonna be throwing it to a very short break. But stay right there because babalik kami in just a second to kick off the final day of the group stage.
The battle in Ascension, I think it's gonna be really tough. It will be challenging, it won't be easy.
It's gonna be very chaotic.
I think this tournament will be like very hard and a lot of pressure.
Buat tim yang tanding di Ascension, we can't just play not to lose. We are here
To make sure mistake won't happen again.
So I think friendship is something which makes Orangutan different from all other teams. Just want to say, are you guys ready? Because we're coming. As the home team, I want to show them that, and we have lots of strategy and firepower to beat any team in the world.
Mình muốn thấy những điều bất ngờ ở giải đấu này, chẳng hạn như những ứng cử viên vô địch bị loại ngay vòng bảng.
All the team here is a winner of their regions. I think this tournament will be like very hard and a lot of pressure. We won't like scare anyone. Bleed has no fear.
Do we play against Ascension teams? Yeah, we need ready for it.
We feel like we didn't get the opportunities that we deserve, and we're gonna prove why we deserve to be here.
저희는 칼에 갈아고 나온 게 아니라 총을 들고 왔기 때문에 都已经在这里了，我们不怕，来吧。
Karena kita itu boom, kita itu confidence, kita itu pengen mendominasi sini ini, dan kita tuh pede banget kita bakal angkat juara ya. You better bring your A game, because we're not gonna mess around.
Alright, so we'll now begin the map video process for today's first match. Bonkers is Team A and Bleed is Team B, so we'll begin with Bonkers banning the first map.
Who ban Fracture?
Bonkers bans Fracture. First ban for Bleed.
Split.
Bleed bans Split. Bonkers, you may not pick the first map.
I would pick Lotus.
Bonkers picks Lotus. Side for Bleed.
Defense.
Bleed starts defense. Bleed, you may now pick the second map.
Pick Pearl.
Bleed picks Pearl. Side for Bonkers.
CT.
CT is defense. Right, and we may now, Bonkers may now ban the next map. You have Ascent, Haven, and Bind left.
We ban Ascent.
Bonkers bans Ascent. Bleed ban.
Bind.
Bleed bans Bind. So final map will be Haven. Side for Bonkers.
Side. Attack.
Attack.
Attack
All right.
side.
Gotcha.
Attack.
So I'll have a quick recap. So Bonkers bans Fracture. Bleed bans Split. Bonkers picks Lotus. Bleed will play defense. Bleed picks Pearl. Bonkers plays defense. Bonkers bans Ascent. Bleed bans Bind. Final map will be Bonkers playing Attack on Haven. You good? All right. Good luck and have fun, guys.
All right. Thank you. Good luck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from our map select, and it's gonna be Lotus, Pearl, and Haven. And may gusto kong i-point out here because Bonk have seen Lotus, Bleed has suffered on Lotus,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then on the second map, Pearl, Bonk has not played Pearl yet, and Bleed picked that. And now for Haven, neither of these two teams have played Haven dito sa VCT Ascension. So a lot of new things to expect here.
I know. Sobrang interesting nga kasi lalo-lalo na pagdating sa Haven, which I feel like I can't help after seeing the performance ni Bonk sa mapang yun.
Yeah.
Parang okay, maybe kasi the absence of breach nung time na yon kasi kaya walang masyadong CC to stop any sort of rush. Pero assuming na na they'll do the same thing all over again, pag umabot to ng map 3, feeling ko talaga mapupunta to kay Bonk.
Ito sobrang saya ko nung nakita ko yung Pearl. I'm actually waiting na piliin nga ng Bonkers yung Pearl tapos defending sila, di ba? Yun talaga ang pinakamaganda. Kasi yun yung nangyari yesterday ng collab na Orangutan na sobrang nag-pop off nga si Ludo tsaka sila Dragon. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Bleed, ganito sila maglaro eh. Okay, game 1 mananalo sila. Game 2, maratalo. Then game 3, dun sila mananalo. Yun yung nasa isip nila eh. But for Bleed Esports, they need to start strong together with Bonk as well. Kasi yun nga, di ba, yung mga players nga ng Bleed Esports, medyo, the time na natalo sila ng first game is yun yung na time na 0-2 sila ng Dplus KIA. So if ever na gano'n ang gagawin ng Bonk na matalo ng Bonk ang Bleed, malay mo, ma-0-2 nila. Pero medyo mahirap yun. Ito na ba yung first time sa Ascension na mananalo ang Bonk sa una, Bleed sa pangalawa, then Bleed naman sa decider map kasi yun yung pinili ko eh.
Tama na. And then, actually, pero sang-ayon ako sa'yo, Johnville, kasi yun nga, lahat ng mga resulta ni Bonkers is either do we win the first game or do we lose the first game. At patuloy na sila matatalo. Puro 2 games lang itong si Bonkers. And sobrang fitting kasi 'di ba? We keep saying na momentum-based Valorant, pero this team really relies on that momentum na para mag-continue pa silang mabilisan ng mga execution. Meanwhile naman para kay Bleed, similar, lalong-lalo na sa simula. Pero they have the tendency na mawala yung momentum after a certain team figures them out na. And parang nawawala na sila sa kanilang foundation.
That's an really interesting point kasi Bonkers, we have not seen them kind of get shut down, right? They always ride that momentum. Now, against a team naman dito for Bleed, they're very good at adjusting and, like making radical changes to shut down that momentum. Now, hindi pa natin nakita how does Bonkers deal with this shutdown? We've never seen it happen. And I think the big question is, how are they going to come back from it? Because Bleed is definitely not going to take this one lying down.
Yeah. Nakalaban nga ng Bleed yung SCARZ, di ba? Sobrang dikit talaga yung laban nila. Ganito yung Bleed eh. Pag yung mga team talaga na nakakalaban nila is SCARZ, Dplus KIA, talagang, sabi natin, sobrang dikit talaga yung laban nila. 14-12, mga ganon, and stuff. And at least, naka-close sila yung first half na 6-6 sila. Nananalo sila, natalo sila, pero 6-6 pa rin yung score nila first half. Yun yung pinaka-importante doon.
I super agree with you. Parang I feel like ganun pa rin yung mangyayari dito, magiging neck and neck. And yung mga clutch situations doon magbo-boil down. I cannot forget, hindi ko makakalimutan yung Dplus KIA sa Fracture. It was all up to a 1v1 between the two Brimstones. It was up to Scary to clutch it for the team. Pero it's just one of those parang utility usages na nag-make or break, and that parang alam mo yan, yung mga split-second decision ang nagme-make or break ng mga laro ni Bleed.
Mga adjustment lang talaga ang kailangan nila. Mga well-decorated players na itong mga to. Yun nga, di ba? Talagang para silang global esports, Mr. Worldwide talaga sila mga players. Isipin mo, si Crazy Guy, taga-Vietnam, si Scary, taga-Thailand, tas si Tattoo, taga-Singapore. Actually, pinapagalitan nga kanina si Papa Smurf ng Bonkers. City daw ang sinabi.
But, I mean, the thing that we have to applaud Bleed for here is they're making it work. So many different factors to consider. But again, it shows na how well their coach is able to make them come together as a team, yung IGL nila. Because it is not easy to take so many differences and put them, and make them this fluid together. And now Bleed, again, they've done such a good job of that. And it's been consistent over the years. So I definitely think that they're not going to be shut down so easily here.
Gusto ko sabihin to. Yung sabi mo na fluid, di ba? I mean, for Bleed, they work as a team. Pero for Bonkers, kailangan mag-pop off si Lu.
Exactly.
So, na-distract ulit ako sa Sage kasi I remember before Wits brought up the Sage, it was not in a good win rate, kumbaga. And we saw the Sage now being brought out by Bleed once more. And napapansin natin, di ba, na a lot of vertical mobility on the ends of Bonkers. I mean, the Raze, the Omen. So, parang yung wall, very limited use lang yung pwede mong gawin. Yung mga walang second floor. Kumbaga, pag sinara mo yung pintuan, yun na yun.
Parang like nga, 'di ba? Tatlong mapa. I mean, dati ginagamit nga ng mga Pinoy teams yung Sage nga sa Haven, pero na-realize nila mas kailangan nila yung crowd control. They're gonna use that Sova, they're gonna use that Killjoy nga. Pero this could be really interesting sa kanila na ito yung lineup nila.
Speaking of crowd control, wala silang breach on the ends of Bonkers. So yung mga usual combo na alam natin with the lobby sa Mound and sa Rubble, hindi yun mangyayari. I mean, they do have that flash, they do have that paranoia at least, pero yung stun, wala si Bonkers.
Pero I just wanna say, itong post-plant ng Bonkers napakalakas. They have RDW, they have yung nades nga ni Dragon and yung Pinsel pa ni Lu. So, at least itong composition nila is actually built for attacking talaga. But for Bleed, okay, double senti. Mas kailangan natin ma-fortify yung defense natin eh. So, really can't wait na baka ma-2-0 to or 2-1.
That's right. We'll just have to see kung ano mangyayari dito. But we're going to be passing off to our casters, Ray Ray and Honeyglaze. Ladies, take it away.
Good afternoon sa inyong lahat. Nasa last day na nga tayo ng ating group stage sa laban na to between Bleed together with Bonkers. My name is Ray. Kasama ko si Honeyglaze with a double hit. Kami yung shoutcasters para ngayon.
Dito na tayo magkakalaman kung sino na nga ba magtatagumpay at kung sino na nga ba mamamaalam dahil pare-parehas po sila. 4 po silang mga teams ngayon na nasa sarili or nasa same situation kung saan pareha silang naka 2-1 sa ating standings.
Oo, ang hirap talaga. Definitely after ng second series natin, doon pa lang natin malalaman kung sino talaga yung makakapasok papuntang playoffs this coming Friday. So medyo mananahimik muna kami ng 2 araw. Pero bagong lahat, nakita na nga natin yung mga agent pickings nila. And eto Bleed ilang beses na ba kayo natalo sa ganitong agent selection? Crazy guy on that Sage. Although it worked for now sa Ascent, pero sa tingin ko pagdating sa Lotus, kapag hindi nila napigilan kagad yung Bonkers, talagang mahihirapan sila ngayon on the latter parts of the game.
Totoo yan. Dahil umpisa sa lahat, napakahirap na mabuksan yan. Una sa lahat, nakita naman natin that the Sage pick is really one of those game changers na kung saan napakahirap nga naman talagang makapag-decide kung ano ba talagang site ang inyong atakin. Dahil una, yung mga walls niyan, sobrang nakaka-disrupt ng pwede mong maging positionings, lalo na yung mga slows na pwede nga i-disable yung inyong mga duels kung gugustuhin nyo naman dito maging aggressive as well. And speaking of aggressiveness, dito na kaagad namumuo yung tensyon, Ray, all the way from Silong.
Tignan mo kaagad yung ginagawa ng mga Bonkers, hindi kaagad sila press W. Tapos itong Bleed, iba yung desisyon nila. Meron silang push kagad here in C-site at lahat kagad ng miyembro ng Bonkers mapi-figure out nga ba nila, oh my goodness, ultimate flank of their lives. Pero nga lang, mapapansin nga ba to ng Bonkers or hindi?
Oo nga eh. Buti na nga lang din. Hindi pala desisyon ng Bonkers na dumiretso kaagad ng seed dahil ang daming gustong contest. And speaking of the contest, Bleed is up for the contest. Manggagaling sila lahat ng flank dahil ang galing sila na Silong. Nag-evade naman ng mga players from Bonk. Wala ka idea. Bleed Esports kung nasa na nga ba sila. But I think Crazy Guy knows it all. Now we have Bonk going in with a wild trade. 2 kaagad na nawala sa mapa pero nagkasagutan pa rin naman na sila. Kaya naman equalize na kaagad tayo sa numbers. Ang problema nga lang, low on HP na kaagad ng 2.
Nagsisiksika na lang ngayon to the smoke. Scary na lang. Last guy and now Minimize finishes out Scary and Bleed. Matatalo sila sa pistol round na to against Bonkers. At sinasabi ko talaga sa inyo, Bleed, kapag natalo sila dito, ang laki pa rin ng chance na pwede silang matalo sa Pearl kahit ma-pick nila yun.
Exactly. Dahil alam naman natin kung gaano na naging crazy players from Bonk. Pero una sa lahat ng mga nangyari here in the pistol round is that Bleed, nanggaling kasi silang lahat ng C. They were flanking, trying to sandwich players from Bonk, pero nag-evade sila from any casualty na pwede ngang ilatag sa kanila. So, ang naging problematic approach dito ng Bleed is hindi sila nagwagi on sandwiching players from Bonk. Kaya naman ngayon, sila ay na-punish. We're down to an eco, pero Darion getting in a crispy headshot against Kaiwat.
Every time Darion is on that sheriff, never niya talaga tayong pinahaya sa mga first frags na yan. Pero syempre, pupush pa rin kagad ang mga Bonkers dito. They know their advantage. They have aggressive pagdating sa kanilang mga utilities. Kita naman natin yan, diniscuss ni Vil kanina. While Minimize is going for the plant, mukhang may mga trades lang din. Coming kay Scary, boy spammer lang naman pala to. Pero syempre, napakainat. 4K, almost an ace once again. Pero not gonna lie, it's just all about the eco frags. Pero good start na to na naman galing sa Bonkers.
Kita mo ba kung gaano gumalaw? Kita mo ba yung movement dito ni Lou? Just 2 rounds in this half, 2 rounds into the start ng mapa na ito, 6 kaagad ang kills niya. Ganong kawal si Lou, especially ng mga nakarang araw, na after the first day jitters nila, ito na nagpapatuloy, nagwawala na kaagad ang Golden Child coming in from Bonkers, and they are on a roll. 2-0 na kaagad on the Pisoran or on this half, at mukhang papahirapan pa nila lalo ang Bleed Esports.
Ay, nako po, Bleed. I'm now really happy with the Sage parate, guys. Pero nga lang ngayon, Minimize once again takes the first takedown. Darion na naman, bumagsak na. Alam na nila eh. Siyempre, the more na itong Bleed naglalaro dito sa Lotus, the more that there's just a lot of teams na malalaman na kung paano sila maglaro dito. And if they won't make any changes, guys, Bonkers talaga, they know how to apply pa yung mga kailangan nilang takedowns against Bleed. Pero ngayon, Crazy Guy nanguhula. Buti na tunugan niya. He goes with that wall instead. And mukhang etong Bonkers, if they won't be able to get at least one dito sa may B site, pupunta na naman sila ngayon sa may C.
Uy, eto na. Ganda ng paggamit nila ng Seekers. They are giving a lot of attention, a lot of pressure going into B side. Pero ngayon, mag-isa lang si Scary. Will he be giving the scary movements against the side of Bonk? Isa na rin naman na tumutumba ang kanya mga tropa. That's a good trade going in for 2K. Nahulog yung spike, kaya naman magiging problemado. Ngayon, ang Bonk, paano ito dadamputin? Dalawa na lang ang natitira. Sheriff lang ang hawak ni Watch. Pero now, with the free upgrade, may palag pa rin sila dahil isa na lang ang natitira.
Juicy on the jet. Going up si Dragon naman, guys. Kung hindi nag-work si Liu, wag niyong kakalimutan na may Dragon na member ang mga taga-Bonkers. Grabe talagang frags din niya kahapon on that Killjoy. Pero nga lang, wala na tinapat ngayon. Si Watt against Juicy. 3-0. Bonkers, sige, go lang. Gawin niyo lang yan. Kasi talagang, the more na itong Bleed mag-overthink sa nakakalaban nilang very overwhelming, the more na hindi sila nagiging successful on those retakes.
Ganito pa naman yung ginagawa nila. We have such a good execution coming in from Lou. Pero then again, as you mentioned, meron naman silang backline support kundi si Dragon. Siya yung nakikita mong gagawa ng paraan kung sakali mang mawala nga sa eksena si Lou at magpapatuloy yon into Watt's favor dahil alam niya na kaagad yung info. Now, we're going in a good lead, especially for Bonkers, na ngayon, napunish na naman ang Bleed Esports. 3-0 na kaagad. We have the door already broken down. Tapos ngayon, inaabangan nila Watt kung sino ba ang lalabas.
Alam na kagad, all figure out once again. Talagang by book etong magtrabawang Bleed Esports. But how can you stop a team na ganito? They're just crazy. Tapos ito din hindi lang they're just crazy in terms of fragging, in terms of the entries, they're also good sa pagdating ng not committing kagad sa site. Tignan nyo, when isa sa mga doors na destroy kagad ng Bonkers, hindi sila kagad nag-push through kasi alam nilang makaka-crossfire lang sila. So instead, naging held back muna sila, hayaan na lang isa na gumawa ng flank dito while yung mga others naman, they are gonna be making the work here in C-side.
Nire-respeto nila, idol. Hindi sila basta-basta susugod dito sa loob ng site, kundi kukuha muna sila ng control to another site para na lang masecure nila yung isa pang site. I'm speaking of C-site na ngayon, inaatake na nga nila Lou. Wala na nga makakapag-connect doon sa showstopper na yan. Maingat na maingat approach ang Bleed Esports. Ang naging problema, naabangan, nalaman na kung saan magagaling sila Scary. But now, Lou! Pinasabugan lang naman ang mukha nila Juicy. Magdadagdag pa ng isa. Kaya naman, isa na naman tuloy ang natitira. Ano pa bang magagawa niya?
Oh, gandang flank mula kay RDW. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, is really a big of distraction. When we watch yung kanilang laban against OG yesterday, kita nyo naman kagad, if it's not Dragon, si RDW yung nasa right behind the things na gumagawa ng work. He's actually making the most out of it, and now we can definitely see how he's able to get it. Pero nga lang, on the other side, pagdating naman sa Bleed, the more na ganito na, hindi sila makapag-count crowd control, the more talaga na mahihirapan sila.
Exactly. Dahil una sa lahat, we have Bonkers na talagang kapag umaariba on the attacking side, mahirapan dito ang Bleed Esports. Good trades na naman. Equalize na naman ang scorelines natin. This is a good impact. But now si Nep, kailangan niya mag-ingat. He needs to use that fault 9 immediately. Pero ngayon, with that pick, nakakuha siya ng isa. Unfortunately, there was also a good trade. Kaya naman ngayon, Lou, buhay na buhay pa. Dalawa na lang ang natitira sa kanila, pero dalawa na lang din ang natitira for Bleed Esports. Ano pa ba yung pwede gawin na naman ng Bleed?
Oh no! Nasaktuan si RDW, narinig siya. And it's all up to Lou. Tapos ngayon, may kitaan pa siya kagad ni Scary trying to lure him as to where he's gonna be planting it. Pero remember, this is Lou we are talking about. Waiting lang kagad. Ibibigay talaga ng bleed itong site nito. Dahil nga lang alam nila na pagdating kay Lou, mahirap na kapag kinontak nila. And that's just it. Naka-good read mula kay Scary. Pinag-overthink nila to. And finally, they get one round out of Bonkers.
Hirap nun, no? Dahil, again, kahit na naipanalo nila yung round na iyon, tingnan mo naman yung mga armors na kaya nilang panindigan. It's only half armors. Ganun din naman sa Bonk dahil, again, they lost that round. Pero patuloy naman yung kanilang eco. Patuloy din naman yung pagraragasang momentum ng players na nga ng Bleed. But then again, nasasabayan kasi ito time and time again ng Bonkers. And I'm really loving the momentum and I'm really loving the shift, the control of players ng Bonk. Kung paano ba nila kaagad mamain ang Bleed Esports na yun naman dapat ang ginagawa din ng Bleed dahil at tagal na natin kilala yung Bleed Esports eh.
Alam mo naman na Bleed parati silang nandyan to actually adjust. We have their, of course, yung isa sa mga experienced player nila, si Scary, together with Crazy Guy. Although nga lang, kahit sabihin mong all-star team to, walang tatalo kapag yung Bonkers talaga sobrang underdog team. Hindi mo talaga ina-expect how they play. And speaking of, hindi mo ina-expect, tinap lang sa mukha kagad ni Liu, si Juicy.
Oh my God. Paalo na naman muna kina Juicy. They are taking advantage na wala na nga, kulang na nga ng isa ang Bleed Esports. Kaya naman ngayon, magpapatuloy ang Bonk sa loob ng 8. The smokes are already raining down. Ngayon, magpapaulahan, magkakalampag na rin naman na ng papak. 4 at nakuha sila all the way from 3. Pero buti na lang may smoke pa kasama. Kaya medyo ligtas pa sila for the meantime. At takot, sina Scary makakuha ng pick. We have the blind ready na rin para gamitin ng Bonkers. Pero ngayon, with that crispy off an angle, nakuha ni Scary ang isa. Minimize naman for another trade. There goes Crazy Guy for another. But then, the problem goes in. Nung dalawa na lang natitira para sa Bonkers.
Kapag talaga hindi mo ma-take down si Scary, alam mo na kung saan yung mabibigay niyang valuable information sa kanyang mga teammates. It's all up to Wat himself. Wala na din siya kagad ultimate to use. And tignan mo, ang daming crowd control na nagagamit na ma-maximize na kagad ng Bleed yung pwede nilang gawin. At wala na lang choice na papaligiran na siya. Tapos 8 seconds na lang, Delion, pinigilan na nga siya. And look at how the reposition of Bleed pagdating sa mga sites helped them actually to stop Bonk. And finally, they are actually keeping up already with the speed given by Bonk.
Akala siguro ng Bonkers na later on the retake pa gagamitin yung Rolling Thunder. Pero hindi. Ito na naman yung nakikita natin na hindi nagre-reserve ang players ng Bleed Esports with their ultimates kasi alam naman nilang kaya nilang gamitin yon to deny players from Bonk. At yun na nga yung nangyari. Naipit sila sa 3, wala silang nagawa. Yes, they wanted to overwhelm players na nagde-defend ng site, pero kita mo naman yung mga blinds. Kita mo naman yung pwesto ni Scary. And I think with that kind of pressure na binibigay na ni Scary, magpapatuloy ito in their momentum at mahahabol, hindi malabong mahabol nila ang Bonkers. But this is a good call for a timeout.
Kailangan talaga mag-reset. But remember, every time Bonkers goes into a timeout, they finally explode na naman on the next rounds again. And Bleed will have trouble reading them na naman. Pero nga lang on the other side, sa Bleed, fun fact, sobrang iba-iba sila ng nationality. We have Scary coming in from Thailand. We have Crazy Guy from Vietnam. Tapos, karamihan na sa kanila came from Singapore or Malaysia. So, talagang kahit sabihin natin na hindi to factor, pero sa tingin ko talaga, pagdating sa mga communication, yun yung kailangan talaga nilang, sana naayos talaga nila. Dati kasi medyo nahirapan sila, pero after the split to run nila, mukhang mas maayos naman on this hard times. Tapos sabi ko nga, remember, even if they are being overwhelmed by their enemies, kapag talaga na-figure out na yung clockwork ng mga kalaban nila, mukhang nakakapag-respond naman sila ng maayos. Knowing na may 3 silang ult ngayon.
Matagal pa naman din na magkakalala. Matagal na magkakasama talaga yung Bleed. So, hindi naman labong maging maganda yung kanilang magiging execution style. We can see time and time again that they are trying their best. They have the fullest potential para mapatuloy na nga yung kanilang naagaw ng momentum from Bonkers. But speaking of Bonkers, they're playing this safe. Walang katao-tao kasi dito sa loob ng site. Kaya naman ngayon, they're just using in their utilities. But speaking of, we have an ultimate already activated. That is the Seekers para makipaganapan. Cancel. Yung gustong gawing cancel nila Dragon from the flanks was able to get an eye in one. Pero quick trades lang din naman.
Napaka-cancer ng liputan yung gagawin ngayon ni RDW. At tignan mo kagad, kaso nga lang, Juicy actually expected him. Only 3 members left coming in from Bonkers. Look at how the rotation of Bleed overwhelms yung Bonkers pagdating sa kanilang post plant. May kasama pa kagad na lockdown ngayon. Pero nga lang, lahat bumabawi. Isa na lang kagad natitira. That's gonna be Liu destroying the lockdown, pero wala siyang choice ngayon dahil tapos na kagad yung defuse. And that's just it. Bleed once again wins this round with that lockdown, with that pressure coming in from the flank.
Kumbaga, parang tinas lang ng Bleed yung Waters. First 3 rounds or first 4 rounds, yes, nakuha nga ito ng bomb. Pero kita mo naman yung naging backup nila or yung comeback nila on the latter stages. We can see na pumapalag sila in the early stages o pumapalag sila pagdating nga sa mga pwedeng putahan ng mga sites ng Bonkers. But this time around, they're just giving up the sites dahil kaya nilang i-overwhelm din. Buena mano na lang din ang kanilang mga retakes. So I'm really loving this dahil they're just picking off their fights. Hindi na nila basa-basang kinukuha lang yung mga pag-cancel nga ng pag-entry sa Bonkers, kundi hinahayaan na lang nila ito pumasok at nare-reserva pa nila yung utilities nila.
Basta ang kailangan ng Bleed, hindi sila mag-overheat. Lalong-lalo na pag nag-switch tayo ng sides. Pero syempre, Bonkers, try pa rin ang try sa mga shots nila. Baka kanina di lang nag-fail kasi merong lockdown. Pero nga lang, si Liu pala rather, makukuha siya ni Crazy Guy. Grabe naman yung timings coming in from Bleed. It's all coming together. But then, with this lockdown, there yun, naghihingalo. Kasama pa kagad ang kanyang teammates. Pero nga lang, pin down ni Scary together with Crazy Guy. It seems like it manifested na naman ngayon. Pero may sagot kagad si Minimize. Pero nga lang, right behind, we only have what? Tapos si Scary, tinapos na naman ang buhay nila. And after 4 consecutive rounds, may bawi, may balik ni RO. Ay, yung Bleed, 4 sa 4.
Paano ba naman? Paulit-ulit nag-rush ang Bong. After nila malaman na meron pa lang dito magpupush from the other side na manggagaling nga on their defense, dire-diretso naman sila from another side. I'm talking about what happened earlier in the first 2 rounds na gusto nila pumunta ng C. Pero again, may pumapalag. So, balik tayo, going into B. Pero ngayon, they're just really rushing into A na wala naman ding humahabol. Wala naman lumalaman coming in from Bleed. But nang nangyayari na lang din on the latter stages on the further rounds na nga dito ng Bonkers is nawawalan sila ng firepower pagpasok na nga ng site, pagpasok na nga ng kanilang post plant at ngayon may operator ng hawak si Juicy, they have a wall and now they're delaying Bonkers dahil alam nila paulit-ulit ang A-site nila.
Alam mo naman to si Juicy, once na nagpa-pop off na rin siya, pagdating sa kanyang kills, it might not be like a super pop off compared to his Reina on Pearl, but then his first takedowns are really important pagdating sa side ng Bleed. They've shot down 1 member sa Bonk, tapos mahirapan yung Bonk makipag-contest sa operator na yan. Mukhang sa mga latter rounds, malaki kagad yung pwedeng ma-manifest ng Bleed once again. Pero Bonkers, alam na nga nila kung nasan yung offer, so talagang babalik na naman sila, pipili na naman sila once again ng bago. Pero si Scary, nakabang na nga din kagad sa kanila.
Mabuti ito dahil umexit agad sila. Hindi nila deny-pick agad. So now, we're just waiting for RDW na may patuloy at magawa niya yung one job na kaya niyang gawin dito. That is to cut off the rotations na magmumula nga from Bonkers or from Bleed. Ang problema nga lang is wala siyang idea kung umexit na nga ba sina Juicy. Na si Juicy itong nakabang all the way from stairs. We have the wall, yes. Pero hanggang kailan nila ito dadaanan, mapapanindigan yung pag-push nila in A dahil they need the smokes coming, they have the blinds coming. Pero ngayon si Juicy nakaabang pa rin naman.
At habang nakaabang, he tries to spray, wala. Sila Forsaken, makita mo pag ganyan, may napipin down na ang sobrang timing lang din kasi. But then, post-plant na naman. Yung Bonkers, kapag nape-pressure sila, nawawala kagad yung calmness nila pagdating sa mga post-plant nila. At napakalayo nung iba sa kanila sa mismong plant. But then, let's see, how will Bleed take this? Time is ticking, no ultimates available, lahat nakakonect kagad, pero yung breach, pinipigilan para silipin sa lane. Speaking of, Juicy will be able to take out one, pero tatandaan nyo si Lu ngayon, nasa harapan nyo, together with what? At ngayon, yun na nga yung hinintay niyang opportunity, and we all have Scary saving na lang kagad, pero hindi siya pinagbigyan ni Liu once again. Bonkers finally successful na sa A-take nila, and they take this round once again.
Nagkaroon na ng lead ulit ang Bong. Tabawi nila muli ang gusto nilang mga nangyari, especially nung napanimulan nila ito ng maigi. We see the retakes na gusto ng laruin nga dito ng players from lead, pero as we can see on the positioning naman din na kinocommit ng Bonkers is that they're leaving away Lu to give all of the action or to take all of the action nung pumpasok na nga ang Bleed. Ang tama dito din na nakikita ko is for what na yan, nagamit niya yung mga smokes niya para lang din malito ang Bleed Esports. Kapag papasok na sila, ano yung unahin nilang ipipick dahil yung sa smokes na yun, vulnerable ka pa rin eh.
Yun nga yung meron sa double controller. Tapos kanina yung post-plant talagang sumakit yung ulo ng Bleed. Meron na kang pain shells, meron pang molly. Lahat talaga pinigilan sila from defusing it at finally buti inako ni Watt yung mga kills. Pero Scary together with Darion, nakaabang na nga din kagad sa may mount banda. Pero tinapunan ngayon ni Scary ng kanyang paranoia at na ano siguro sa Minimus, nagulat nun. Sorry, akin na lahat. Kinain niya lahat eh.
Hirap din eh. Dahil with that blind, syempre, ang gusto mong mangyari is makapag-push kayo all together. But then again, Paranoia quickly decided naman din ginawa dito ni Scary. Now, Juicy trying to hinder those entries, pero ang problema siya ang mas na-hinder pa. Now, with those smokes, with the walls, kukuhanin na naman nila yung A-site. Ilang rounds na ito magkakasunod na A-site lang yung kinukuha nila. I think it's already been going on 4 continuous rounds, pero Neff, he has an idea na meron na close sa kanya, binabantayan na maigi, but now, yung bantay na yon ay nagwagi pa sa kamay niya, and now he's going in for a double kill. There yan naman with a good follow-up, and there goes Scary with a finisher. Now, nakikipagsabayan talaga on that retake, wag na kayo mag-A, Bonkers, ulit na lang.
Natatakot siguro sila kay Darion together with Scary. Scary nga talaga, diba? Destroyer talaga yan ang mga gustong pumunta sa site mismo. Pero as for Neff talaga, good read dun sa plant na yon. Nakita nyo yun naman din kagad. After taking that first kill, narinig niya kagad yung TP ni Omen. That was why he was able to take down Watt. And that's just some clean executions na naman muli from them. And you can definitely see Bleed. Despite an aggressive team talaga na pumupunta sa kanila, they are able to shut them down.
Oo nga eh. Completely shut that down na ang players ng Bonkers. Una, we're taking down the initiator coming in from Bonk. Tapos, nung nagpatuloy na nga ito and the favorable moments na nga ng Bleed, naabangan nila yung Bonk. Bago lang yan. Nag-aamang na nga pala dito si Juicy. But ang naging problema is, mas maaga na nakapwesto sina Bonkers dito. Kaya naman, nabawasan kaagad sila ng isa. No duelist ngayon para sa either of our teams.
Si Juicy, talagang pagdating sa ibang mga duelists, medyo nahihirapan siya. But then, when we have him on the arena, it's really something. But then, ngayon, it's really hard to be as confident as the other duelists as well. But then, kapag kalaban mo si Lu, alam mo talaga eh. Pero Neff tries to save out to one. Pero buti na lang after that kill, they're able to get the Seekers out. Ma-identify nila yung mga miyembro kagad kung nasaan. Pero nga lang, si Scary right behind once again. You just don't mess up with the controllers from each team. Pero nga lang, Scary, despite na iba niyang teammates, medyo talagang malamig-lamig, lalo na kay Darion together with Juicy. At least, siya yung nagsisave ng day na naman sa side ng Bleed.
Ang laking sagabal talaga ng mga walls. Imagine, magpo-post lang kayo sa labas mismo pa ng side dahil hindi nyo gugustuhin na maglaro inside of the site ng post plant eh. Kasi kapag post plant nga, naka-ready nga yung Rolling Thunder coming in from Bleed. Tapos yun pa yung pwedeng makapag-diminish nga sa inyo one by one. Pero then, ang makakatapat nyo naman is yung walls nga ni Crazy Guy. And speaking of Crazy Guy, he has been crazy enough to deny every entry or every post plant na ginagawa na nga ng Bonk. And speaking of Bonk, they are trying to get inside of C. Dahil nakinig sila eh. Na wag na tayo mag-A. C naman tayo ngayon. Pero will they be ready na with the hold, so with the anchor coming in from Darion, yes, for a bit dahil there was a trade.
Pigil na pigil ngayon ang mga Bonkers kasi may kasama pa kagad Bridge. Meron na naman right behind. They're just destroying them pagdating ngayon sa last round natin. At si Watt na lang kagad ang natitira on the sheriff itself. Kung kailan round 12 pa, doon pa kagad medyo thrifty yung mga buys ng Bonks because they've been losing already on those consecutive rounds against Bleed. They tried to concuss him already. Tapos may rest pa talagang 1v5. Napakahirap naman talaga. Wala pang available na ult para kay Watt. Sinabayan din kagad ngayon yung Spike. Wala pa sa kanya. Laki na siguro ng problema na ito. Lahat ng problema, dala-dala na kagad nito ni Watt.
Ano pa ma? Ang makakatapat niya, ano pa bang magagawa niya? It's only down to 30 seconds at wala siya nagdampot ni isang upgrade of the gun. Binabantayan pa nga ito ni Pepper. So, ang magiging problema na lang dito is the blinds, the aftershock, or kaya mga bullets na Watt. Pero, oh my God! That was close enough for him to create himself a way para madampot nga yung rifle na ito. Definitely a good half. Nagsimula ito for Bonkers, pero what a definitely good of a comeback mula naman sa Bleed.
Bleed. The experience, pagdating sa pag-contain ng press W, nandiyan na. Buti na lang may breach talaga sila. Alam mo, napaka-powerful ng breach player. Kung wala silang breach siguro dito sa map na to, they could have lost a lot of rounds against ang katulad ng Bonkers. And we can definitely see Nef naman, kapag talagang nasa initiator yan, sobrang nakakapag-teamwork sila. And that's what Bleed has eh. Even though wala silang player na sobrang palong-palo, but when it comes to them working as a team, they know how to make those rounds work for them.
Sayang lang din for Bonkers. Imagine, they have really controlled in so well on their attacking side. Ang ganda ng nagiging control, ang ganda ng nagiging pacing nila. Puro rush nga lang. Yun na ang problema. Kaya, yun ang binibigay na ano na lang sila eh, pinapahulog na lang sa bitag, in which they really wanted, Bleed really wanted for Bonkers to take their site, tapos paglaruan na lang sila dito pagdating na nga ng kanilang magiging retake. And now, with their utilities still available up and coming, sabi mo nga, kailangan na kailangan talaga dito ni Bridge dahil with the utilities set on forward with long angles, sobrang laking hesitations kaagad ang magagawa nito for every player na makakatapat nga yung concuss or kaya yung mga blinds na hindi mo malaman kung saan nga manggagaling. Kung siguro hindi ka magiging aware sa lahat ba naman na magiging distractions na may ibibigay sa'yo ng Bleed.
I just hope that Bonkers pagdating dito para lang talaga maging pantay against Bleed, maging tie sila ngayon. At lalong-lalo na yung Bonkers pag nasa defending side. Sobrang powerful. Baka naghihintay lang naman sila ng kills. So, hindi sila mas lalong mahirapan to decide on where sila magpo-push. But instead, they are just gonna be anchoring yung mga sides na nakikita natin. But as for Louie, tries to get this, pero nga lang, mukhang on na din kagad ang computer neto ni Juicy. Okay na din ata siya. He gets the first tap. And finally, after making those necessary defaults, lilipat na naman sila ngayon papuntang A-site.
Nabawasan. Kontento na daw sila sa isa ngayon. And now, with that wall, ang laki na hinder na naman. Oh, tingnan mo, wala na tuloy silang mas space take dito for the retake. But now, with Dragon, still inside of the site, pwede pa rin nila makakuha ng kill. Pero ngayon, with the distraction na may bibigay ng aftershock, there was a good trade. Ngayon, ang dami nang all over the place coming in from Bleed, kaya naman RDW, hindi na nakahinga ng maluwag. Dalawa na lang ang natitira from Bonkers. Ano pa ba ang magagawa nila?
Yung Molly, napigilan lang sila, pero nga lang, kaya naman kasi iwasan din to ng mga taga-Bleed members. May iba naman kasi coming sila sa may door side. Although, sinacrifice ni Crazy kaya yung sarili niya para makuha ng information. Si Juicy, hindi na siya forgiving ngayon. Siyempre, ang ganda kagad ng sheriff niyan. As he gets the 4K kagad, all about the taps. Bleed finally successful on this round against Bonkers.
Ganda nun, ang ganda ng ginawa nila. They overwhelmed players from Bonkers, and then Bonkers, nung wala na silang magawa kaagad, hindi na talaga sila nakabalag pa. Especially on their retake. Dahil una, wala na rin talagang mapupuntahan pa yung manggagaling na nga. Yung pwede nga manggaling all the way from their defender spawn. Hindi sila makapag-stairs. Pero kailangan nga nila ditong abangan kung sino yung mga nakatutok, nakaka-anticipate na sa kanila from the flank and from heavens above. Now, we're down to a good lead. 3 more rounds para habulin ito ng Bonkers. Pero kasi, it's just their ego.
Natawa ako. Nag-hype pa si
Nag-hype
pa si Juicy. Hello, guys! Finally! Kala nyo, ha? Pero, Ayan, nagising na kagad siya and hindi lang naman talaga si Juicy ang kailangan nila ipag-rely on dito. Though with those members as well. Yun yung nagiging problem ng Bonkers eh. Paano ka nga ba kumukuha ng isang experienced team, ng isang team na grabe mag-work together, hand in hand talaga sila. And now, although they have it seems like they're not checking every corner. Ngayon, mukhang nabawasan pa sila. And we only have Nef together with Juicy at the same time. Hindi ko alam kung paano nangyari yon, pero mamaya makita natin sa replay.
Totoo yan, dahil merong nakaangat na Sky. Minimize was really confused kung ano yung nangyayari, kung sino-sino na nga ba yung nakapasok, kung ano na nga bang mga nakatutok sa kanya. But still, Juicy, he has the firepower, he has the good advantage. Nakaabang na kaagad and now was able to gather himself 4K. Pero look at what happened. The casualties na napunta nga sa bleed, 4 din ang nawala. So 4 din ang kailangan mag-save on the next round. Pero will they be really saving? Though, dahil ito na yung ating replay.
Ayan, hindi nila napansin si RDW kasi pumasok siya kagad. Parang nag-lock aral siya, guys, para lang mapin down sila. But Juicy, once again, he saves the day. Etong lalaking to, guys, nakita niya ba yung fun fact sa kanya? Siyang pinakamaraming first K so far. 32 first kills so far sa ating tournament. Tapos, basta parati siyang may kill. 168 out of 187 rounds na nilalaro ng lead. Parati siyang may kill. Walang mintes talaga pagdating sa player na to. Sana all. Alam mo yung literal duelist main.
Yun yung yung bukatangin pang trabaho niya. Especially na kapag kukuha ka na nga ng control or kapag kukuha ka na ng space, syempre, ang kailangan mo is ma-overwhelm, makuha din yung mga pick-offs. At ang laking bagay nun, kung -1 na kaagad ang iyong makakalaban. At time and time again, yun lang din ang ginagawa nila Juicy. Speaking of Juicy, kinagat ng 7 Lions, pero mas may kinagat na rin naman na ng kanyang Blade Storm ngayon. Buti na lang nakapag-react si Minimize to get in the trade. There yun though, with a good answer as well. He only has a sheriff at hand, pero they were able to check entry. Kaya naman nakabingwit patuloy ng isa si Watt. And now it's all up to 2 players coming in from Bonkers, pero pabor na pabor pa rin naman ito para sa Bleed.
Min free upgrade. Hindi na kailangan bumili next round. Meron na kagad. And Bleed takes them out just because of those necessary first kills. Ang paka-importante ng kills ni Juicy eh. Despite him dying out, pero at least makaka-remove kagad dyan ng isang problema sa Bleed, sa may A site. Tapos sumunod pa kagad si Minimize. Even if he took down Juicy, distracted siya. Nalikuran siya ng mga members kagad ng Bleed Esports. At ngayon yung Bonkers, literal pinako sa 5 ng Bleed Esports. Literal, sinabihan sila ng intro boys.
Paano ba naman hindi nila may introhan? Dahil pina-intro talaga sila ng Bleed. Yun ang gustong gawin ng Bleed eh. Parang pakiramdaman nila kung ano yung gagawin nga ng Bonk. Will they be trying to bait out a site? Kung kaya naman meron talagang yun at gagawin talaga nila. Ang mga susunod naman na magiging strategy sila is the other plans that they are really trying to sandwich players coming in from Bonk. And now Bonk, another timeout nga ang ginawa nila ngayon. Dahil again, it's just really confusing to see kung paano nako-compose nila. They're young, nila Juicy ang kanilang mga sarili dahil they also have their firepower output coming in from Scary.
Yun mo kasi yung lineup ng Bleed, pang-clear talaga ng corners eh. Yung mga cancer na pwede mong pwede kang ma-take down. Oo, talagang literal gusto nila i-freeze yung mga members of Bonkers and they're really aggressive. At syempre, ang lakas talaga ng Bleed. Kasama mo si Faker naglalaro. Diba? Si Crazy Guy, kawag niya pala si Faker. Ngayon ko lang na-realize. At ngayon naman, para sa Bonkers, the more that they are really pressured, the more that they don't make those necessary good decisions. Tignan nyo si Lou, yung 15 na yan, kanina pang first half yan. Exactly. At so far ngayon, sa second half, wala talaga silang nagagawa.
Yun nga ang sigurong napapahirapan sila dito is that mabilis silang nababawasan ng isa dahil again, Juicy is just really such a good duelist, such a good entry fragger kung saan lagi nilang nabebueno mano ang Bonkers. And now Bonkers, they cannot even try to contest. Kapag kino-contest nila, mas nagkakaroon din ng mga casualty. And now, alam nilang walang pera ang Bonk. So might as well go in with the rushes. Juicy, natitirang matibay sa loob ng side. Pero ngayon, nasasalisihan sila with just a stinger at hand. Coming in from Minimize. RDW naghihintay ng tamang timing to get outside of the smoke. But still, it's 3 more players still left alive. We have Dragon na nakabingwit na naman ng isa. Juicy buhay na buhay pa rin naman na. Pero with that ball bang, RDW nakapagwala pa. Na-deny na lang kaagad yung pag-plant ng spike ng Bleed Esports. And nagkamali tayo doon na idol. At alam mo, sabi ko kanina, akala ko magiging good round na yon para sa Bleed. But then again, napaglaruan tayo ni Minimize na-eco round.
Yung setup na yan, yung instead of that wall, parang triggering the advantage onto the side of Bleed, naging opportunity pa nga sila after that pinatungan kasi kagad yun ni RDW na smoke. Tas ito pa, kung ako may molly kasi. Una na si Juicy. But the trades, wala. Kaya tignan nyo, sobrang laid back ng members ng Bleed. Nagmukhang pilit yung kanilang C-site. So yun yung maganda talaga kapag sa double controller nga. Katulad ng ina-highlight ko at yun, wala kang no choice. Agad na push na ginawa. Agad na Bonkers. Pero nga lang si Nef. May sagot kaagad siya. 2v1 pero nga lang low on HP. At hindi pa niya matrigger kung nasaan yung ibang members ng Bonkers na naghihintay sa kanya.
Gera, kumbaga. Talagang nilatag na nila dahil again, they have Nef on their side na kung saan they tried para at least ma-counter nila yung ganong crushes. But then, meron kasi silang Minimize They have the blinds coming in from Minimize that were able to create such a good space para mabulagta nila. 4 na nanawala na nga from Bleed. Now, we only have 46 HP for Nep. Pero hindi niya malaman. Dahan-dahan lang siya dito nakikidungo sa loob ng site. At wala rin naman ka-idea yung dalawang natitira.
Naglalaro sila ngayon ng tagu-taguan, guys. Sige, pahulaan saan mapaplant to. Yung spike. And ito if you're going up against a team na ito kanyari, kanina naging 30 round at na-lose ng Bleed yung kanilang momentum, this is going to be dangerous for them. But as for Nef, meron siyang pang post plant kaso ang difficult neto, di nga niya ma-identify nasan yung iba't ibang miyembro ngayon ng Bonkers. Sa iba pa siya nakatingin, di ba? The timing! Oh my goodness, figure out ba? Oh yeah! He still got it! At ngayon, he will unleash his ultimate just to clutch this. 6 HP and a dream. Literal, going up against Watt. He's gonna be playing that post plant. And right now, he tries to be creative. Goes right through here in Heaven side. But then, maglilito kagad si Watt. Saan ba kagad? Kasi yung lineup nga planted para sa doors. Pero nga lang, alam na niya kung saan siya nakaabang. He gets the top. Pero nga lang still, nagsayang ng effort doon. At may oras pa para i-defuse kagad. Sana nakapag na lang kagad si Nef. Nag-buy pa lalo ng time pero wala Low on HP din siya. So, hindi sa contest
kasi, meron din kasi talagang smoke si Watt. Doon, napaglaruan ng puso't isipan ni Nef. Maganda sana yung ginawa niya We acknowledge the fact na pwede niya ditong malito ang players na natitira. RDW, there's also Watt. Ang sayang nga lang din, RDW could have done it. But then, buti na lang nandoon nga ang players nga or si Watt dito para sa side na nga ng Bonkers. And unfortunately, alam kasi ni Watt na ang tagal na mamang-pick. Galing sa spot na huli na lang nakita si Nep. But then, nung nakarinig na or nakapang-bait out na nga si Watt dito with a tap on the spike, doon na bait out yung positioning ni Nep at napuwersa tuloy sila naman bumilin on the broken buy, lalo na kailangan nilang irasyon naman ito.
At saka ito pa, may lockdown naman sila. So look at this post-plant na gagawin ng Bleed. Lahat sila, magsasabayan ngayon yung mga lockdown nila. Sanay nga ba sila sa lockdown? Kasi Pinoy lang ang sanay dyan. Pero Juicy tries to grasp on the members. Pero they can play naman the Nano Swarms kagad. So ngayon, natapos na ang boxing. Ano nga ba ang next out for the side of B? They want to take down one member. Iniipit sila ni RDW on that Odin. Talagang gusto sila i-punish. Biruin mo, litong-lito na sila. Sinong uunahin nila? And Dragon goes for the defuse. But then, right now, Juicy is just really into that. Talagang ino-hold on ni Dragon ngayon. Pero nga lang, Minimize! Pinag-condition, hindi nga kami pinag-condition sa isang mag. Sinira niya ang buhay ng Bleed. And now, it's a 10-8.
This color, this is a battle of tag of war. If I may say, Minimize had it all. Oh, that kind of composure exposure against 2-3 players na nagmula sa side na nga ng Bonkers or sa side na nga ng Bleed. Although nagsimula na nga ito, it's such a good moment and good approach na ginawa nga ni Juicy. Who would have thought na yun ang mangyayari? And that spray transfer, my God. Nagulantang ang players ng Bleed Esports kung ano ang nangyayari. Bakit ang daming nakatapat sa kanila? Dahil na-mention mo nga, ang daming nangyayari. Dahil all over the place na din ang Bleed Esports. At doon din, nagkaroon na magandang execution or na magandang objective si RDW para lituhin na nga ang Bleed Esports. So now, such a good comeback para sa Bonkers.
Siguro, hilong-hilo yung mga members ng Bleed. Imagine guys, the one thing that really helped them sa post-plat is that yung wallbang ni RDW, hindi sila makapag-cross dun sa nagde-defuse. Kaya lahat sila step back right behind dun sa smoke ni Watt. Kasi nga, meron nag-wallbang, merong Oding nakatingin sa mga member ng Bleed. Si Juicy lang kagad yung nakakuha ng frags kasi nga nakatago siya. And the rest talaga didn't work well sa Bleed members. So they really need to restart something. Maybe try to find those pinpoints na pwede silang makapitas pa ng member. Kasi kanina that was a 5v5 retake and that's a 5-stack post-plant. So it has been pretty difficult kasi hindi pa sila nakapag-erase kagad ng tao sa site mismo. But then let's see if paano nga ba makaka-stand strong yung Bleed kasi their main problem so far is paano sila nakakapag-finish, paano sila nakakapag-close ng isang mapa.
Nabawi. Laban kasi nila kaagad eh. Na-anticipate na kaagad nila dahil again, that lockdown. Ang dami, ang laki na naging ang laki na naging space cake noon. Pero then again, that round is already finished. Napunta pa rin naman ito para sa side ng Bonk dahil nga thankfully dito kay Minimize, he had his time, he had his highlights, but this time, magpapatuloy na nga ba iyon. We have the Byron na kasi for Bleed. This is still their lead. 3 na lang din kasi ang natitirang rounds for them to finish out this map. Pero magpapatuloy nga ba ito in their favor? Looking at the minimap right now, magiging dehado na nga sila dahil Dragon, nakabingwet, nakakuha, nakadali ng isa.
Sabi ko sa inyo, huwag nyo na gawin talaga yan. Huwag nyo push yung money muna. Kasi, di ba, vulnerable ka eh. Konting pitik lang kagad, tapos na kagad yung buhay mo. Then, you just don't need to rely on Juicy all the time. Pero nga lang, sabi ko nga, Bonkers ngayon, they try to find a way. And so far, for the past 3 rounds, at ngayon, mukhang promising sila sa round. Ito sila naman. Yung nananalo, kala natin mapapako na sila sa 5. But then, hindi. Ide-deny nila yon kagad. At ngayon naman, upon this entry, let's see if mamamanifest na naman to ng Bleed. Pero nga lang, meron si Minimize to actually shut them down. Malamang magpa-flash kagad siya sa pagpasok. Tapos talagang panonoorin niya yung mga members ngayon ng Bleed. Pero nako po, nililito pa rin yung Bonk kung nasaan sila. Pero mas nakakalito ngayon kung may OD na naman si RDW. At may rest pa naman kasi kagad.
Oo nga, ito na yung entry nila. We have the Mollies already trying to hinder them forward. Paranoia connecting into Dragon. But then he doesn't have any idea kung sino at ilan na nga ba nasa loob ng site. And Dragon goes down. RDW nakalamang with an Odin. Napakalaki naman yan. Idol, hindi nakapalag. Now we have Minimized with another kill. 3 laban sa 2 ang natitira. But now si Bang, si Watt ay naka-Bang-Watt na rin naman na ng isa. And now he makes it 2 under his name. Bonkers, they're just denying again and again and again. Lead Esports. Isa na lang, 10-10.
Mga biktima ng hindi offer, mga biktima ng Odin ni RDW, ang Bleed. Tignan nyo, nag-freeze to death sila kagad eh. Oh. After that kill coming from Minimize, and Minimize giving the valuable information. Yung wallbang na nilito talaga nila kung paano ba sila makakapag-rest back. And so far, Bonkers talaga ngayon, they are making a statement. 10-5, guys. Consecutive na ngayon. Kung kanina consecutive rounds ang binigay ng Bleed, 3 rounds na sunod-sunod, Bonkers naman ngayon, 4 na rounds na ang kanilang naipapanalo. And tatandaan natin, history lang. Yung Bleed, paano sila natalo? Pagdating sa kanilang nakalaban sa SCARZ, pinatigil din sila sa 10. Hindi na sila pinagalaw ngayon.
Ngayon, grabe naman yung galawan nila dito. Arangkada talaga. Ang isa sa kanila, Juicy is already inside of the site. Nahuhuli nga ang mga players nila coming in from Bleed. And now with that wall, they are trying to commit fully inside. Wala naman sila makita ni isa though. So this is going to be problematic para sa kanila on the retake. Lalo na we have also the Seekers. But Nef goes in for 1. The Showstopper is already activated. We have the Seekers trying to diminish every info he can get her. That Showstopper shut it down 2 players. And now even the Viper Smith was able to hinder the vision ng mga natitira pa mga players. It's all up to Scary now. And Scary goes in with the sprays. But then RDW, hindi niya binibitawan yung Odin niya, pare.
Bad trip, di ba? Oo, wala pa rin. Pag pumunta sila ng site, nagpapaulan lang kagad si RDW pero binigay niya kagad yung site. But what happened there was that showstopper. Once again, pinatigil lang mundo yung members ng Bleed as he was able to take down 2. And this is it. The plant parate, kung napapansin nyo, ng Bleed is not planted for mount. It's always planted inside the site. Kita nyo naman yung mga utilities ngayon ng Bonkers. It's made for creating spaces. It's made for talagang pinapa-freeze to death yung mga nakakalaban nila. And yun yung hindi ma-counter ng Bleed Esports.
Natatawa ako kasi si Derion, siya yung may kasalanan kung bakit pati si Nep nadalid nung siya sa showstopper na binigay na nga ng Bonkers. Unfortunately for them, paulit-ulit na nga nangyayari na ilang rounds na yon. I think that was 5 rounds na completely nare-retake sila ng Bonkers. Bleed, yun din ang ginawa nila kanina on the first half. So what is happening now? They have so many good rounds. They have so much of a good lead. Laban na nga sa Bonkers, but that Bonkers, parang na-decipher na nila kung paano nila mamamain ngayon ang players na nga ng Bleed. Now, speaking of, we have Bleed trying to make an entry inside of A, but then, look at the positionings kasi. Wala na naman kumukuha ng site. Walang dumidepensa. Kaya naman, pagpasok nila, magiging problemado na kaagad ang Bonkers dahil wala orang other ang Bleed na wala na silang ibang utility na maasahan on the postman na ikokopin sa kanila ng Bonkers.
Here it is, a 5-man retake. We can definitely see that. Pero nga lang, on that smoke itself, pinasok nila kagad. At ngayon, it's all up to RDW together with Dragon as they take those frags 1 by 1. Pero nga lang, makakagalaw pala si Dragon, hindi na. And this round, where it becomes more valuable, Bleed, finally, nanalo na sila after those serious rounds na kung saan shutdown talagang bigay sa kanila.
Grabe, ang ganda nun. Especially na mga blind na nga nakasama ang isang player sa kanila. I think that was minimized, was able to create a lot of space. But then again, the problem remained here is that we have a such good crossfire na binigay nga ni Nep. And now with Nep, getting in those skills, that gave such a good moral boost para sa mga taong nasa loob pa nga ng site na pwede pa pala natin itong pigilan ngang retake na gagawin sana na ngayon ng Bonkers. Now, medyo dehado on the eco ang Bonkers pero paldong-paldo pa rin naman ang Bleed Esports. 2 more rounds, Bleed, and they can secure in this Lotus map. But then the problem goes in kung kakayanin na nga ba nila ang Bonkers dito ngayon tapusin itong mapa na ito.
Lalo na pumunta tayo sa front. If Bleed wants to get that, of course, mabina natin confirmation going into our playoffs, they really need to win this also. Talagang literal maganda yung seeding na mangyayari sa kanila. Like what happened with Daos, diba? Maganda yung naging seeding nila, sila yung first under group. But then, as of now, walang available na ultimate sa parehas na teams. So they gotta rely on maximizing yung kanilang mga utilities. But here it is, clearing out corners. Juicy makes the entry at nag-step back na naman ngayon ang mga members ng Bonkers.
Speaking of Bonkers, they're playing again for the retake. Walang pumapalag na naman ng eksena kahit na ano, coming in from Bleed. They have already committed into A. The Trailblazer gave in info na meron na kaagad minimize dito. Pero ngayon, with that paranoia, connected so much well against the side of Bleed. With that blind, mafo-force back, mafo-force away. Players coming in from Bleed. Pero ngayon, we have minimized getting in those kills again with a pop-up potential coming in from minimize. That's a good wall ban. But then, we have Crazy Guy, Juicy na magkasama, Crossfire, malala. Pero ngayon wala na sila mapapala pa dahil isa na lang kaagad ang natitira. Alam pa nila kung saan pa magagaling na dahil dalawa ang nakakakita sa kanya. Crazy Guy, hailing us all this craziness to finish out this round para makuha nila yung match point against Bonkers.
I'm actually happy na yung Bleed kapag may hirap na rounds na napapanalo nga nila. At kita nyo kagad, sino ba nag-step up na naman ngayon? Si Scary! Siyempre, Scary saver of Bleed Esports. Yan talagang meron para sa player na to. But let's not forget yung step up din naman na nanggagaling kay Crazy Guy. Kasi last time yung nakita nga natin sila naglaro sa Lotus, medyo talagang nalungkot tayo sa performance si Crazy Guy on that stage. Mukha talagang talagang hineld back yung kanyang team. Pero right now, in finishing this first map against Bonkers, looks like it's pretty explosive from Bleed Esports.
Definitely. Dahil una, ang ganda ng mga basics ng mga walls, dagdagan mo pa yung mga smokes, dagdagan mo pa yung mga timings coming in from NEP with the blinds and then the concuss. And speaking of the concuss, they need to use it now dahil ngayon meron nang ang utility na ka-abang snake bite together with the poison cloud, pushing them back. Pero ngayon, binuksan nila yung doors. So, may idea na rin ang Bonkers kung saan nga papatungo ang Bleed Esports.
Okay, pipigil-pigil lang ngayon. Gamit-gamit ng mga Nana Swarms just to take them out, pero walang magko-commit kagad sa B-side. But then, there's someone waiting. His name is what? Finasyan pa nga sa mukha ang mga taga-Bleed. Pero naku, babalik ulit sila. Ano itong ginagawa na? Nagpapatintero ata sila. Pero ingat. At the more, sabi ko nga, they overthink about the necessary situations, the more na pwedeng makalamang sa kanila yung kalaban. Pero after making that aiming, binihit nila yung mga members ng Bonk at mapipigilan kagad si Minimize to take them down. At tignan natin kung ma-retake nga ba nila ng mga ayos. Oh no, Dragon once again. Tatlo na lang kagad natitira sa Bleed at tignan mo, nakaipon pa siya kagad ng lockdown. And it's all up to Scary. And sabi ko sa inyo, don't overthink it. Oh my goodness.
What a good support coming in from what? Imagine, alam nilang hahabulin na nga kaagad si Dragon. Kaya naman, tinake advantage nila yung pagkakataon na nga ng Bleed Esports. Habulin si Dragon. Dragon creating a lot of impact. Double kill kaagad sa pangalan niya. Tapos sinabot kaagad ni Watt kung saan na nga ba papunta ang Bleed Esports. Doon lang din para sirain na nga yung lockdown. Now, nagiging delikado pa ang buhay na ngayon ng Bleed Esports. One more round and we're going into an overtime. Unang-unang mapa pa lang ito. Pero mainit na mainit dahil gusto nilang manatili going into the playoff style. Ilang teams na lang din kasi ang kailangan at ang mawawala ngayon.
If Bonkers wants to make it to our playoffs talaga, at di magkaroon ng mga three-way tie, they gotta win this. Pero dami talagang problems. Marami tayong magiging computation mamaya. Pero syempre, ang importante is sino ba ang mananalo sa series na to. Kaso habang nakaslow ang mga Bleed, tignan natin kung ipipilit na naman nila muli. Okay, lockdown coming in from there yon. They try to punish out yung mga members kagad ng Bonkers habang hinihintay nila. Pero syempre may iba titiisin pa rin. Hindi makakapitas kagad si Dragon. But then Juicy right now, very powerful. RDW. No, kanina nakailan na yun. 3-0 na sa kanya. Ngayon 3-1 na yung score natin.
Finally, ginamit nila yung paranoia para makapasok si Juicy. Yun ang hinahanap nila para kompleto na ang entry nila. Now, it's down to a 4v5. What? Alam na kaagad kung saan yung pwesto niya. Derion taking advantage of the blind. Now, we have 3 more players na nanganganib na nga makapasok na nga for the retake. Pero kasi ang lahat ng mga players coming in from Bleed ay naglalaro labas lang naman na side dahil ang ganda na pwesto ng Spike. We have Dragon going in with a one-tap and now it's now to unequal numbers. We still have them trying to defuse in the Spike, but with that kind of facial or with that satchel distracting in the crosshair placement, the players na Bleed Esports, but it's not enough to finish this out. 11 is to 13. Bleed is still able to gather themselves their throne, their crown para makuha na nga itong game number 1.
Chef's kiss mula sa side ni Scary. Scary ba naman kalaban mo sa 1v1? On those rounds where it is crucial, we can definitely see him finishing the game with an outstanding momentum. But as for Bonkers, still, good choice of a map. 13-11. Maganda pa rin yung talagang pinakita nila sa atin. I love how they played. Yung first half nila, hindi talaga ma-figure out ng mga taga-Bleed kung nasaan sila. And at the same time, you can also see how creative Bonkers is when it comes to shutting down yung ibang members.
Ganda pa rin ang mga nangyari, ano? Hindi pa rin natin maikakailan na Bonkers, they're just really one hell of a team. They're just really good pagdating sa kanilang impact na binibigay. Laban na nga sa Bleed. And there's also Juicy giving a lot or giving the equal amount of firepower. Nagkataon lang pagdating sa mga clutches, pagdating nga sa mga 1v1 situations, we still have your Scary to win those out. Now, Bonkers, hindi pa rin naman masama yung first map nila, pero ang ganda pa rin talaga kasi ng finisher na ito going into the side of Bleed.
I just love itong performance ng pares sa teams. The fact that it is 13-11 tells to us na pares na sila against each other. And this is a good step up coming in from Bonkers. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, ang daming doubters ng Bonkers, but after them going up against a lot of teams, after that clean 2-0 yesterday, everyone became so impressed with how they want to perform here in VCT Ascension. But then Bleed talaga, nakita mo yung difference pagdating sa mga individual skills. The fact that Scary finished that out really flawless, nakita na natin na ganito yung kanilang momentum getting into our game 2, which is going to be sa Pearl map.
Ay, Pearl pa naman ito kung saan when it comes to the firepower, hindi natin may kakailan na pwede ulit na naman ito maging equal. Kung sakali lang na maging mas pabor ito for Bleed, pwede pa rin naman magkaroon ng opportunity si Nalu, mabawi ito eh.
Tignan na nga natin yan. Pero ngayon, pupunta muna tayo sa short break. When we come back, kita-kits sa Pearl. My name is Ray. Alongside with me is Anna Gis. See you.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a Lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना गरीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja.
I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
What do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरियां. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world.
I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
Put your back down on your knees. Would you just surrender? Put your back
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch.
Welcome back mga kaibigan, and kakabalik lang natin from map number 1, and I think we've learned a very valuable lesson today. When life gives you lemons, you bring out an Odin. Pero sometimes an Odin doesn't solve all of life's problems because Bleed takes this map with a 13-11.
Ayun.
Grabe nga eh, kasi eventually, di ba, maganda yung Odin. So, especially sa defense, especially parang napapansin nila, nagiging headache na rin yung, yung mga Sage Wall. So, ginagawa nila pag may Odin, ganun lang, easy. Pero, eventually, hindi na siya gumana. And the thing is, I felt like yung composition ni Bonk, they really wanted to bank heavily on the attack. So, therefore, nung humabol na si Bleed and they kept it toe-to-toe, nahirapan na sila to stop the charge. Kasi tandaan, wala silang breach tulad ng kay Bleed, meron sila. So walang hard CC to stop that push.
There's a lot of teams already na gumagamit nga ng Odin dito sa map na to. Kasi lalong-lalo na dun sa 3, di ba? Pag minolbag mo yung orb, matik na yan. Talaga may makakapatay ka na.
Tama.
So isang information na talaga ang kailangan mo for you to spray and pray that gun. Pero it's just for the players of Bleed nga, they have the capacity to push because of, isipin mo they have the breach, they have the jet. At least yung tempo and yung support na ibibigay talaga ni Breach para nga makapasok sa jet is talagang yun yung sobrang on point talaga na makikita natin ngayon. Pero like what Reby said, si RDW nung nilabas na yung Odin niya, wala na.
Wala na. Yep.
But we did see na once nawala yung Odin, it was honestly shifted back to the side of Bleed. And I think na we did see like so many overthinking situations na point out din ni Honey Glaze na there were just so many rounds na dapat this was for Bleed already, but they still overthinked it and over-rotated sometimes. But I'd say na we have Scary here na always reliable to secure those rounds. Yung clutches niya, especially, you have to give it to this guy.
Oo nga eh, kasi imagine kung hindi na ipanalo yung 1v1 against Minimize, it was going to be a potential possibility na magkakaroon ulit ng overtime. Pero because of the heroics ni Scary sa bandang dulo on that sa may mount, he thought na parang, kung ako yung kalaban ko, kung ako si Minimize, saan ako magpipik? Nakaabang na ang kanyang crosshair at boom. Boom, headshot, end of Lotus.
Boom, patay na rin. Well, Scary, one of the best controllers talaga na nakikita natin dito. In terms of clutch potential, pag alam mong si Scary na yung kalaban mo, literal nakabahan ka na talaga, matakot ka na. Kasi whenever na siya yung natitira, siguro mag 80 to 80% siya talaga nanalo dito. 1v3, 1v2, wala siyang pakialam. 1v4, siya rin talaga nakakuha. And with that Omen, you have the capability to go in and out of anywhere man sa mapa. Talagang, sure na.
That's right. We have actually so many talented controller players dito sa Pacific. Like, think of Mako, right? And then you think of Scary, and then you think of XZ. And yung players na to, they're usually that backbone when the rest of them have not come online yet. Sila yung silent heroes that come to save the day.
Bakit?
Hindi man yan lang sinabi yung si Borko,
sila
Papi Chulo.
Papi Chulo.
DRX nangunguna pa, di ba? Pero wala siyang sinabing kahit isang PH controller. Reby, nalulungkot ako. Nasasaktan ako.
Sorry, Vic.
Okay lang. Kasi yung pagkabayas ko, lumabas eh.
Totoo. Ayun, Barkong, Papi Chulo, si Blaze King.
Lahat
Blaze King, grabe.
Pinoy si Blaze King eh. Pinoy
si Blaze King.
Nagulat ako si Pinoy sinasabi ko.
Hindi, kasi other controllers pa.
Pinoy yun si Blaze King.
Oo, no?
Paghari, basta paghari, Pinoy.
Okay lang yan, Rico. But moving on, we did see na ang next map natin was Pearl, and Bonk lost their first map, which was Lotus. And although pupunta na tayo sa Pearl, we did see Liu pop off here. I think Bleed picked this map for a reason kasi naghanda sila for Liu, and it was very, very obvious here on Lotus.
Oo nga parang yun nga may plan in mind na full force sa attack, gather as much points as you can, round win sa first half, pero hindi nila ito nagawa. And therefore, gagana pa kaya yung umingiti pa naman yung Bonk. Well, it's still chill, it's still cool.
Yun yung maganda sa kanila kasi if ever chinek mo yung 13-11 scoreline nila, hindi naman heartbreaking loss yan eh.
Oh, yeah. It was close.
Hindi talaga. Kung kanino yung pressure, nasa bleed yan kasi to the fact na if ever chinek mo yung data, wow.
Data!
If ever chinek mo yung data na lagi na nanalo nga yung Bleed Esports sa first game, then second game, natatalo sila. So, let's see if ever gagana ba kasi yung Reyna nakalabas na.
Kaya nga!
Tsaka si Brimstone din!
Si Brimstone din. Kasi this is Pearl. Usually, we only have 3 controllers na nag-rotate dito. It's either Astra, Harbor, Viper. Yung tatlo lang yon. So curious ako dito. Lalong-lalo na may Reyna sila. Juicy and Darian. Yung double duel is crazy.
Actually, nagamit din nila one time on Pearl with especially Juicy on that Reyna. Yung pag-reset niya with the Burmese Stimmy, right?
Yes,
so this is, I think they have a really good plan here on the attacking kasi there are definitely going to be chances na they will be chipped. Especially from Lou. We see how confident he is to peek down B long.
Tingnan nga natin kung makakagawa kasi 'di ba meron KO sa kabila, wala sila. So that suppress can suppress some of the dismissing ability, yung repositional abilities na meron ang Jet at saka Reyna.
So it's really up to minimize kung paano nga niya i-timing yung knife niya. Pero with this kind of composition for Bleed Esports, ano pa lang parang nakita pa lang yung agent, alam mong sobrang aggressive nga talaga na saan sila dito. Stim with Reyna going in, then dash in a Jet. Talagang sure talaga na meron silang makapatay na 2 o 3
Oo nga yun din the Brimstone is so key here kasi that's, correct me if I'm wrong, 3 smokes.
3 smokes.
3 smokes yan. So parang may refresh na lang pwedeng gawin sa isang side.
That's right. Well, our next map is Pearl. Map pick to ng Bleed. Makakabawi kaya ang Bonk or will Bleed take the victory with a 2-0? Alamin natin kasama ang lovely ladies natin na si Ray Ray and Honey Glaze.
Thank you so much, Revy. At nandito nga tayo sa pangalawang mapa in our first series between Bleed together with Bonk. Ako nga pala si Rere. Kasama ko si Honey Glaze with a double E. At anong masasabi mo sa composition ng mga teams natin?
Ito na naman tayo. Pambalagbagan na naman talaga. Ay, hindi mawawala malaksyon na buhay ng mga players na ito dahil malaksyon ang gusto nila. We have a double duelist setup na nga nakikita sa mga kamay nila Juicy. Kaya ano na naman kaya ang gagawin na ngayon ng Bonkers to deny them at makuha nila ang game number 3.
At ako nakita ko dito na pagdating sa Bonkers, binugbog nila yung mga taga-OG. Grabe yung Pearl nila kahapon. Speedrun, literal. But as for Bleed naman, let's see, double duelist na naman sila. Yung auto-lock Reyna at auto-lock Jet nila, yung nagsisave ng day. And once na we've seen them so powerful, especially when they started at real good already here in Lotus, madadala nila to sa Pearl map.
Definitely excited kung anong gagawin nila dito dahil again, they only have blinds na marerely nila upon the Reyna's Leers. Tapos, sinadar yun na lang bahala pagdating sa kanilang magiging execution. But then, will it be enough? Dahil ang makakatapat naman nila dito is minimize na kanina lang din is pambalagbagan. Pangbalagbagan talaga na ginawa niya mga pang-cancel out ng mga players from Bleed. Lalo na ngayon, nakakapang-cancel talaga ng utility ang kanyang mga knives. But then, will it also be enough? Dahil again, the pressure, the momentum is on the favor of Bleed.
Bleed? Careful lang. Together with Scary on that Brimstone. Sabi nga ito ng mga natin, na Brimstone kasi meron lang siyang 3 na smokes. Unlike dito kay Omen, nare-refill kay Astra, iba-iba yung pwedeng gamitin. So, there's just a lot of question marks. Pero nga lang, this is Scary. We are talking about one of the best controllers talaga that we can definitely see here in this tournament. Pero nga lang, natunugan ng Kagri Dragons saan manggagaling tong mga to. Pero may setup na naman na muli. Pero nga lang, crazy guy. Crazy talaga. First up, at marunong na mag-clear ng dugout yung mga Bleed. Wow! Palakpakan naman natin sila. Di nila kiniklear yan parati
Maigi na lang din na makukuha nila yung site ngayon. Kasi kulang na rin naman na ng isa ang Bonkers. Will they be able to survive this postman though? I think so. Kasi kakayanin pa rin naman nila makita yung info coming in from there yon. RDW, siya na daw ang bahala. But then again, all of the action is going and raining in forward doon sa B main. Or rather sa A main. Kung saan naman, napaka-take time ang ginawa dito ngayon ni RDW. So now it's all up to Lou. But he will be able to survive though dahil 2, 3 Pero ang nakaabang nakalaman pa kung saan siya manggagaling na.
Uy, ang ganda na ng entries mula sa side ng Bleed. Sabi ko nga, if they start real good on their first half, it's gonna be coming all together. And right now, tignan ba natin, it's just a start. As of now, against Bonk, baka medyo talaga nag-warm up lang yung Bonk at the same time. At marami daw natutuwa pagdating sa Bonkers. Mga nga nila Bonk eh. Tapos yung logo na lang kit yung hinahampas na Shiba Inu. Dati guys, yung logo ng mga yan, yung talagang totoong Shiba Inu pa, yung meme na nakikita
Yung Bonk
nyo.
talaga.
Oh, yung Bonk. Ayan, marami kaming Shiba Inu dito sa office namin. 4 nga sila. Kit nga nila. Puro Bonkers yan. Kaya ngayon, Bleed, mukhang merong natamaan ngayon si Nef. Kalahati na lang kagad siya. Pero that's a sign for them to already push right through here in B-side.
B-side carefully enough nilang na-take, or rather, they are kind of reckless dahil again, they're just really going in with the W, press on W dahil alam nilang kakayanin, papalagbagin talaga ni Crazy Guy. Hindi na kailangan makinang fully ang mga tatapat sa kanya. Now, 2 na kaagad ang nawawala. So, they are ready to go in for the reset dahil ngayon, we have only 1 player all the way from the flank. That is going to be Dragon. Pero ano pa ba yung magagawa niya ngayon?
Sakit. Itong dalawa naka-vandal no. Yung tropa natin mula sa Bleed At isa na lang kagad and Juicy finishes him out. Talagang dami pa nun Talagang pinaulan na And that's just it. Bleed finished this with a flawless execution. After no kay Nefa na-identify niya may 2 galing sa mid. Sabi nila, okay, nabigay nila kagad yung B-side para sa amin. Pero si Crazy Guy, gising na.
Nga nahanap niya talaga bawat mga players mula sa side na ngayon ng Bleed Esports. And now, unfortunately for Bonkers, they are down to a 2-0 at ngayon, Byron na rin naman na. Sinabayan sila ng Bleed Esports. So, let's see kung ano pa ba ang kayang gawin na ngayon ng Bonkers. Dahil again, in their buy round, they need to be careful dahil mamaya, makuha na naman ito ng Bleed Esports. Magkaroon na naman sila free upgrades.
Itong dalawang si Darian tsaka si Juicy, kahit yung isa ma-pick off mo, yung isa talaga may sagot siya parate. And despite na 2 lang yung flashes kagad coming in from Bleed, I'm happy talaga they are able to maximize this compared with that KO. But ngayon, mag-iingat na kayo. Dario, nakapasok na nga din kagad. Try to clear them out. Ang ganda kagad yung setup pagdating sa Nano Swarm na kinuha nga kagad ngayon ng mga miyembro ng Bleed. And now, sabi ko nga, there's always a trade coming in from both of these duelists.
My God, the smokes. Ang laking bagay. At ang shallow kasi niyan, especially kapag gusto mo nang pumasok for i-retake. Ngayon na nawala na nga yung smoke. That is minimized. Getting in. All of the factors, all of the impact given na alam nilang bang-overwhelm na nga ang players ng Bleed. But now, speaking of Bleed, they are overwhelmed by the retake na pwede na nga nilang gawin. Low on HP na dito yung 2. Isang spray na pwede nga i-execute ni Crazy Guy. Pwede pa rin naman lang na maklatch out tong round na ito. But then with the ball bang, nagdalawang isip tuloy si minimize kung paano nalalaatakin. Hanapin sina Crazy Guy. And now still on the buy round itself ng Bleed Esports, or rather ng Bonkers, ito pa rin ay naipanalo na nga ng Bleed.
Oh my goodness, what a clutch coming in from Crazy Guy. Kita nyo kagad, hindi niya inasim. Sabi niya, okay, hahayaan kitang habulin ako. Time is ticking. I have a Vandal. But then, when it comes to those impact kills talaga, na ma-manage siya ng isang katulad ni Nef together with Crazy Guy. Sayang lang kagad yung opportunity for Juicy to actually take out some members coming in from the city side. But anyway, this is already a 3-0 Bleed. Looking so strong sa first half natin. Pero let's see, ano yung next adjustment na naman ng Bonkers as they try to do a pinch play na naman.
Ito na naman nga yung gustong gawin nga ni Lu, no? Makapang-flank, makakuha sana ng info, but then again, biglaan naman kasing papalag din agad dito ang Bleed Esports. And speaking of Bleed, they're just backing away. Para naman hindi nila mabigyan nga ng chance na si Liu na makapang-aggressive doon sa bilong. Akala nila nag-back away na siya, pero hindi. Tinutuloy niya pa rin, makapang-flank. Tingnan natin kung kakayanin na ba or malilate na siya ditong hanapin nga ang players na Bleed dahil they're on the way to mid-take.
Naghihintay lang. Ayun, nag-checking. Okay. Wala Pero to, dinastroy na nila kagad yung setup mula kay Dragon muli. Pero yung mga Lears na yan, iniwasan na Bonkers. Mahirap na But then, Crazy Guy, maririnig nila. May nakatingin sa kanila dito sa kanilang kanan, pero nga lang there yun, nakuha na din kagad siya. Meron kagad balik ngayon sa mga members natin ngayon sa Bleed. And finally, dismiss lang, bebait niya yung kanyang sarili. See, bebait niya, tapos sabi niya, Derian, ko na bahala sa kanya. At ngayon, Dragon na lang together with Blue and New out of the map.
Kalmahan nyo lang. Dire-diretso. Hold W talaga. Malala dahil kayang-kaya naman nila. They have a double-double setup, so might as well go in with the rushes. Magkatulong naman, magkatunggali naman sila. Mayat-maya nila Juicy, mayat-maya nila Darion, and I'm really loving this. Sobra kong na-miss si Darion on the duelist. Nang ganito, siya ka-agresibo to get in those kills. At alam niya kasing ma-amplify siya dito dahil bukod nga kay Juicy, there's still Crazy Guy. There's still a lot of backup support na meron na nga dito. Especially si Scary. Alam mong kaya nilang i-clutch out yung rounds kapag naibigay na sa kanila yung space. And those space are successfully taken for continuous rounds nang namumuo dito sa first half na ito. And Bonkers, will it be this round alone na madedenay na nila? Finally, ang Bleed Esports, buy round na nila eh.
Alam mong funny, parang ka nanonood ng Radiant, kompe. Yung double duels, yung very something that you don't usually kasi dito sa Pearl we can see it's either double controller or double initiator. But here in Bleed, this formula that they have, siguro talagang alam nila na mas crazy yung firepower because there's just a lot of angles na kailangan i-eradicate dito sa Pearl. And if you have such good players, when it comes to Juicy together with Darion, nagmamanifest ka agad kung bakit ito yung rason nila na nag-double duel sila. But then the next question is, how can they shut down yung offer? Kaya humiwalay sila eh. Pagdating sa bilang kasi alam nila na baka nakabili na kagad ng off pagdating kay Liu.
Tansyan na nila. Calculated, kumbaga. Kung mag-operator na nga ba si Lu or kaya hindi, or kaya mag-play for safety na lang agad ang Bonkers. Dahil walang nagpupush, walang kumukulit from Bilong. Now, we have the Hunter's Fury together with that Recon. Makakakuha na naman ng runway sina Darion. But now, RDW makakasagot. Wala na rin naman na nagawa sila RDW dahil si Juicy ang humarap sa kanya. Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira. Ano pa bang gagawin niya for the retake alone?
Partida, hindi pa ginamit kagad ni Juicy yung Empress niya. At ngayon, he gets the 3rd K. At it's all up to Lu. Kung kay Lu talaga, isa-save na lang yan. Maybe some grasp those little bit of that exit. Pero wala na, hindi na sa kanya magpapakita ng mga miyembro ng Bonkers. And 5 rounds consecutive. Nananalo na naman ang Bleed. They know yung mga points kung saan sila pwedeng ma-shutdown ng Bonkers, and finally naiiwasan nila yun compared to how they played it out sa may Lotus map.
Hirap na hirap ang Bonkers, Ray, kasi dire-diretso eh. Dash in, Recon, akala nila ang makukuha lang na attention nila dito is just the Hunter's Fury and the Recon. But then again, sinusundan kasi nila, nagle-layering system na sila dito para ma-overwhelm na fully ang Bonkers. And ang Bonkers, with Lu left behind, na-save niya pa yung operator. So now, this gives an idea for Bleed Esports na tansyahin muna kung dediretso ba sila for a long elevated angle or kaya naman mag-rush na naman sila dito ngayon with their utilities, moving on forward to secure in a side.
At saka laki ng pressure pala na ginawa ni Crazy Guy with that Hunter's Fury. Finish niya kaagad yung nasa dugout para lang talaga ma-clear at ma-push kaagad sa may backside yung mga miyembro ng Bonkers. Tapos naipit din sila kaagad dun sa Nano Swarm ni Nef. Good setup na naman mula sa Bleed just to eradicate those anchor members of Bonk. And yan yung sinasabi natin, pagdating sa kanilang attacking talaga, they're just so vital sa lahat ng weakness ng kanilang kalaban. And finally ngayon, magpo-push na naman sila. Press W.
Sige!
Ouch!
Idiretso mo! Sige! Dash mo lang ng i-dash! I-blind mo lang i-blind! Ako nang bahala sa'yo! Sabi ni Juicy dito dahil again, he has the Empress. Anong magagawa ni What doon? Wala talaga! Mababa! What? Ka na lang kung sakali mang mapaharap sa'yo ang dalawang duelist na ito. And speaking of the duelist, mapapatay sila ngayon. RDW is still alive. And then there goes what? For a good trade. Dalawa na lang kaagad na nawawala. Or dalawa na lang kaagad na ang natitira para sa kupunan ng Bleed. And he could play in for the postman. Pero kasi ang dami nang napupush, ang dami nang umaaga sa kanya. And he wasn't able to sustain those shots against Dragon. Kaya naman Dragon na magwawagi. Finally, a round for Bonk.
May masabi lang ako sa ginawa ng Bleed doon. Asim yarn?
Asim.
Kaya nila eh. Oo. Pulutan po. Pwede naman kagad mag-play na lang sa paghintay. Hindi na kailangan gawin yun. Tignan mo yung Bonk, guys. This moment of takes, Dapat panalo ang Bleed and yet they just had this moment of overheating while yung Bonkers naghintay lang. Duruhin mo, naghintay ka lang, nanalo ka pa. 5-1 it is. They finally shut down Bleed when it comes to that momentum. But then if I were on the side of Bleed, hindi ko ulitin yung same mistakes. Pero nga lang, sabi ko na nga, may Empress na si Juicy. Ready na kagad yung 4 nilang ultimate para lang ma-confirm yung round 7 na to. But as for Bonk, kompletos recados din kagad sila.
And speaking of, Bonk with Lou again with Operator. Oh my God! Hey, Crispy and I'm getting in the 2K with the follow-up with the support coming in from Minimize. Wala! Na-minimize tuloy lahat ng capabilities ng Bleed Esports na makapang-agresibo sa loob ng bilong and they were just able to sustain them further. Now, Scary na lang ang una or ang huling natitira ngayon. And he has the orbital strike, he has the smokes. Pero kasi 3 pa ang mga kalaban niya. Tingnan mo naman yung ultimates pa kanilang kasama.
Kawawa naman si Scary dito. Pag to na-clutch niya, grabe ka naman, Scary. Idol na talaga kita. Pero nga lang medyo mahirap yan. There's just a lot of double swings that we can definitely see. And alam din niya, nire-recognize na kagad kung nasaan. May recon pa kagad si RDW. Wala na talaga siyang magagawa ngayon. 42 seconds on the clock para lang makuha. Pero finally, magse-setup na siya para maharangan ng isa. Gusto ni isolate yung mga fights against the members ngayon ng Bonkers. But he doesn't have much of a choice. 2-5. Remove that operator Bleed, mananalo kayo. But if you don't remove Liu out of that, mahihirapan na ulit kayo umentry dahil may pambili siya.
May eco pa dahil again, they have been winning continuous rounds and dito talaga feeling ko kasi nagkaroon kasi ng first contact play eh. Nag-first contact and bait na lang kaagad para si Minimize makapag-blind and then labas ng knife para ma-deny. Pabalaman deny yung mga utilities din, manullify nga ang players nga ng Bleed. And then, they're going forward. Pick nga dito ni Lou. Kaya isa-isa silang tumamba na nga dito. And now Lou, oh, this is what I want. The aggressiveness, but then, hindi ito binibigay ng Bleed.
Oof! Mid na naman ang take ngayon. Alam na nila kung saan nila pwedeng ihiwalay ang mga members ng Bonk. Gumawa na nga kagad ng entry ngayon si Derion. Pero kailangan mo mag-ingat kasi nakasurpress siya. Pero nga lang, sino bang magkakaunahan? Pero buti lang bumaba siya. Perfect timing. Pero look at this. Ang dami kagad ginamit. Meron pa kagad Hunter's Fury. Lahat ng ultimates para i-take down ng Bleed nandyan. Pero walang na-pin down. Pero lahat sila may sari-sariling mundo pagdating sa lockdown na yan.
Maigi na rin daw na hindi nila ginamit pang deny ng lockdown ng Bleed Esports. Yung Hunter's Fury na meron na nga dito coming in from Bomb. But now, they're playing it for the post-man. Tingnan mo naman yung mga tumatakbo galing in mid. Pero ngayon, muntik na lang din makakuha ng isa ang players coming in from Bleed. Si Drago together with Bat. Nagkaroon pa nga sila ng distraction way coming in from blue side. Trinay naman kaagad ang Bleed Esports. Tumulong sa postman na yun. Pero ang daming nakulangan na nga sa oras. Now, Bonkers is up to 3-5 scoreline.
Napapakamot ako ng ulo sa Bleed. Yung post-plant na yun, matatawa ka na lang eh. Kasi yung lockdown, 2 nahuli. And now, ang layo kagad ng flank mula kay Neff together with Darion. Tapos, gusto na sanang mag-play for post-plant ni Scary pero wala na kagad mag-pro-protect sa kanya onto the side of top B. At ngayon na nga, 5-3. Kung kanina, sa ating Lotus, 4 consecutive rounds nanalo ang Bonkers, 4 consecutive rounds na nanalo ang Bleed. Dito sa first half natin, it's gonna be a 5-3. And the good shutdowns from Bonkers on their defending is actually good.
Okay. The moment na magkaroon na nga kaaga ng pang-decipher, kuha nila ng idea kung paano nga ba umatake ang Bleed Esports. They know for a fact na always on the rush ang Bleed Esports. Kaya naman, tinutugan na nila kaagad with the distractions plays coming in from Minimize and then there goes Lou. So now, in this timeout, feeling ko ang laki na rin talaga naging pressure talaga dito. Laban na nga sa Bleed Esports dahil first and foremost, yung mga deny nila against UC, nawawalan sila ng momentum unti-unti.
Si Crazy Guy, nag-e-explain na. Ano daw? Si Faker, guys, nagsasabi na ng pwede na lang gawin. By the way, si Faker, sa mga di nakakaalam, or alam ko naman, alam natin lahat yan. Isa siya sa mga, pinakasikat siguro, up to date ngayon, na League of Legends player. So, ayan. Kamukha kasi ni Crazy Guy, ang dami nagsasabi sa akin, nakahawig daw niya talaga. Sabi ko, oo nga At ngayon na nga, 5-3. Nakita natin yung calls ni Crazy. It seems like they want to restart something. Parati silang na-shutdown on those long angles kasi.
Definitely. And yung mga long angles na yan, hindi na yata nila kukuhanin na ngayon. Bleed Esports, they're taking advantage of their mid-take dahil medyo vulnerable na rin naman na ito binibigay ng Bonkers. So might as well take and control in the space. Meron lang na turret na nakabantay na nga dito. So this can give idea for Bonkers kung saan na nga ba patungo ang Bleed Esports. Dahil rinig na natin ng mga rushes sila. Tatlo ang nakabang. We have the clear. We have the paranoia. Not connecting. Enzo Darion is still alive, my friend, and now hinabos siya na ngayon nila RDW and Dragon. Now they're running on to the faces of Bleed Esports na nagbubukod tangi, nagra-rush na naman mula mid going into B site, but then it gave them such a good off a problem. Dalawa na lang ang natitira sa kanila, tatlo pa sa kabila.
Yung spike wala ata sa kanila. Oo nga, wala nga sa kanila yung spike. So, ang hirap neto. At yung nag-whiff pa kagad si Crazy Guy. It's all up to Nef, finishing down the members right now. Coming in from Bonkers. At ngayon, kakainin sana yung swarm grenade. Pero nakaabang na kagad si Liu on that operator. Kahit mag-time out yung Bleed, yung press W, hindi na talaga nag-work kahit may setup pa yan. If the members of Bonk right now are just holding their angles and madaling masira yung mga Leers na yan at pwede lang silang ma-counter flash, walang mangyayari sa side ng Bleed as of this moment.
Dahil kasi sa initiator setup na nga na meron for Bonkers, we have one to take info and one to take advantage of the blinds. I'm talking about Minimize here na nakuhaan niya ng pagkakataon na makuha nga din yung kill against Bleed Esports, against Crazy Guy. So now hindi na maaari ang ganong kalaking lead na meron na nga ang Bleed dahil isa na lang, 5-5 na kaagad ang scoreline. But better yet, they have forced their vice dito sa round na ito dahil available naman yung kanilang mga ultis. They just need to be careful pagdating nga sa mga kukuhanin nilang site, sa mga angulo na isi-secure nila, and be careful of the trades na hawabulin sa nalalon. Dahil doon na nga nakuha si Naderion
Ito pa, si Scary kagad. Di siya makapag-post plant ng orbital strike niya. Kanina pa yan, nagiging problem. At ngayon na nga, there it is, the Leer coming in, but there's the setup. They just can't put a pin down against Dragon, pero Juicy mangunguna na nga din kagad. Pangalawa na naman just to save his teammates, pero magbe-bail out sila ngayon. Kaso hahabulin sila ni Watt, pero wala na. Buti nag-out sila, hindi din sila nakuha ng surprise, and they need to make the next decision. Go into A site, pero syempre baka may mag-abang sa kanila. That's gotta be minimized. Pero syempre, uy, pinalaya niya, pero nako ba, lilikuran niya.
At least para makapag-prepare na kaagad si Lu kung anong angulo yung iti-take. And now, he's taking his time all the way from Dugout, all the way from Secret, na maging Secret na rin naman na yung kanyang placing ngayon. Unfortunately, Nef is ready for that kind of reaction time. They're planning in the spike. Tatlo pa rin ang natitira from Bleed. All the way from Art nang galing na nga ang dalawa. We have the alarm bot taking advantage of the distraction. What naman ang natitira? We have the smoke to gather himself some space. Now, with Juicy Guy, Juicy all the way from the back lines, pwede niyang ma-anchor kaagad itong spasyo na ito na walang ka-idea coming in from what side. Still on the lead, Bleed.
Oh no, nang bilis. Parang di ka makakahinga pag kinakas mo yung Bleed dito sa Pearl. Imagine guys, nasa B-site na sila, and yet good decision naman na umalis doon. Kasi lahat ng members ng Bonkers nakatingin na sa kanila, and they actually went in to A. Pero to talagang pinakakailangan nila i-destroy si Liu talaga. They need to battle it out with him or else it might be too late. And kay Crazy Guy, naging successful nga siya. And finally, after a series of rounds na shutdown sila, gumalaw na nga din ang baso sa side ng Bleed. Sana gumagalaw ang baso. At leading na sila by 2 rounds.
Oo nga 2 rounds leading na nga ngayon ng Bleed, and they're just backing away from every casualty. Sobrang namumuno na ang Bonkers sa B-side. Kaya naman dito na kayo ngayon makikitungo sa ang problema, utilities na lang din. Kaagad nakakapag makapanghinder sa kanila. Good choice of setup coming in from Dragon para magkaroon sila ng space or ng time na makapag-retake na. Dahil again, with those swarm grenades, hindi nila basta-basta makukuha nga yung site. Now, parehas, sabay na naman sila dito nakapang-lockdown. But then again, look at the space na tinitake nila. Look at that! Minimize all the way from Arthur, all the way from Flowers, getting all the way the backs of the players of Bleed Esports. Now, it's down to 2 players or 3 players na ngayon, hindi namang ready din. Sa pwestuhan na ngayon, kinukumit ni Nep.
Ito na, boy lineup. Pero nga lang baka makita siya kagad ngayon ni Dragon. And speaking of, si Nef din kagad, it's all up to Scary. And right now, alam niya na half. Sabi ko sa inyo, maririnig niya yung top. At ngayon, wala nang mangyayari. Nakakainis, diba? Lineup ng Molly, check. Pangalawa, player ng orbital strike. What a clutch coming in from this guy.
Nakakainis, especially na ganon kaingat si Scary. Especially time and time again, na always on the run or always siya napipick up dito dahil nakahanap siya ng players na nga ng Bonkers. But then, there is such a really close of a clutch din para sa mga kupunan na nga from Bonkers dahil ilang mga times na bang nananalo ang Bonkers when it comes to the duels pag nandoon na nga sila for the retake tapos nalilikuran na mamamba pa kaagad sila dito ngayon nila minimize. Kaya naman, it's still a close of a half if I may say dahil ngayon, we have our TW taking advantage of those rushes. Scary na naman na nawala sa mapa.
Uy, nako, nawawala na naman ang mga members ng Bonkers ngayon. 2 na lang kagad. Derion, mainit pa rin. 2v3 nga lang kagad and Bonkers, it's actually favoring them. And di ka lang mag-gets magmi-mid kayo. Di nyo man lang kinuha yung actual smoke dun sa may midders. But then, understandable kasi nga, 3 lang yung smokes na pwedeng gamitin ng Bleed. So talagang inaako nila to sa kanilang side in a way na hindi siya mapuput into waste.
Exactly. Kasi again, they're just playing it for the confrontation, for the contacts. Kailangan harap-harapan nila makita muna yung mga players nga from the other side. Dahil again, limited lang yung mga utilities sila. Meron nga silang blind coming in from Juicy. Meron nga silang recon coming in from Crazy Guy. Pero it's not going to be enough. And as you mentioned, 3 lang. Nire-reserve nila yung utilities pa. Yung mga smokes from Scary. But now, hindi nila ma-reserve yung kanilang mga sarili dahil ngayon, oh my God, the bullets, it did not connect. RDW, nakakonect na nga rin yung recon at the very least and now he took the advantage. Again, Crazy Guy, kaya naman popping in on that Blade Storm. There yon, medyo mainit dahil at least he was able to plant the spike but he has no idea kung saan magagaling si Lou and Lou was able to close this half into 5-7.
Parang Lotus map lang. 5-7 ang score natin ngayon and once that we're gonna be switching. Bonkers, ang lakas nila when they started out sa kanilang attacking at ngayon naman na nasa attacking na sila in our second half. I think Bleed, they need to be prepared sa mga gantong plays kasi malambot nga yung mangyayari sa kanilang defending side dahil nga they have a double duelist. So, mas maganda talaga dito is to gamble on those early pickoffs. Play aggressive talaga si Juicy together with Derion. And you can really see as of now na despite yung mga mishaps coming in from Bonkers, kaya na lang makipagtapatan sa tutok pa lang.
Hindi malabo na nakakasabay na rin unti-unti ang Bonkers. They're just really taking their time or they're just really finding out the possible execution para ma-decipher at ma-break advantage nila yung momentum nga na always in the favor hands or in the favorable hands nga ng Bleed. But then again kasi ang Bleed dito, ano nga ba ang bukod tanging strategy nila? They only have to play in for contact. Yes, pwede sila mag-slow in the facing pero kasi pwede sila ma-take advantage nga ni Lou na always niyang ginagawa sa mga rounds na hindi inaasahan na nga ng Bleed Esports. But then, may lead pa rin naman ng Bleed. Pero ang problema, 2 lang yan.
2, nalalo pa ng pistol, di ba? Yung mga members natin coming in from Bonkers here in our second half, so they really need to come prepared right now. Tignan mo, parang nag-warm up pa si Scary kagad kasi medyo talaga malamig para sa guy na to sa side ng Bleed yung nangyayari sa kanya. But as for Bonkers, ano ba yung next step? Lou right now, it's been pretty cold sa kanya, TBH. Nung time na nasa defending yung Bonkers, sobrang palong-palo niya. Di siya ma-stop ng mga teams. But then, yung Bleed Esports calculated Alam nila yung step kasi na ginagawa ng Bonkers ngayon. And that's how they did their research upon this team. But here it is, second half. Will it change into the hands of Bonkers? Or may nakasalalay pa rin galing sa side ng Bleed?
Bleed nga ba dito mga gigintanang itanong, is this play inside of the site or talagang babalagbagin nila yung aatake sa kanila? Dalawa ang namumuno mula sa side na nga ng A or mula na nga sa mga pwestuhan dito nila Juicy together with Scary. They still have the smokes but then limited lang yan. Sa iisang site na lang nila kaya itong panindigan dahil again, ang lawak-lawak ng Pearl, ang lawak-lawak ng mga pwedeng pasukan na nga dito ng Bonkers at yun, ang pwedeng i-take advantage nila.
I'm so happy with this Bonkers setup. Talagang kailangan little angle. Makuha nila ganda ng lineup. Then, surprise si Juicy. Tapos ito, paalam sa'yo. Oh my goodness, Kerry, nabuhay pa pala siya kagad. Pero low 1 HP na nga. May kasama pa kagad Molly para sa default na yan. And yan, si Boy lineup, di ba? Nakita nyo, guys. Ang galing, di ba? Pero ngayon, 4-3, 4v4 pa rin naman. They try to clear out every angle sa side ng Bleed. But all those angles then, captivated na din ng Bonkers.
Bonkers, they're all the way outside of the site. Una sa lahat, si Scary pa ang mawawala sa mapa. Now what? Going in with the swing. Nep hindi ready sa kanya. Now with the double pick, Crazy Guy was able to back out to Dragon and now go in for 2K. What is that? We have RDW all the way from the back and Darian didn't even know where to look.
Gulat siya na yung mga crossfires nga nito ng Bonkers, kita nyo kagad yung dalawa nasa Amy, isa nasa side, yung isa din kagad nasa side ng Art. And lahat nga ng mga angles ito kailangan i-take ng Bonkers because they know that this guy is coming in from the side of Bleed. Pupuntahan lang talaga sila kagad kasi nga double duelist, wala ganang magagamit na utilities. Pero ang ganda na sana ginawa ni Crazy Guy but then they just can't pin. Nasaan yung ibang members and finally they get that pistol.
Yun na magiging problema na nga ng Bleed. They have limited smokes so ang mangyayari na lang dito is that using the smokes pagdating sa kanilang retake. But what retake? Wala na daw retake dahil Darian was able to take onto one player. That is what. We have to dash in. Wala siyang paki dyan dahil ngayon inaasahan niya may pick pa rin naman magaganap from that smoke na pwede nilang entryhan. Pero ngayon ginamit pa ng Bonk ang smoke dito mismo nila Scary. So now Dragon nakasagot ng 3 lang naman.
Grabe ka na, Dragon. Ace mo na. And yun, inagaw ni RDW. Na-joke lang. 7-7. Labanan ng Marshall. Good start from Darian. But then, not much of an impact. 1 pinch lang kagad yung nakaya nila against the members of Bonkers. At kita nyo, kulang-kulang yung utilities ng Bleed ngayon. Dahil nga wala sila na pin down kagad on round 14. And looking at our replay onto the side ngayon ni Dragon, everyone was not just like looking at him. That smoke, of course, instead of it being like promising sa side ng mga taga-Bleed, mukhang naako pa kagad yung Bonkers yung advantage.
Hinahanap pa naman natin dito yung fully dominated first half on the attack ng Bleed Esports. Dahil una sa lahat, attacking side, yes, papabor sa kanila. Dalawa yung duel sila. Overwhelmed talaga ang Bonkers dito ngayon. But then, on this half, unti-unti naman itong nahabol. Nahabol na nga ng Bonkers. Ang mahirap na lang dito is kung paano nila tutugunan yung retakes dahil again, with those limited smokes, kailangan din maging maingat ni Scary kung saan siya pupwesto, kung saan siya makukuha yung mga fights against Bonkers. And Bonkers, they only know or they have a lot of utilities pa to set up the site para makommit nila ito fully dahil dalawa naman din yung initiator nila.
Out muna si Nef Nalito siya Baka merong nasa gilid niya at meron kagad sa kanyang harapan. Pero Bonk, this pressure coming in from mid and coming in from B long to B. Kita na nga natin yung creativity nila. So, press ngayon isang katulad ni Nef. Pero nga lang, Darian, expected na kung nasaan. Sabi Nef, dito lang ako na bahala sa'yo. But then, may sagot na kagad galing kay Minimize. Pero nga lang, di nila ina-expect na dito kagad yung angle. At si Nef, naghihintay pa rin kagad ng miracle. And speaking of, he was able to take them down 1 by 1. At isa na lang kagad.
Oh my God!
Nef, napakalupit mo. 7-8 and finally Bleed winning their full by round against Bonk.
That was such a good timing on the blind coming in from Juicy. That gave such a good advantage for Nav to go in with a wide swing. Better yet, ang maging maganda rin dito din kasi is the timing given to us by Bonkers na mismo na naglagay na nga ng kanilang mga smokes, but then take advantage din naman nito ng Bleed Esports. Kaya ang naging problema ng Bonkers is paano nga nila hahanapin yung oras, yung tamang timing to take down onto Juicy. Now, we have another lead coming in from Bleed, pero almost the same lang din naman yung eco nila eh.
Scanning ahead.
Kita din natin, ito yung round na mag-identify sino kaya yung makakuha na ng 2-round lead consecutively para sa ating round. But then, Bleed, looking at their utilities, mukhang okay naman. Pero on this push from Bonkers, may kasamang suppress. Walang magawa. Si Scary, tinatalunan lang yung fragment na buhay pa siya. At hindi nila alam kung nasaan siya. He gets gonna go that wall bomb. He finally manages to get one. Tapos nakapag-clear na rin kagad together with Crazy Guy. At biglang nag-stop ang mundo ng Bonkers. May kasama pang Lear. I-swingan na siya, syempre, obviously. And it's all up to Dragon together with RDW.
Dragon, he can cut off the rotations, but man, what a casualty. What a scattered mess for Bonkers to completely try na makommit nila yung site. But then again, with all of those blinds, kasama pa ng wallbang nga nila Scary, doon pa siya nabuhay, doon pa siya nakakuha nga ng casualty. Now, we have 4 more still players living alive, surviving mula sa side na nga ng Bleed. But then, Bonkers, kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat. This can be a good approach for them para makapasok na nga ng A. Ang kaso kasi dalawa yung nakaabang. Tingnan na lang natin kung makakaligtas pa siya dahil ngayon hindi siya nalaman or hindi nakaramdam si Darion.
Oh, ayun na. Kinol na kagad ni Scary, pero hindi niya ata siya, nagtiwala siya doon sa kanyang sariling doubt. So 7-9, and now, Bleed still, even if the pick down si Darion, good read na naman mula sa kanila. And alam niyo ba kung paano lang sila nanalo doon? Eto, yung fragment kasi, use yan para maklear yung dugout. Pero ang ginawa ni Scary, sa tuwing pumuputok yung fragment, tumatalon siya. Tapos 67 HP pa siya and he was able to pin down kasi wallbangable yun doon sa may default. Sobrang funny, di ba? Kasi you don't usually see it. But then ngayon sa mga nanonood, alam nyo na, pag may kalaban kayong KO, tatalon lang kayo doon.
May times kasi na parang magpa-pop yung damage ng fragment. So might as well evade that damage kahit a little bit na mag-damage sa'yo yun. At least buhay ka pa rin. At may nagawa ka pang impact right after that. So now, unfortunately, doon sa mga events, sa mga nangyari na akala ng mga Bonkers, ligtas sila from giving that fragment out or from sa pagbato nila ng fragment out all the way from Dagot. Kaya naman ngayon, we still have such a good of a momentum para sa side na nga ng Bleed. And now Bonkers, parang shattered na ngayon yung kanilang momentum dahil syempre, doon na tayo halos nagsisimula for Bonkers to create such a good lead. Sana laban sa Bleed.
And that's it, Bonkers talaga. Diyan natin nakita yung differences coming in from that experience itself. Yung mga players, guys, ng Bleed, nakailan na ba to sa mismong APAC scene? Diba? Ilang beses na ba itong mga naglan? Ilang beses na ba silang natalo at binugbog? But as for Bonkers, fresh perspective ang kailangan nila in this timeout also. So maybe para matanggalan yung pagiging rattled nila. Kasi tatandaan niyo si Scary, he may not have a lot of kills, but then yung kanyang 8 kills, nakita natin impact, sobrang laki ng kanyang ginagawa ngayon.
Totoo yan. Dahil again, we have such a good one hell of a mess na ginagawa nga ng Bleed ng paulit-ulit. But now, taking advantage on that Aldron is nakuha nila yung info coming in from Darion's side. But then, hindi siya pwedeng talagang mawala na lang din basta-basta sa mapa nang walang nakukuha ni isa. Now the small sword now being placed in. Papasok na sila with that line. Makukuha nila yung advantage. Pwede na nga sila makakuha ng kill. But then again, there's also the answer. 3 coming in from Minimize and what? With Crazy Guy on a good trade. Now, it's all up to Minimize. But what can he do now? Lalo na't ngayon, hindi niya alam. Wala siyang idea kung saan na nga magagaling si Juicy na.
Grabing shutdown ng Bleed against sa momentum sana ng Bonkers. Kitang-kita niyo yun, yung sa hold nila sa bilong, tapos yung mga trades nila. But then, wala dyan guys. Pupunta na siya ng A site at tignan natin kung ma-isolate nga ba ito ng Bleed or hindi. Minimize. 1 HP pagdating sa ginagawa na ngayon. But yun, abugbog, pang! Isa pa, last na hampas. Konting spray down na lang to.
Nakbo. Tapos alam na, nakakaramdam na rin naman na sina Juicy. It's the last the blind. Pero ngayon, kapag nalikuran sila at hindi nila na-take advantage itong info na ito, all the way from the back, patay talaga. But now, with him, na Juicy, chinek yung kanyang likuran. Buti na lang, he was really aware of that specific angle na pwede silang ma-damage yan. Dahil yun yung ginawa sa kanila ni Minimize. Gumaganti lang daw sila, quits na.
Kita mo si okay na sana yung disiplina pero biglang sabi ni Jesus, huy, may nakita akong uso. Ano kaya nun? Yung sukat ng monitor nun, feel ko may tumama, may sumak sa kanyang, may nakita siya sa kanyang peripherals. Pero ngayon, ang init talaga ng hold ni Darion. That was pretty good coming in from Bleed, although almost a successful round coming in ngayon sa side ng Bonkers. Natawa din si Juicy. Sabi niya, meron pala dito.
Kasi parang niyang binate na rin halos. That was, I think, a really good trade kung sakali man na hindi nga napatay or napatay na kakaagad ni Minimize si Crazy Guy. At least, Juicy is waiting out really in a good timing para ma-deny na nga yung numbers. Yung advantage siya nga ni Minimize na likuran sila. Now, we have such a good advantage mula sa Bleed. 3 rounds na itong napakalayo pero pwede pang mahabol na nga na Bonkers. But then, yung eco nila, medyo naiipit na sila unti-unti pa.
Oo, naka-ano pa naman. Pero syempre, they have the lockdown coming in from Dragon. Pero nga lang, we also have that orbital strike coming in from Scary. A lot of stake ngayon aside ng Bonkers. But if they lose this, wala na silang pera the next round. So talagang sobrang vital dito sa performance nila on this specific round or else kakainin talaga sila ng Bleed. Pero ngayon, opportunity na for RDW. Baka lang may maklearan siya pero walang tao dyan. Ibibigay sa inyo yan ng mga taga-Bleed ngayon.
Recon, hindi nila natago na kung nasa na nga ba ito kaagad. Pero the knife and the Storm was able to take down on to Lu. Juicy naman for another. We have the lockdown, yes, to try and create in the space. Pero too late na rin kasi dalawa na lang kaagad sila natitira. The smokes are just hindering the intervention. Sabay na naman sila nag-lockdown. And now, what can they do next? They can initially plan in the spy. Crazy Guy, yes, nakuha nga siya dito with the lockdown. He is already detained, but now it's all up to Dragon. But then Dragon, he still hasn't able to plant and the spike. 5 kompleto pa. Walang kabawas-bawas sa kanilang armor mula sa Bleed. Ang Bonkers laban sa kanila.
Si Crazy Guy, binate yung sarili. Okay, abangan niyo. Malamang pupuntahan ako. Which was, yeah, exactly. Minimize tries to pin him down. Pero nakaabang na din kasi sila Juicy sa angulo na yon. Tapos ito, all the pressure itself, walang nagawa yung mga taga-Bonkers. Even if ang lambot ng defending dito pagdating sa Bleed, they were just too good in countering those necessary countermeasures para lang talaga itong Bonkers hindi makakuha ng isang round against them. Despite them winning the first 2 rounds in our second half, the rest naman, it paved in para sa side ng Bleed.
Exactly. And now, speaking of Bleed, they have complete ultimates coming in from Scary side. Then Empress naman, hindi pa nga halos kukuha ni Juicy yung kanyang Empress most of the time. But then, kapag nakuha niya ito, malaki ang magiging advantage, magiging lamang niya laban na nga sa Bonkers ngayon. Now, with a crispy of an angle, crispy on an entry coming in from Darion's side, nakuha na rin nakaagad siya nila Lulu with another. It's down to a 4v3. But with that blind, he was forced back away. Di pa sila makapag-plant the spike.
Orbital strike, naging cancel. Pero uy, we only have that 1v3. Good clears. Galing sa side ng Bonkers. And hindi pa tapos. Hindi pa tayo. Match point ngayon as Bonkers survives this despite ang daming nilabas kagad na ultimates coming in from Bleed. At ito pa nga, tingnan nyo, pinigilan nila eh. Pero nga lang, si Liu was just too confident in shutting down the members of Bleed. At mukhang hindi pa tapos talaga ang momentum na pwedeng ibigay ng Bonkers as of this moment.
Yes, at hindi malabo mangyari na magkaroon na naman ng pag-pop off potential sina Lu and Minimize. I'm just really hoping for the best for them para makuha nila yung tamang momentum and tamang timing, their groove, para ma-pin down na nila yung Bleed Esports. Pero kasi, sa mga rounds na naipanalo na nga ng Bleed at naging lamang nila, lagi pa silang may iko ngayon. Now, with that Aldro na abangan na nga kaagad siya ni Lou, and that is already a -1. Laban na nga sa Bleed. Yun ang tanging objective na lang nila. Inabangan na lang kaagad si Darian dahil alam nilang i-commit at i-commit niya pa rin yun.
Kawawa naman si Darian siguro, no? Nakakailang shutdown na ba ang Bleed sa taong to? But they know talaga that guy is their problem earlier. Those first frags really have much of an impact. But let's not forget, Juicy right now handling that certain angle para makapagpitas at para makapag-empress siya is something necessary sa Bleed. But then, this full confidence from Bonkers slowly building up the momentum is what they really needed the most. But when contesting pagdating sa operator, yan dapat yung magiging prepared. Ang Bleed, and then nga sinabi ko, di ba? Due to certain angles, that's something you don't expect. Tapos ito pa yung spike pa yung nawala sa kamay ngayon ng Bonkers.
So, 4v4. Yung spike wala sa kanilang mga kamay, na-smoke out pa sila. So ano pa ba ang gagawin nila? It's all up to Dragon to create a distraction mula sa Art, pero magwawagi na nga ba sila? They still have utilities. It's still enough to force away players from Bleed, pero magiging successful na nga ba sila? Lou, very patient enough with that operator. Nandito yung turret para nakaabang, pero ngayon with Nef trying to go in with the cha-cha. Spray and pray, laban kina Nef or laban kina Dragon. They are ending them well, 1 by 1. 12-8 nakaagad ng laban.
Kita mo yung pin down ni Juicy. Grabe. You don't usually see those angles work sa iba't ibang mga teams. But as for him, this is a good talaga eh. This is a good experience coming in from viewers kung saan kayo pwedeng mag-pin down ng mga tao. Kasi usually yung swing na yun, walang makakapag-trade. Mawawall bang ka? Yes, pero hindi ka mapipin down. At kita mo, maliit na maliit, yet ang laki ng impact. Tapos after nun, may sagot ng utilities si Nef. Kaya napa-backward yung mga members ng Bokan, hindi nila matrade si Minimize. Tapos yung spike pa, kung kailan yung spike yung kailangan, nawala talaga lahat.
Yan nga eh, naunti-unti na nga nagkaka-momentum ang players coming in from Bonkers, pero it was quickly denied by Nef and the rest of the gang. Now with the CP, nakapag-reposition na kaagad si Watt all the way from the backside, pero ang problema, dami na nakaabang sa kanya all the way from Defenders. Bleed Esports crazy enough to go in for the kills, and now it's all to 2 players, pero mukhang mahihirapan na sila makahinga. Hindi pa sila makapasok na site, hindi pa sila makapag-plant ng spike. 1 minute remaining, and now it stays still up and coming, but then the problem goes in. Kung kakayanin na nga ba nila ito maisa-isa dahil may smoke pang kasama.
Tigil na tigil si RDW. Together with Dragon, they might have like the same mechanical skills pagdating sa mga firepower, but then when it comes to outsmarting a team, Bleed still has it. RDW, mukhang ito nang ata. This is just it. And Bleed will be able to get this matchup talaga. Pero meron pa, wala na. Crazy Guy finishes out with his 3K. 13-8. Bleed Esports finishes this flawlessly with a 2-0. At ngayon, kakaway na sila papuntang playoffs.
They are welcome already now going into the playoffs. Bleed Esports with so much overwhelming factors. Alam natin, nakakayanin nila ito ma-finish out. But then there are also moments of hope na nakita naman sa mga koponan ng Bonkers. Why? Because we have Lou na lagi na lang nakakakuha nga ng pang-counter out against the players of Bleed Esports. And look at
oh my goodness!
Really we're seeing her such a good assist. Look at that assist, my man, my guy. Scary, yes. Lagi siyang natutugunan with the kills, with the impact, with the pickups, with the counters. But then, yung mga smokes niya kasi, he is using it time and time again to deny Bonkers.
You know what? A lot of people don't usually see talaga yung mga assist na yan. Pero pagdating sa isang katulad ni Scary, nagiging valuable naman. Kita mo naman, even if he's not fragging, but then, when it comes to giving momentum kay Juicy together kay Darion, nandun kagad. Kaya sabi niya, tignan nyo, hindi man lang ako nakapag-frag. At least yan yung sagot. I'm not sure how will the results here in Group B turn out. But I'm sure naman na makakapunta yung Bleed. I'm not sure kung sino pa yung isang malalaglag na team because we still have our next series.
Mamaya pa natin malalaman kung ano ba talaga na ang mangyayari dito ngayon on the next series. Kung sino ba yung mawawala na nga on Group Omega or kung magpapatuloy pa nga ba ang Bleed Esports or rather ang Bonkers in the playoffs. But now, looking back on that replay, there's just really crazy juicy plays na talagang hindi ma-counter out. There are also times na parang tuloy-tuloy yung momentum na nga ng Bonkers. But then again, there's also Bleed was able to gather themselves, their momentum back para ma-finish out at matuldukan na nila itong series.
But for Bonkers, ang ganda kagad ng Lotus nila. It was really explosive. But here, when we switch sides, it seems like yung aggressive plays and those iki-piki angles, hindi nila ma-take down ang Bleed. Yun lang talaga yung pagiging not just creative, but just, you know, knowing the whole Pearl map in aspect of it. Bleed talaga yung may advantage at kitang-kita nyo kakagad kung paano nila hinampas yung Bonkers sa kanilang attacking side.
Ang feeling ko nga dito, we all thought that this can be vulnerable para sa side na nga ng Bleed na wala sila ganong utility na maasahan. Usually kasi sa Pearl, diba, dalawa ang magiging controller, dalawa yung magiging initiator, but they held on at the double setup in which Juicy, together with Darion, was able to dominate overwhelm players from Bonkers.
And I'm so happy that it turned out to be like this. GG sa pares na teams, but syempre, meron pa tayong second map. Pero i-explain muna ngayon ng ating panel kung anong nangyari sa series na to. So, panel, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Honey Glaze and Ray. At yun, 2-0 in favor of Bleed, 13-8 dito sa Pearl. And I wanna say na, again, Bleed really prepared to shut down Bonkers.
Sobra. Ang ganda ng composition nila. I mean, they used this composition dati nung kinalaban nila yung SCARZ recently, and that series went into a 2-1. So, Bonk, again, they really had to prepare dito sa onslaught na ito kasi itong configuration na meron kay Bleed is that isa lang yung flash nila, BT Dubs. And it's a destructible flash, and it's a near sight pa yon. So, parang hindi mo kayang i-layer. In exchange pa yung meron silang Brimstone, which is the Steam Beacon, sinabi nito mismo ni Vil, pabilisan, going inside the site ng mabilisan, plus the lineup sa post plan. Yung Molly and yung open up the sky. Super valuable yun.
Sobrang solid nga ng post plant nila. They have everything under their arsenal para makabawi. Pero hindi dito nga sa side nga ng Bleed, di ba? I mean, if ever you have a flash or initiator talaga na meron talaga super hard flash, na kunyari nila KO, nila Sky, yung mga ganon. I mean, pwedeng hindi sumama si Juicy eh.
Tama.
Pwede siyang bahala ka sa buhay mo, men. Sa A ka, sa B kami. Pwedeng ganun eh. Pero hindi eh. Kailangan sumama si Juicy para lang talaga sa blind. So, yun lang talaga yung pinagkaibahan nila. Pero, kitang-kita natin sa Scare yung mga lineups talaga na with a delay. Actually, ang layo nga sa B, di ba? Nasa A siya. I mean, nung attacking sila, nasa A, pero sino yan? Si Scary. Nasa may mid. Nasa may double door. So, talagang, kuhang-kuha yung lineups talaga nila.
That's right. And looking here dito sa MVP natin na si Crazy Guy, I wanna say na ang dami niyang clutches, many moments where he had to 1v3. And you can just see how he was able to how he was able to kick it off three or four times so perfectly. And again, I think siya nag-top frag dito sa side ng Bleed. It's usually, we have Juicy or Darian usually opening up the matches, pero Crazy Guy is the one to finish them off. And I think na Bleed had a very, very good approach going to this map kasi you want to avoid Liu. And round 1 pa lang, they're avoiding wherever he is. Puro A site. And ang ginawa ni Crazy Guy, I think na this is why he's the MVP kasi he's cutting him off. He goes through middle, cuts off Liu, tapos they're just having a 1v1 there peeking. And nothing happens. Liu just has to take the L and save.
I think yun yung grabe, diba? Yung tawag dito, yung job as an initiator, okay, after I recon, where do I go? Anong trabaho? Do I go with my team? No, kagaya ng sinabi mo, yun yung ginawa niya, cutting off the rotation ng after nalaman na ng kabilang team kung saan sila na site na magko-commit.
Iisipin nila kung sino yung pinaka-viable pick, pinaka-viable option for them to cut off the rotation. Or probably yung pwedeng maging parang sentinel na nasa malayo, di ba? Okay, if ever you're gonna pick, ito nga si Crazy Guy with the Sova, if ever magre-recon siya, recon siya, okay lang. Kasi kahit naman malayo siya, makakapag-recon pa rin siya. If tama yung lineup. Damage, Shock Dart, ganun din. Hunter's Fury, kahit malayo siya, okay lang din. So okay na din talaga na siya yung medyo lumalayo nga. Pero kasi kung at least si Killjoy, kung sasama siya, at least maganda yung post-plant nila.
Tama.
Exactly, but this is gonna be at the end of Bleed versus Bonkers. Pero wag kayong aalis kasi we still have another match. It is Japan versus Korea, a match between SCARZ and Dplus. We'll be right back.
sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
Atin na to!
Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day.
Bro, mabuhat!
Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day. Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day.
Atin na to!
Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day. Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day. Uninterrupted gaming with Grab Unlimited. Free delivery every day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa VCT Ascension Pacific PH broadcast. It's Rebby, Riku, and Vil, and we're here to bring you the last match of the group stages. It's Dplus versus SCARZ, a very strat-heavy team versus really, really strong firepower.
I agree. Sorry. Si Vil kasi, likot-likot.
Hampasin mo.
Malakas or hindi?
Mahina.
Yung mahina lang, ganyan. Kanina pa to eh. Gumaganon pagka-introduce mo, gumaganon.
Wow! Parang fishing rod pa.
Ang dami. Wow!
Wow!
Bongga. Amazing.
Alam mo,
Spectacular.
habang ginagawa ko yun, kinakabahan ako.
Baka
iba kasi yung parang yun nga.
Yeah, all right. Let's go back into the series. All right, let's go with Dplus. Again, yung strat-heavy team natin. They've gotten over their first game jitters and have been on a roll ever since. And honestly, gusto ko talaga yung synergy ng lineup nila.
Oo nga, medyo nag-aalala ako nung nagsimula yung kanilang mga grupo kasi akala ko nga, you know, they yung pressure again of being part of that region, yung Korean region, and syempre, mataas yung expectations. Pero they pulled through, especially nung match nila against Bleed.
Yeah.
Sobrang ganda ng mga adjustments and adaptations na ginawa nila. Parang kailangan lang nila muna mag-download before they're able to press on and retaliate.
Meron nga tayong tinatawag na meta makers and anti-meta. Well, itong mga Korean teams na to, sila talaga yung meta makers. Alam na natin yung Pearl, di ba? Harbor, Viper, Killjoy, Sky, and Jet na ginagamit nga nila. At yun talaga yung ginagamit ng mga iba't ibang regions nga for that specific map. Pero dito naman ngayon sa side ng Dplus, they're, kilala natin sa matagal na eh. Damwon Gaming Korea to eh. Sila yung second sa buong Korea. Sino ba yung mga kalinya nila? Andiyan ng DRX, andiyan ng Gen G, andiyan ng T1. So in terms of being good, they are great.
That's right. And I think gusto ko yung term mo kanina na, again, meta makers, and then ano yung isa?
Anti-meta.
Anti-meta, I think, is definitely going to be SCARZ here kasi they have broken out of that line. Yung Japanese playstyle, they're very, very explosive, aggressive, and not very slow and methodical. And putting these two teams together, it's very, very interesting to see them go head-to-head because they're total opposites of each other. And looking at our two players here, na si Lekia and Crystal, our two initiators, they definitely play a huge role in our coming games.
Yeah, I think dito sa pagdating natin dito sa head-to-head, I feel like Crystal, iba yung parang nabibigay niyang variety on the table kasi paminsan initiator siya pero pag depende sa mapa, nagdo-duelist din siya kung kailangan ng double duelist composition. So, the reason why nakikita natin yung stats parang very heavily favored dito kay Crystal. So, feeling ko kailangan talaga mag-step up ni Lakia again.
Dati si Lakia, DRX to eh.
Right? Yeah,
DRX,
exactly.
Nakakasama niya ang DRX pero nakadepende sa mapa.
Yeah.
Meron nga tayo kasabihan dati, let Lakia play or when will Lakia play. Kasi well, isa yung mapa niya, then Sky lang din yung gamit niya. Para siya mga talagang situational nga, di ba? Pero dito naman yung sa side nila, well, like what you've said, pwede siya maging duels na kasama nga ni Jenkins, which is siya talaga ang pinaka-explosive na player dito sa game na to. Pero in terms of predictions, I really can't wait dito nga, Rebby.
That's right. And since you can't wait, Vil, you wanna start us off?
Ha?
Excited ka eh. Sabi
Talaga
mo,
ba?
I'm excited.
I just wanna tell you guys na nakalimutan ko yung predictions ko. Legit na sinabi ko dito sa pod. Pero ito, kunyari na lang alam ko.
Sige.
Ito feeling ko talaga, ito mga players nga ng Japan, talagang kailangan na talagang bumawi. Nagsimula tayo na sino-sino ba yung mga nasa, andyan na Zero Division, and sino-sino ba yung mga kalaban nila, andyan yung mga Northception, mga ganon. Pero right now, dito sa prediction ko, galit na yung mga Japanese, kaya magdi-Dplus Korea ako.
Wow! Okay, ayan na naman.
Again.
Nabambusan na naman ako. Pero ako, I do think SCARZ is going to win. I think ang ganda ng mga pinakita nila. Kahit talo sila against Bleed recently, pag ipagpatuloy lang nila, more polish pa, I think they're gonna win.
I think I'm gonna dagdag ako sa prediction mo na I think SCARZ is definitely gonna be winning this. Kasi, again, I think we know what to expect from Dplus, pero for SCARZ, they're always showing something new.
Yeah.
At syempre, may Pinoy representative tayo dyan, na si Yoshi.
Real.
Oo nga, no? Well, yeah.
Labas ang bias.
Oo nga, talaga. Oops. Hindi kasi diba napag-usapan na natin kanina, diba? Parang gusto ko pupunta ng Korea. Kaya ito na makikita natin ngayon kung ano ba yung mga pipiliin nilang mapa.
That's right. Let's go to map select.
Okay, so now we'll begin the map veto process for today's second match. DK is Team A and SCARZ is Team B, so we'll begin with DK banning the first map.
펄 배나겠습니다.
DK bans Pearl, SCARZ will ban the map.
이번 로터스.
SCARZ bans Lotus. DK, you may now pick the first map. DK picks Haven, side for SCARZ. Attack?
Yeah, go attack.
Gotcha. SCARZ, you may now pick the second map. SCARZ picks Split, side for DK.
Defense?
It's defense, so DK now may ban the next map. You have Ascent, Fracture, and Bind left. Okay. You have 30 seconds. You have 10 seconds left. DK bans Bind. SCARZ will ban either Ascent or Fracture. Ban Ascent.
Yep.
SCARZ bans Ascent. Decided map will be Fracture.
Yep.
Side for DK. Versatile, alright.
Nice.
I'll have a quick recap. So DK bans Pearl, SCARZ bans Lotus, DK picks Haven, SCARZ will play Attack, SCARZ picks Split, DK plays Defense, DK bans Bind, SCARZ bans Ascent, and final map will be DK playing Attack on Fracture. We good?
Yep.
Alright. Good luck and have fun, guys.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Dito sa match na to, it's gonna be Haven, Split, and Fracture. Very interesting na Haven, especially for the side of DK+.
Yeah, I feel like mataas yung expectations ko dito considering like again parang ilan-ilan lang yung lagi nilang nilalaro na mga mapas. I think they haven't gone through the entirety of all. I think Fracture is one of their most interesting na performances. Kaya parang hindi na ako nagtataka yun yung nangyari na decider.
Ito ever since Revi ko natatnaan mo na nandito tayo nila Taylor, ang pinag-usapan natin, ang Dplus KIA is meron silang first game jitters. At nangyari yun ngayon. First game nila manatalo, which is yung first series nga nila. Then after that, lahat ng games nila puro win streak na. At yun yung talaga yung kailangan nila i-keep. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa ating map select, di ba? Well, Split, ito, kilala natin na yung mga Japanese team na ito yung pinaka-comfy map nga nila.
Exactly. I have to agree with you there, Vil. And I think this is exactly why SCARZ picked that map. But, you know, moving back to our first map, which is going to be Haven, ito talaga, Dplus is known for that experience, yung training camp nila with DRX. And what do we know DRX or yung Vision Strikers for? Yung Haven map nila, as well as Split. And I feel like Dplus is definitely going to be taking that experience, yung mga learnings nila into this first map. And obviously, we know that SCARZ is going to be ready for that. But again, it's going to be the strats. Will the firepower be enough?
Yeah, it's about being again, mabilisan dito pagdating dito sa Haven. Curious ako kung anong composition na pwede pa mangyari kasi I feel like dito sa Haven, matindi yung pressure kung yung mga entry, yung mga duelist na papasok, which means allow, again, dito, I mean, he did have a really wonderful performance as a Neon nung sa Fracture siya last time. Pero nag-lay low siya sa second game, no? Pagdating ng sa Lotus last time. So, again, on him, at least for the first map, siya yung magsiset ng tone.
It's all about the tempo na pwedeng iset din ni Estrella with the breach.
Yes! Estrella!
I mean, of course, if ever gonna play here in Haven, a breach is a must.
Yes.
Na talaga, it's all about the crowd control, knowing na tatlong sites nga to. For sure, we're gonna see a Killjoy. Yung iba nagsicypher dito sa game na to. Or probably a Sova.
Sova, important.
Yeah,
yes.
Sova as well. And syempre, Breach. Ito yung mga main components mo in order for you na talaga makakuha nga ng... Kumbaga, ito yung meta sa map talaga na to. Pero dito ngayon sa agent picks nila, I mean, kanina nagkaroon tayo na medyo unorthodox picks ka na nangyayari. Pero right now, dalawa lang yan Comfy or dun sa makukulit yung kalaban nila.
Yun nga, nakita natin yung epekto ng walang breach sa Haven, no? Parang it allows a lot of the teams to just rush kahit defending, mag-a-atake sila. So, feeling ko, parang magiging requirement yon. Meron tayong nakikitang interesting na differences siguro back then sa Pacific. There was, anong tawag dito? There was an anti-pick, which was the Harbor, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing that as it is going to be, Salamin. Salamin lang po. Salamin na matchup.
That's right. We got a mirror matchup here. I like that they both went for this very, very safe composition. So at the end of the day, it's gonna be down sa executions nila.
It's all about parang 2021 pa to, di ba?
Yup. Classic Valorant.
Wala pang VCT. Ito na yung pick talaga dito sa Haven eh. Of course, you have the crowd control. You have the full map control na pwede gawin nga ng Omen. And syempre, si Esperanza at si Yoshi, mamaya pa natin makikita yan. Kaya syempre, kumbaga, tulad ng sinabi ni Dubstep back then, gusto niya, masaya siya na nagsisentral siya. Kasi pag kunyari, di ba, ubos na yung mga kakampi niya, siya yung final boss. So ito, final boss, Yoshi and Esperanza, later on, kumapop off ba sila?
Yan ang katanungan natin. Sila yung natitira, no? Especially when they go around and access a flank, perhaps. Especially that lockdown is gonna be super important. Kung ma-retake man o kaya sa pag-take ng site, very, very crucial yung mga Killjoy players natin dito, Esperanza at si Allen. Pero syempre, si Estrella yung pinaka-inaabangan ko kasi siya yung parang naging key factor last time yung naipanalo nila yung match na yun against Bleed. Kaya niya yung mga 1v3 situation. So, yun din yung ine-expect ko sa kanya.
That's right. And speaking of 1v3 situations, si Jemkin is definitely not used to. He's definitely not new to those. So I definitely think it's gonna be a battle of who can outduke it. But it's time for match number 1 of our final series. Ray and Honeyglaze, take it away.
Alam ko yung lahat kayo nananabik, kaya muli tayo magbabalik for another series here in VCT. I'm Honeyglaze with the double A. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray. And finally, dito na tayo magkakaalaman kung sino ba talaga ang maglalaglag or kaya ang mananatili sa Group Omega.
Alam mo, maraming computation. Mamaya may nakita talaga ako kung ano ba yung magiging final decision if this is going to be a 2-1 or if this is going to be 2-0. But one thing is for sure, may pag-asa daw ang Bonkers. Depende sa series na to. But then, Korean versus Japanese teams, in-expect ko press W. Tapos yung agent composition, alam mo, parang equal pa. Parang tingin sasabi sa'yo, uy, men, pakopya ako homework. Ipa-paraphrase ko. Yun yung paraphrase, ganun, kopyang-kopya pa din.
Ang sa amin, ibahin mo lang ng onte. Sa'yo, paraphrase.
Sorry.
But anyway, totoo nga naman, diba? This is a mirror matchup between Dplus and SCARZ. The battle between Japan and Korea. Magkakaalaman lang kung sino ba ang uling matitira dahil syempre dito pa natin makikita kung kakayanin ba nila ma-2-0 ito dahil kanina maganda yung pangunahin natin, pangunahing series in which it was a really a good clean 2-0.
Takot yung Bleed eh. Kung natalo sila, babay eh. So, syempre, dito din, kung sino nga bang mamamaalam or hindi. As for SCARZ, they're fighting actually for a good, for a good spot and a good run dito pagdating sa ating VCT Ascension. At nakita na nga natin, guys, if SCARZ managed to defeat Dplus KIA, it confirms playoff qualification for Bonkers. Kasi ang gusto nga talaga nitong Japanese side is to get that good bracketing. At ngayon na nga, sinimula na kagad ni Jemkin. Si Alaw, tulog.
Namaalam na kaagad dahil nga punersa niya gumusto. Kaya naman pinalagan kaagad ng SCARZ. Now, SCARZ, sabi nila kontento na sila sa isa, kaya naman back away na lang din muna. They need to be really careful though dahil look at the positionings na rin naman nila XC na magkasama. This is a good crossfire dahil syempre, first contact, mapupunta kina KIA, tapos naman dito ngayon kina XC, but then, dito pala nakaramdam ng players naman ng SCARZ, but then, hindi sila nakareact on time against KIA's side. So now, we're down to an equal numbers, 3-3 or 2-2.
Yoshi together with Allen, waiting na lang sila kagad ng pick-offs pa kung baka may sakasakaling mag-asim sa kanila sa side ng SCARZ. But as for DK, waiting lang naman sila. Grabe tong match na Haven Split tsaka Fracture. Very Japanese and Korean maps. As in, sobrang gano'n na gano'n yung identity nila. But then, Yoshi, pinatulog si Estrella.
Timingan. Sayang tuloy siguro. Kung hindi maika-clutch ni Esperanza itong round na ito at maririnig na nga kaagad ng dalawa kung saan ba siya manggagaling. Pero I don't think that they know already kasi ngayon, they are setting up the post-plant position and kasama na lang din ng mga swarm grenade. Pero ang magiging problema, yun nga, nakapwesto na yung kanilang mga utility.
Alam na kagad. Tignan mo. Yan o. At syempre, buti nasira ni Nano Swarms pero may concuss at tumigil ang mundo kagad ni Esperanza. Lahat talaga pang lineup. He tries to get at least ngayon yung alarm bot pero may flash pa kagad na kasama. And Yoshi! Uy! Pinoy yan! He'll take out DK in this first round. At mukhang promising to sa SCARZ kung patuloy lang yung ganito nilang performance.
Pero we cannot disregard the factor na ginawa ngayon ni KIA. He can anchor given the fact na initiator siya at given the fact na meron siyang opportunity kaagad na makakuha nga ng mga kills. Dahil na first contact nila kaagad sina Gem Kit.
Shoutout nga pala kay Villa na ikipag-fist bump dito sa amin ni HG. Saya siguro pag nasa panel ka.
Oo, maya't maya may pagka.
Kanina may ginawa siya, kinabahan ako.
Grabe, totoo yun. Alam mo, mamaya-maya, galing bulsa niya. Kala ko kung ano
nilalabas. Pwede, sa kapag nagkamali siya doon, paalam, VCT.
Kinabahan nga daw siya.
Lahat tayo, kinabahan din talaga. But then, SCARZ, playing ngayon for those takeoffs. Lakya talaga, napakainit. Cut off na naman ngayon si Tora Neko. And basing lang naman talaga sa dalawang teams na to, akala nyo press W. Hindi, ang babagal ng mga to. Pero Jemkin, may unang tap na kagad sa ulo. Dinistribute pa kagad to kasi nga, na-low siya on HP on that shot coming in from Lakya. At sige, bagalan nyo pa.
Oo, maganda ito dahil at least tinetest nila yung waters, kinetest nila yung capabilities ng DK on their eco. But then on this eco round, hindi kasi alam din ng players ng SCARZ kung saan ba mag-stack ang mga players ng DK. Ang kulit ni Vil! Sandali!
Namista! Halika dito, mag-cast ka na din dito! Halika dito! So, mag-cast. At Estrella, patay. Si Jemkin, naglabas din kagad ng aftershocks. Okay lahat. Ang sakit-sakit mo. At isa na lang kagad ititra. Pero still, good eco pa rin to sa side ng Dplus KIA. And here it goes, 2-0. At ito pa, HG, sa mga nanonood sa atin, sino ba tong Dplus KIA? Sa mga di nakakalam, ito yung dating Damwon Gaming. So, Damwon Gaming KIA ang tawag sa kanila dati. Pero ngayon, mas, di ko alam ka rin actual reason as to how why. Pero sabi nga ni HG, nag-rebrand sila. At ito pa rin yung nakikita nyo, yung mga dating players ng F4Q, dating players ng DRX, put together with Division Strikers. Sila yung naglalaro under Dplus KIA.
Oh, kaya kita mo na kahit na very pinched down sila on this round, on this half, kita mo may potential talaga sila dahil lagi nilang nababawasan ng malaking numbers ang players ng SCARZ. So, it can be unfortunate for SCARZ dahil on the meantime or on this specific round, bahati-hati yung kanilang mga buys. So, they are taking their time. Kaya naman, see you kaagad sa late game.
Oh, diba? Parang ano to ang tawag dito sila Clashes, NRG, kung kada saan sila makakuha ng opportunity. Kung wala sila makuha ang pick of lipat ulit tayo sa site. Pero ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. Good kill na naman muli. Allow is suddenly shut down. At ngayon, ganda ng lineup. Basic, Esperanza, tinignan pa. At finally, there's just a tap coming from Allen. But Counter's Fury is gonna be coming from Laka. Trying to pin down one member. Pero hindi siya naging successful sa paraan na yon. Exi ngayon, talagang kinain na ni Allen. And we only have Laka and Australia.
Ito, maganda kapag meron kang breach na kasama, ang dami mong space kaagad na nakokontrol na agaw na nga from the other side. Now, this is down to 2 members na now from the side of DK. But this is a good start for KIA para ma-equalize nila yung numbers. But then, unfortunately, hindi naman nagwagi on the duel si Australia. And now, it's all to KIA with only the recon on his hands. But no time given for him para makuha na nga din yung round.
Lakas ni Allen no? Nagbi-breach lang, nakakuha pa ng kill. And imagine, those amount of firepower that SZ has. Yung SCARZ, naghihintay lang sila kagad ng mga pick-offs. At fun fact din pala sa SCARZ, dito yung team dati ni Josh S, kung nakikilala nyo siya. Pero si Josh S kasi pumunta na siya ng South Asia. Tapos, hindi ko na alam kung saang org siya under, pero nakita ko parang LFT siya.
Mr. Worldwide.
Oh.
Diba?
Mr.
Nasa
Universe.
Japan, tapos ngayon, nasa Southeast Asia. Panis. Binisik.
Binasic yun. ROI.
Oo. Pero ngayon, hindi na bebasican ng DK ang score since 3-0 lang naman tayo nakikitungo on this half. No buys pa or no eco enough para sa DK para matumpasan yung firepower na meron na nga sa SCARZ. Now, with those util, with those entries, Jemkin will be getting a hand on C site. Tapos ngayon, matatagalan ng retake na gagawin na ngayon ng DK.
Meron na kagad silang Rolling Thunder para sa side ng SCARZ just in case ang mga Dplus KIA ay magiging galit. Toranego, ganda kagad ng timing. May concuss na kagad. May paranoia pa. Tapos naka-bailout din siya. Ang ganda naman kagad ng ginagawa ng SCARZ. Kahit post-plant, palong-palo.
Definitely a good decision made coming in from Toranego. Tapos ngayon, nandito pa siya namumuno para makakuha nga ng mga kills laban sa side ng DK. It's all of the Esperanza all the way from the back. Eselia, wala na rin ang balana. But at the very least, they were able to take some bit of casualty. But again, it's only a bit. Kaya naman SCARZ, 4 rounds na namumuno ngayon on this half.
Very clean. Talagang literal pang Mr. Clean ang operation ngayon ng mga taga-SCARZ. Look at those early pickoffs. Very successful. Jemkin also. Plus with the concusses coming in from Allen. Talagang lahat connected. At sabi ko nga, this is why SCARZ is one of the promising teams right now here sa ating VCT Ascension dahil nga ganito ka-calm and collected tong team na to. But as for Dplus KIA, I have lots of expectations sa kanila. Pero shutdown na naman si Alao. Back off na naman siya muli. At wala na naman silang magagawa ngayon sa entry ng SCARZ here sa mismong seaside. Pero Esperanza may tinatry siya i-shutdown. Pero sige, Jemkin, kaya mo talaga i-pin down yan. Pero may naluto din ng nanoswarm.
Hinahanap niya, men. Una sa lahat, nakadali kasi ng isa si Esperanza. Tapos yung Recon, nakakuha nga ng info niya, pero dali-dali naman din siyang binigyan ng support ng mga players ang galing na nga on CT. So now, this is a good momentum shift mula sa side ng DK. Pero kasi, tatlo pa rin naman ang natitira from SCARZ. Now, we have info, we have the utility being popped off already all the way from turret or all the way from B. Kaya ngayon, dahan-dahan nakikitungo ang DK going inside of C para makapag-plant.
Dahan-dahan, no? Sobrang galing talaga nila. But then, he was hindi ko alam. Alam ba niya? He was just pretty lucky, I think. He just spammed through the smoke kasi obvious nga naman na talaga i-contest sa kanila to. But it's all up to Yoshi. Naririnig niya kung nasaan. At nasaan ba yung isa? Yep, nakita pa niya. Uy, hello sa inyo.
This is so anticlimactic. Yun na sana yun. They were able to take advantage yung mga pumapasok na or yung mga nagpa-play inside of the site for the close line. Pero again, with the lockdown, trinay pa nga ni Exy na at least makapagtago man lang. Pero again, hinanap na rin kasi at nakaramdam ang si Yoshi na ito from SCARZ. Now, fortunately for them, kahit nabawasan sila ng isa, 5-0 pa rin to, men.
Men, ano yun? Ito yung replay, okay. So, na-flashan siya, na-pop niya yung nanoswarm. Tapos, akala pala ng mga taga Dplus KIA is napin down nila yung lockdown, pero hindi. Tapos ito pa, yung funny thing about it is that pag kasi Pinoy, sanay sa lockdown, sino nakapag-clutch? Si Yoshi.
Basic na rin din kagad sa kanya yun. 5-0. Tamang timing na rin ito for a timeout para sa side ng DK. Dahil we know for a fact na kaya naman nila eh. We saw what they were capable of nung mga nakaraang araw lang din. They were able to give a lot of show nung mga nakakuha sila ng score or ng series against another team here in Group Alpha or Group Omega. Tapos, nakita natin na baka nagkaroon lang sila ng first day jitters nung unang salang nila on their series. But then, ilang series din na yung namayagpag sila, di ba?
Daming series din na itong Dplus KIA may opportunity na pala kagad sila and yet nawala din. Sa mga viewers, guys, fun fact na naman muli, yung coach actually ng SCARZ, alam nyo ilang taon pa lang yan? 21 years old. Saan ka nakakita ng coach na ganun, tas ang successful din ng team? So it's really good to see. Parang magtotropa lang siguro sila. And right now, here in sa map pick pa to ng Dplus KIA, this is just outstanding momentum from SCARZ. Tapos pumunta pa tayo ng split, mapa yan ng mga taga-Japan kasi Japan yung split eh. And now, hindi ma-figure talaga ng Dplus. Actually, it's not just about the strats. It's about talaga yung pagiging responsive when it comes to trades. Medyo mabagal ang Dplus KIA compared ngayon sa SCARZ.
Oh no, ito na naman tayo. Talagang little bits of error talaga na amplify, na ma-maximize ng scores. Sobrang onti lang ng kailangan nila mga duels dito. And now, ubos na kaagad. It's all up to one. It's all up to Alao. But now, he was able to take on to one. But with that double pick kasi, magiging mahirap pa rin talaga na may clutch out yung round na ito at maikuha nila yung thrifty.
Si Lucky lang yung kaya pa ba? Si Lucky talagang may mga kills usually. But then how can he stop a team that's so crazy and collected just like how SCARZ magnifies yung kanilang strength. Kignan nyo naman kagad dito. Na-bait kagad literal si Esperanza. Akala niya isa lang para lang ma-isolate niya. And yet, Allen was able to save the day. There's the trust coming from Alao. Pero the fact na wala na siyang armor, tapos kaya na siyang maswing out ang dalawang members na to coming in from SCARZ. It's a clean 6-0 so far in Haven. At nakaabang kay Exy, sumunod si Esperanza. Ano yun? That aggressive push, it's not gonna work.
Definitely, dahil ang daming nakaabang, ang daming nakapag-anticipate na baka sakaling mag-change up the pace on DK, but it did not work well. They were well read by players of SCARZ, and now Yoshi, lilikuran na din naman na sana. We have one member na nakatanggap na rin naman na ng ilang mga bala. So still, nag-aabang dito ngayon si Alo. But what can he do? Dahil anticipated na rin naman na yung pestuhan na manggagaling sila.
Ang galing talaga ni Yoshi, no? Cut off talaga yung flank. Even if may aggressive nga na plays mula sa Dplus KIA, wala rin sila. Na-frozen sila, literal. Para lang talagang nanonood tayo ng movie ngayon in which yung kalaban talaga wala silang magawa against this main character na sobrang flawless ang execution. Pero as for Lakia, exit frags na lang siguro, kumbaga. Pero habang naglalaro sila together with Yoshi, Crystal also is right there. Binibait nila si Lakia. Grabe naman yung lakas ng amats nyo. Pero syempre, that's just it. They just don't want Lakia to save. But then, nakakuha pa siya ng 2 kills.
Pero ang problema, it's going to be too late. Yes, nakapag-buy nga sila from that previous round, pero on this specific round, medyo hati at medyo gipit na talaga. Well, gipit na gipit, hindi na medyo. Dahil ngayon, na makakatapat pa nila is Rolling Thunder lang naman, Bladestorm pa, galing sa mga players ng SCARZ. We have Crystal and Jemkin na talagang nagkakaroon ng magandang combinated play against the side of DK that they nakapag namayagpag yung dalawang to with just their picks, with just the timings and the duels na kayang i-commit ni Jemkin. Alam mo, mamumuno talaga yung SCARZ eh.
Ito pa, si Hexy, isa yun sa best controllers out there. Nakita natin kung paano siya mag-anchor. Pero ngayon, going up against SCARZ, it seems like it's pretty overwhelmed. At Jemkin, nalamangan na naman si Alao. Masyado kang makulit. Pinick off ka lang ng ganun lang. Napakasakit pa naman yun para mangyari. And there's already the heat going here in A. The amount of power ng SCARZ as they prepared in going up against a Korean team. Nakita nyo nga to. In our VPL, sino ba nanalo? Usually, mga Korean teams. Pero the fact right now that SCARZ is really performing good. Kita nyo naman kagad yung launch nila pagdating sa ganito. It's down to a 3v2. Nano Swarms ngayon. Pinigilan kagad si Esperanza at Estrella. Sinabayan pa nga kagad ng Rolling Thunder ni ng isang katulad ni Allen at napabackward na naman si Estrella together with Esperanza as well.
It's still a 2v3 scenario. Meron pang lahat nung nakasama coming in from Esperanza pero wala silang idea or wala silang magagawa kung hindi. I-reserve na lang yan dahil may Hunter's Fury na pwede makapang-deny. We have Crystal, low numbers na rin naman na from DK but still, tinatry pa rin naman nila. We have Yoshi though going in with a pick, crossfire together with Allen. So, na-dominate at diminish na naman ang SCARZ. ng SCARZ ang DK. So, an 8-0 clean up sweep laban dito sa DK.
Oh no, 8-0. Hello! Oh no, no way! Sabi kasi ni Wendell, 2-0 daw. Nakita niya yan siya nag-predict. Usually pag si Wendell nagpe-predict, tama.
Nostradamus yan si Wendell. Nababasa niya yung kahinat na pwedeng mangyari na nga dito sa DK. And unfortunately, it's not even ending well for DK. Even though ang akala natin or even yung mga potential nila na nakita natin from the previous games, from the previous series is laging nakakakuha sila ng magandang executions or magandang outcomes. But this time, it's not really working well. SCARZ really know what to do kung paano sila mamambahan.
Imagine HG, parehas sila guys ng lineup and yet hindi to close match. Talagang leaning towards SCARZ domination talaga against Dplus KIA. Yes, may mga strats, but you can definitely see that the guys from this Japanese team, they're just shooting heads. Yun lang talaga. Hindi siya sobrang press W, pero pagdating sa contact, kahit may utilities, gamit na gamit talaga ng SCARZ ang kanilang mga pinch. Pero nga lang, mukhang Esperanza, he took the risk. Dalawa kagad sumabay sa kanyang risky play. At 3 na naman ang nanggagaling sa SCARZ.
3 na lang ang natitira sa SCARZ. So what can they do now but just rotate and reposition quickly enough para ma-diminish nila or even ma-cut off nila rotations coming in from DK. Pero parang magiging mali yata ang read ng DK ngayon dahil they are backing away or they are pushing out their boundaries coming in from B. So they might as well go into C or A. Pero ngayon na may info na sila coming in from the ulti nila Exy, meron na silang pagkakataon para makapag-decide.
Oh no! Manggagaling na A. Amen. Ito ang mga miyembro ng DK. Mafe-figure out ni Jemkin ata to. Yes, marami na nga siya may kita, but he won't be able to get the top. Actually, he still got it. Wumolbangin ba siya? Hindi. Pero nga lang, ang daming gagamitin sa kanya. And wala na siyang choice as Exy takes him down. Only Toraneko together with Allen natitira. Alam na nilang information ng puro stack ng Dplus KIA ang manggagaling sa kanila. They got the swing, but they need to buy time lang. Stall lang. Dahil papabor sa kanila to at pinipigilan lang ni Allen. Oh my goodness!
Coming in from Allen, they are completely denying players from DK. It's all up to Australia, and Australia was able to did it all or down it all laban na nga sa SCARZ. Pero ang problema, kulang na rin ng time para i-defuse yung spike. 9-0 na kaagad tayo on our scoreboard and scores. Hindi nila hinaya na makaisa man lang ang DK.
Mapagpigil. Allen, nakita nyo kaagad yung shutdown niya. Lahat ng utilities tinapon na niya para mapigilan na naman ng Dplus KIA sa pagpanalo ng round na to. Even if there was a risky play coming in from Esperanza, tapos may Hunter's Fury also coming from Lakia, that won't stop SCARZ from getting those wise decisions and finally giving this to a 9-0. Alam nyo ba kung anong oras kami nag-cast ni HG? 15 minutes ago. At clean takes na naman sa SCARZ. Walang makakapigil sa kanila.
Oh man. At bukod pa doon, ang tagal na ng huling laro nila dito sa Haven. And they were able to dominate it a lot. Nung nakalaban nila yung Jedi, that was a really one-sided matchup dahil nasa defenders pa sila. At they know for a fact na kaya nilang ma-dominate yung mga bawat plays, yung mga bawat duels naman sa DK since 12 times na nilang ginamit itong composition na ito that has been really working well, especially on this offense na lagi nilang naiikutan ang DK. Yes, we can see moments of hope, pero hindi yon natatapos doon. Hindi yon agad ang nagiging reason kung bakit na ipapanalo ng DK yung mga rounds dahil sa mga times na magkakaroon na nga dito ng heated up duels, there's still Jemkin together with Crystal na magkatunggali tapos sasama mo pa utility save up coming in from Allen.
Hindi nila hinahayaan si Esperanza makapag-anchor. Binigay na kagad yung garage take. At may kita ba nila? Oh, may kita nila may magagaling mismo ngayon sa may platform. And there's just a lot of vital information na na-figure out ng SCARZ ngayon. Pero mukhang stuck na sila and they really need to make those necessary competition. And right now, while si Yoshi tumatakbo, wala na sila guys. A-set na yung mga yan. Pero si Jemkin, he can actually just cut out to one flank. But Lakia tries to battle it out. 13 seconds at mukhang mapapunish pa rin to ng SCARZ.
Yes, SCARZ has completely committed into the site. Kompleto man ang mga tao mula sa DK, makakapag-lockdown nga si na Esperanza, pero ang magiging huli na nga sa kanya is mauhuli siya mismo ni Jemkin. Jemkin was also denied. There's the Rolling Thunder na pwede na nga gamitin. Hunter's Fury, may mga tao ba? Yes, we have the Hunter's Fury to deny those retakes, pero alaw kasi dito makakakuha ng isa. Bueno, na nga, coming in from Crystal. It's all up to 2 players now. We have Tornek all ready inside of the site, but then again, it's all up to Crystal. Na may mga shockwave na nakakasama, pero ngayon natalapisan siya ng mga bala, and now he was able to take down, shutting down Lakia from trying to defuse it
trabaho, guys! Pagdating sa members ng SCARZ, post-plant na nga lang yun. Akala na nga natin panalo na ang Dplus KIA, but look how calm and collected Crystal is. Ano ba ang meron? Hindi ko siya iduduel kasi lugi ako pagdating sa HP. Iduduel ko sila, number 1, pagdating sa shock dart ko, and number 2, pagdating sa wallbang because I know the information na low on HP ang kalaban ko and SCARZ. Mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng history maker dito sa VCT Ascension,
I don't want to end your run in a group stage like this. Exy though, this is a good start. Definitely -1. So now, wala silang pang info gathering agent. Bukod na lang sa Yoshi. But now, oh my God, pinapalaga na lalaga nila. We have Esperanza para makabueno-mano na rin naman na. So now, 2 na lang kaagad ang natitira. But still, nakakakaba dahil merong Rolling Thunder na kasama from Allen. Torneco naman para sa kanyang ultimate, para sa kanyang From the Shadows. But where will they go next?
Rinig na nila kay information. Kung di siya nakuha nito, Raneco, GG's! And mukhang may 1 point na. Nagsabi lang ako na clean 10-0. HG, nanalo pa yung Dplus na.
May Rolling Thunder pa sila Kia. He still has the blinds. So now, pero ngayon na magiging problema kasi is, again, nalaman na rin naman na anticipated na rin since yung spike ay hindi na rin kaagad na ipasok pa sa site. But still, ang laki ng lamang rate. 10-1 lang naman. And every time na tumapalag na nga Dplus KIA, hindi nga tayo maabot sa pagkakataon nilang maipanalo yung mga retakes. Hindi pa nila naduupos pa yung mga duels against SCARZ. Kung ipipilit nila yung mga duels, na mas namamama kasi yung DK time and time again dahil alam nila Jemkin at Allen kung paano sila bababombar, ma-overwhelm with just their utilities, especially with that concuss.
Ni Jinky Pacquiao. Aray, nakarma ako. Nakuryente ako sa mic ko. At ngayon, 10-1 na nga. Ang nangyayari, meron tayong lockdown. Wala ding pang-destroy sila. So this is going to be a free site onto the side of SCARZ. Kumukuha ng information. May nakitang isa. Bibigay niya to sa kanyang teammates. Na-reveal na nga lang din kung nasan siya. Pero slow burn lang ang ginagawa ng SCARZ ngayon. Ngay mga naghihintay pa coming sa mid. Inasim, may mababawasan, wala, nagpakita lang. He tried to make the contact but then finally, hindi na siya na jet diff ngayon ni Jemkin. Kundi nga lang magbaback out ang mga members ng they're still gonna be committing. May lockdown kasi sila so gusto nila itong gawin talaga.
May lockdown nga. May lockdown din naman nakasapat dito ngayon ang DK. But now, with the Rolling Thunder, this is creating a lot of runway para sa mga kupunan na nga ng SCARZ. But Tauroneco, hindi na nga pumpay na makaisa na rin naman na sila with that paranoia connected well into Crystal. Esperanza for another Yoshi. Getting in the kill, getting in the head of Esperanza. Lockdown though will not be able to commence in time para mailigtas niya ang sarili for this half. But still, ang laki pa rin naman ang lamang nila. 10-2 lang naman para sa SCARZ.
Grabe, 2-10. SCARZ, palong-palo. Tatandaan nyo this is a map pick right now by Dplus KIA. We go into the second half, going into the second map. You all know how good SCARZ is in split map. At ngayon na ganito kagad yung momentum ng SCARZ, the next question is, ito bang Dplus KIA, makakapag-reset nga ba sila? Or hindi. Dplus KIA may be flawless in their own region, but then the way that they want to grasp this against the Japanese representatives, medyo questionable talaga to. A lot will be calculated, but tignan natin tong fan fact sa mga di nakakita. Na si Estrella and Exy pala ay finest backups recording 90 and 89 assists respectively as the VCT Ascension Pacific 2023. Si Estrella tsaka si Exy sila talaga literal. Ang ganda ng mga assist nila pagdating number 1 concuss. Si Exy sa kanyang smoke. I really love his performance when it comes to that. But then, paano pa rin ba nila?
Sana makita natin ngayon.
Yun nga, wala. Malamig Napakalamig
Ang hindi rin siguro din nagko-connect dito is the time na gusto nilang ituloy yung mga fights, ituloy yung mga duels. Dahil again, earlier we saw a round kung saan pinilit nilang pumasok or pinilit nilang mag-push all the way from window or all the way to window. But unfortunately, inaabangan lang pala sila ng mga mama pa mismo para sa side na nga ng SCARZ. And time again, it's just the blinds, it's just a concuss. And I'm really liking how Allen uses the utilities pa. Tapos, ang maganda pa doon is yung nire-reserve na pa for the retakes for him to be able to deny Dplus KIA sa kanilang pag-try or sa kanilang mga pagsubok kung paano nila i-retake o paano nila i-defuse yung spike.
Alam nyo guys, yung sa kill distribution parehas nga lang halos eh. Pero kahit despite this into 210, it's just that SCARZ, ang galing talaga nila mang-outsmart ng kalaban. Pero speaking of pagiging outsmart, Jemke na naman, tinanggal sa mapa. Si Alao literal jet malalim ang nangyari, jet deep sa unang seconds pa lang ng ating second half with this pistol round in which DK, they really needed this or else next round magfa-force na sila kagad para lang hindi ma-match point. Etong Japanese team na kalaban nila, Allen right now, he hears some footsteps. He will be calling for that backup already. Pero nga lang, aasimin ba to ni Lakia? Yes or no?
The shock darts are already raining para at least madamage sila kahit babagya lang din layers from Dplus KIA. But unfortunately, nawala na kasi yung smoke. We still have them trying to plant in the spike, but they're already inside of A side. Kompleto pa rin naman kasi ang players ng SCARZ, so they need to pick up their fights.
Waiting sila sa recon ni Crystal, but they also need to destroy yung setups coming in from Esperanza. And speaking of, nakita na nga nila, makita din nila saan manggagaling kaagad. May paranoia na nga din na nilabas, pero waiting sila sa effort na gagawin ng Dplus KIA against them. Pero time is on their hands at Esperanza. Final takes out one. It's gonna be 3v2. 3v1 na lang pala kaagad. And that's just it. Still SCARZ winning this 11-2. Sabi ko nga, if nanalo sila ng pistol, most probably sa next round, kailangan na mag-force ng Dplus KIA or else babay sa first map.
It was such a chaotic approach ng players ng Dplus. Una, trinay nilang dumiretso na nga NB, pero nung nakaramdam na silang nawawala ng unti-unti yung smoke at nadedelay sila ng mga shock darts, hindi na sila nagpatuloy. They went inside of A. They planted in the spike, but the problem remained here is yung retake. Tatlo na lang kasi silang natitira. Kaya naman, namambahan, nabaluhan na kaagad ng mga shock darts. So then again, this is the buy round na for SCARZ. Punasa naman ng DK yung kanila.
Puwersa, worth it ba? Pag natalo yung Dplus KIA guys dito, pistol talaga sila literal. Next round, Toraneko throws in already. That paranoia talagang non-mobilize ba nila to ng maayos? Yes, na-reveal ko nasaan silang lahat. And Yoshi's taking them down one by one with those face-off. Pero nga lang, may trade din galing kay Crystal. At isa na lang kagad natitira. That's gonna be Australia. And finally, a match point mula sa side ng SCARZ. Si Crystal, grabe ang galing. Yan yung common name sa Pilipinas pag Crystal magaling.
That was such a good flick mula kay Crystal. He just needed the time para magkaroon na nga ng distraction. He just needed the time para magkaroon na rin naman na ng ambag sina Yoshi from denying in the entry from DK here inside of C. He was really aware na all over the place na rin naman din ang players ng DK. So might as well stick to the plan and stick all the way from backside. Now, it's a match point. Hindi naging worth it yung buy, yung force ng DK. So now DK, they will be having such a problem dito sa loob ng round na ito.
Si Liu kinakabahan, yung Bonkers gusto nila 2-0 kasi kapag nanalo sila, pag nanalo ang dito talaga SCARZ, tanggal na guys ang Dplus KIA at Bonkers ang makakuha nga. But anyway, 4 members left coming in from SCARZ right now and mukhang tong force ng DK Plus, mukhang worth it pa rin to ha. We only have 2 members left. That's going to be Toraneko together with Yoshi. But upon this, the post-pet itself, kita mo naman kagad, yung binibait lang nila. Toraneko, that's just it. And we have Dplus KIA winning this round 15.
Maganda pa rin naman yun. It was chaotic, but again, they have free upgrades. So, laki pa rin ang naging advantage nila on the specific round. Ang magiging problema lang din is that SCARZ has a lot of rounds to lose. So, pwede pa silang kumalba dito. Pwede pa silang maghinay-hinay for a bit para naman hindi sila mabalagbag ng DK. Now, we have the buy round still. May iko pa rin naman ang side na nga ngayon ng DK para magpatuloy on their offense. But still, they have the advantage dahil ngayon, SCARZ. Dalawa lang ang may rifle.
Puso, 9 rounds. Pusuan nila. Toraneko na wallbang ngayon ni XC. Leaning towards just still 4 members coming in from SCARZ. Jemkin right now, he tries to go with it. Hindi pala si Yoshi, pero wala nangyari. Na-trigger pa ng alarm bot. Trinay ni Jemkin kumuha ng tap. Nakatanggalan lang niya ng konting kamot dito si Alao. At ngayon, na SCARZ, medyo problemado to. Pero marami namang rounds. Pwede lang nila talagang i-decipher kung anong next step going up against Dplus KIA.
They just need to be careful. Rifles pa rin naman ang hawak dito nila Jemkin na Allen. They have blind still. Shock darts pa. And Aldron from Crystal. We have now here the time para makapag-plant na kagad sila ng spike. 3 na lang ang natitira for SCARZ. But what can they do now? Yun nga yung magiging question. But will they be able to wait just na lang ng exit frag mula sa side ng DK? Dahil nanggaling pa sila ng garage eh.
Mukhang yun na kagad pwede i-save na lang din ni Jemkin ang kanyang Vandal. Tapos next round sila magpunta-try ng pickoffs. And yun nga lang, nahuli na siya kagad ni X. Stepping up na nga ang gustong gawin ngayon ng mga upwards natin mula sa Dplus KIA. We only have Crystal. Tapos ngayon, ini-eliminate. Concuss na nga din kagad. Walang awa sa kanya. Ang Dplus KIA, they want to take him out. Pero still, nakapitas pa rin ng dalawa. At susubukan ng SCARZ. Kung next round, kaya na lang tapusin to.
Now, finally, the buy round. SCARZ, again, they were just really dominating earlier on their offense. Ngayon naman, DK, unti-unti nilang nabubuo yung kanilang sistema. Unti-unti silang nagkakaroon ng momentum. They just needed their composure para na lang hindi sila masalisihan ng DK dahil it can really happen eh. There are little bits of errors na lagi na-amplify na nga ng SCARZ and nakakabawi sila doon at nakukuha nila yung mga rounds. Now, they have from the shadows, from XC, pwede nila mamayan kayo dito ang SCARZ ha. Pero if I am looking at this really quickly, medyo mahihirapan talaga ang DK kung sakali mang hindi sila maging decisive on A side.
Especially if Yoshi will be able to gather 1 kill, talagang ilalabas na kagad yung lockdown. And there's just Crystal, maybe punishing the default plans kung sakasakaling gagawin to ng Dplus KIA. But as they burst right through, here in C, ilang members kagad ng SCARZ ang nasa C. 4 literal ang manggagaling ngayon. At kung lumipat pa, itong mga Dplus KIA, alam na din ng SCARZ kung saan sila pupunta. And yun na nga, lumipat na yung 2 member coming from SCARZ as they just really know how Dplus KIA gambles sa ganitong mga pick-offs.
Buti na lang, hindi nag-stock or hindi nagpatuloy sa stock ang players ng SCARZ all the way from garage and C site. We have 3 na nagde-defend na ngayon ng A. So, that recon gave an info na meron pala ditong nagbabantay na Crystal. So, the decisions are, DK, magpapatuloy pa rin. Jemkin in a really good angle, pero ngayon with the Aldron, pero siya yung ma-reposition dito. And now with the follow-up, it can also give a lot of advantage para sa DK, para sa kanilang opensa. Pero ngayon, Crystal, nakadali pa ng isa. Nawaba pa nga, that's a good trade. We have the recon, pero ngayon hindi nila malaman kung nasa na nga si Jemkin. Now, Allen goes in for another. 2 na lang kaagad na natitira on this match point for the side of SCARZ, but now it's all up to Torneco. It's a 1v1. Pero ngayon na magiging problema niya, hindi niya alam kung saan magagaling pa si Kuya mga XC. But now XC still gets in the triple K. Now, they are still alive and kicking para sa half na ito para matugunan nila ang first map.
Nawawar flashbacks ako sa ganito, guys. Attacking pa naman yung Dplus KIA. Diyos ko po. Kahapon, nakita na nga natin yung mga gantong overlap na kahit gipit pa, or on the past few days, kahit gipit na OT pa rin, di ba? At kita naman dito, wala nga, sabi mo nga, walang information. And at the same time, hindi din kagad naging laid back. Sobrang eager yung SCARZ to finish this off. Well, in fact, they really need to be careful. Dplus KIA has 3 ultimates ready. Pero sige, ipipilit pa rin ni Jemkin ito. Pero may hampasin ata ng Hunter's Fury ang isang member ngayon ng SCARZ. Okay na to kasi medyo tag na yung mga ibang member ng Dplus KIA as well.
Pinipilit pa rin talaga Jemkin. He has the Blade Storm. Pero ngayon, mababawasan na sila ng isa. Yoshi, nakadali na pa nga. Pero ngayon, si XC, nakupo, tinangkin na sila. 3 pa wala sa mapa. Now with the Shocker, makakadali pa rin naman si Crystal. And now it's still such a good counter approach laban sa DK ngayon.
Uy, may pag-asa. Pwede niya malikuran. Dahan-dahan si Crystal. If he gets this is going to be good. And speaking of, buti na lang Estrella nabasa and it's all up to Tora Neko. Ang layo niya ngayon. Going up against 3, this might be hard.
damage pa naman na tanging hawak niya. And with all of the upgrades na natumba na nga from the bodies na namatay, sa lobby pa manggagaling. So, close range fights na ang kaya niyang maipanalo ngayon. With the turret, pwede pa siya dito ma-detect agad. But then again, wala namang may alam kung saan na siya manggagaling. Ngayon, rinig na siya. And now with just the better angle from Esperanza, now a good score para sa side ng DK dahil 6 na lang itong abulin nila.
12-3 na. 12-6 na. Bilangin nyo, masyado nang nagmamadali ang SCARZ. Huwag kayo magmadali. Easy lang kayo if you really want to take this first map. Especially nga, sabi ko, the second half itself, it's not much of a problem for Dplus KIA. Successful din naman ang Haven attacking nila. Alam na nga natin tong map na to, very attacker-sided. You take one pick sa nasa defending, it's already a big possibility na mananalo kayo kagad. And as for SCARZ, kailangan talaga nilang kumalma ngayon. If hindi sila kakalma upon these retakes or upon holding a site, mukhang malaki ang chance na mapunta tayo ng overtime.
Patuloy pa naman, ano? This is the buy round pa rin naman ng SCARZ. So, kailangan na mag-ingat. Irespeto na rin ng DK kung ano pwedeng respetuhin from SCARZ. They are still one more round para makuha nila nga itong mapang na ito. But then again, with all of it you mentioned earlier, pwede pa rin naman makuha ng DK itong momentum dahil this time around, they're just really testing out the waters, checking out kung sino yung mga nasa loob ng site o ano ang mga utility na nagagamit na sa mga site na pwede nilang bigyan ng atensyon.
May Rolling Thunder sila kay Allen at meron silang lockdown. While on the other side, may lockdown din dito. May Rolling Thunder pa mula sa side ng Dplus KIA that they can do just to get that site up into their hands. Pero syempre si Jemkin, if he gets one frag out of the side ng Dplus KIA, tapos ito pa yung merong mga ultimates, talagang mapuputulan ng paa, literal, ang mga taga Dplus KIA. And speaking of, yun yung sinabi ko, pero nga lang, si X yung natanggalan niya. As syempre, obviously, they will go with that lockdown already as the guys of SCARZ ay gusto na sila kagad kunan.
Diyos ko po, ito na yung mga lockdown, Rolling Thunder, nagsabay-sabay na. We even have here, the Blazer coming in from Alao, and now, wala na siya magagawa pa kung ano ang pwede niya pang mailigtas pa sa kanyang sarili ngayon dahil he doesn't know where the players are coming in from SCARZ. But now si Crystal nakuha na nga sa lockdown. He is already detained. Allen dumagdag na nga with all of the casualties na pwede nang gawanin. Laban na nga nila Yoshi, but now it's all up to one. Esperanza na lang natira. Pero ngayon nahanap pa rin siya. Crystal nagtumpok na ang muling player na natitira, and then now it's still not bad of a game, especially para sa side ng DK. But SCARZ, oh my God, that first half though.
Dream is still alive sa side ng SCARZ. They really want to get the first map, na especially Dplus KIA ang namuno dito. And na ngayon na yung SCARZ, sabi nga natin, sila yung team actually na sobrang hindi natin in-expect na gantong kapalong-palo sa ating bracket. A lot of people are leaning towards Bleed, but I really do think hindi nyo dapat sineset nyo din kagad ang eyes nyo pagdating sa performance ng SCARZ. Ang ganda kagad ng kanilang momentum. It was at 2-10 in fact. Tapos alam naman natin ng Dplus KIA ay napakalakas sa kanilang attacking. And finally, after this ultimates being represented by their killjoys together with their breaches, tinapos na nga din sa wakas ng SCARZ to.
Oo nga eh. Wala eh. Doon pa lang talaga nung nag-umpisa na nga itong round na ito, akala natin DK has a potential, but then again, it was already countered fully, graciously by the side of Esperanza, or rather nila Allen together with Crystal, left alone na nga sina Jemkin with all of those initial frags. Kaya naman sobrang linis ng bawat pagkakataon na may panalo mapili nila yung mga duels against DK.
But as for Dplus KIA, siguro if hindi nga to 10-2, siguro this would have been really different. Maybe it could have been like a very close match here in Haven. May chance pa nga na masiraan ng momentum yung mga taga-SCARZ, pero buti na lang. The fact that nakapagkuha sila ng 8-round advantage ng first half, alam na nila that they can just take the little bits of their time. Pero overheating, kailangan itigil nila yan when we come into split. But then, remember, split map na pinili ng SCARZ, napakalupit nito, pero aabangan pa rin natin syempre kung ano ang sagot ng Dplus KIA.
They reserved their ultimates so well on that last and final round para ma-deny, ma-counter out na nila. Hindi na nila mabigyan pa ng momentum na nga ang DK. So it was really so gracious na para sa side nga ng SCARZ. Pero ang magkitanong kung magpapatuloy na nga ba nila ito on the second map. I'm Hanagli, the Double E, by the way. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. Magkikita-kita tayo on the second map. Huwag kayong mawawala.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back dito sa VCT Ascension Pacific. It's Rebby, Riku, and Vil, and we've just come back from Haven with SCARZ taking the game with a 13-6. And grabe, I just really want to say na this was a one-sided game.
Sobrang one-sided. Tapos ang simula pa ng SCARZ attacking. I think yung final score before after, I believe it was a 10-2, diba?
Uh-huh, 2-10.
It's a 2-10 for quite some time. And parang alam mo yun, not gonna lie, parang alam mo yun, it felt like Team Secret flashback sa Haven. No? Sobrang, just spam A, diba? Just spam A. At yun yung mismong ginawa nila, sobrang coordinated with Allen, pati na rin yung mga clutch plays ni Crystal with his shock dart. Parang, alam mo yun, hindi, minimake sure nila na they spread out the utility sa post plant para may matira pa to stall out the time.
That is a 1v2 na sinasabi mo na ginawa nga ni Crystal. Yung bigyan pagka-shock dart na matay agad yung isa, din pagka-swing niya, winolbang na lang. Yun yung mga moments talaga na magugulat ka lang. Lahat kami sa studio, pati yung mga hindi naglalaro ng Valorant. Gumanon sila, di ba? Kasi napaka-imposible naman talaga yung mga, basta 10, 2-10. I mean, hirap na nun. Pero gusto ko lang talaga i-call out yung prod. Kasi mali yung nakalagay eh. Dapat talaga SCARZ ako eh. Dapat talaga SCARZ ako eh. Pero ewan ko, pero di pa sinalagay nila, wala na akong choice, sisikain na yun. Hindi, joke lang. Pero yun nga pala, si Allen Iverson, tumres, bam, MVP pa.
Crazy, di ba? No? 44%. Si Phil talaga, 44% headshot eh. Sobrang, it's so crazy kasi parang yung mid-round impact niya, kaya siya yung MVP. Hindi lang yung pag-spread ng utility, pati na rin yung, coordination sa utility niya, the flash, and as well as lagi siya meron rolling thunder to make sure na meron control dito sa A.
That's right. Last na Rebia, knowing na yung highlight natin kanina yung breach nga, di ba? And the fact na talagang whenever na pag may breach dyan, siya yung support. Siya yung magsiset ng tempo para sa duels niya, para sa mga ibang teams para nga pumasok. And kitang-kita natin yung score is 1-0 na.
That's right. I think napaka-essential talaga ang breach pick. But yung, again, we want to talk about yung post-plant ng SCARZ. Kasi all of them, they had such perfect, I guess, discipline. Hindi sila nag-overpeak. And I think sa mga, round 2 or 3, yung timing ni Tora Neko, you know, on that Omen, yung blind niya, he knew they were all silent, but he still knew he timed it. He blinded them, and then he even had a good setup for him going back into his own smokes. And it's like, yung setup, yung post-plant nila has different levels. Like, may layers pa yan.
Oo, tama, may layers. And imagine, ito pa yung, tama ba? Mapa ba yun ni, Mapa yun ni
Dplus. That was Dplus's map.
And they just basically destroy them dun sa attacking side. I mean, a little bit of hope nung kanina, no? Parang nung humahabol na si Dplus KIA, diba? Pero parang too late na. The score was just too much for them. Na kulang na yung leeway nila if they were to make like a mistake or they lost a round.
Na yun yung maganda, diba? I mean, 2-10 yung score. Okay, so you have a lot of rounds to lose. Like, 8. Diba?
Yeah.
Kasi 2 plus 8, 10.
Galing math.
Galing
Best in math.
Ang hirap na pinag-isipoy na masyado. Pero here in Split, I mean, syempre, there are teams na naglalagay na settle dito, pero it's just that Cypher. Pwede sila mag-double controller, pwedeng Astra Viper, pwedeng Omen Viper, pero a Viper pick, parang na siya, parang talagang
crucial, no?
Hindi naman siguro crucial, pero lagi na lang natin siya nakikita when it comes to Split.
That's right, but I think yung Cypher pick is gonna be essential here for Dplus going up against SCARZ kasi yung entry nila, it's very, very much unstoppable. And looking here dito sa lineups natin, it's gonna be a mirror with the difference of yung Astra and Omen.
Oo nga, it's gonna be a double duelist pa rin itong dalawa. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, Omen versus that Astra. I mean, maganda yung pressure naman na napo-provide din ng isang Omen with that ult, di ba? But at the same time, yung wall divide din maganda to create space.
Yeah, and of course, yung side ng Dplus KIA, sobrang utility heavy.
Oo, tama.
Mas utility heavy itong Astra if ever kinumpare mo sa isang Omen.
Yeah, agreed.
So, if ever na talaga magkakaroon dito ng switch, mas leaning towards ako sa Dplus KIA on an attacking sa post-plant rather than dito sa Omen.
I think, I see what you mean. Kasi yung Gravity Well at Concuss, napaka-importante. Lalong-lalo na sa B-main to hold that B-main push. Kasi mabilis na execution to. When we look at that Jet, when we look at that Raze, alongside the initiation ng isang Sky, nakakatakot na isipin kung gaano kabilis ang pwede pang gawin ni SCARZ. But at least they do have that Gravity Well to potentially slow things down.
That's right. And I think na yung Astra pick translates very, very well sa attacking side, yung post-plant mo. The Gravity Well is going to be very useful. For the side naman ng SCARZ with the Omen pick, Tora Neko will have yung global pressure if ever like the rest of the team gets taken out. So they can get some spike plants thanks to this, but
Yeah.
I think na Dplus KIA is really banking on that second half.
Yeah.
But oras na for game number 2. So Ray and Honey Glaze, back to you.
Sa pagbabalik natin, dito natin malalaman ang final stretch ng ating mga kupunan para sa group stages. I'm Honey Glaze, the Double A. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray, and this final stretch is the second map kung saan nanguna na nga ang SCARZ.
Ang SCARZ talaga manifested yung first map. But dito nga sa ating split map, na pinili syempre ng SCARZ. Tignan natin kung talagang tatapusin na nila to with a 2-0 against Dplus KIA. But then, when we can really see naman pagdating sa composition nila, there's just the Astra versus Omen. But then, the next question is, sino ba yung mas magiging palong-palo ano ba yung mas lalong
Yung duelist nila dahil dalawa din naman ang mga duelist ng bawat mga team. So, it depends na lang kung kaninong aggression, kung kaninong momentum ang mananaig. Kasi kanina, it was really so one-sided. Hindi mo na sugarcoat pa dahil 10 or 2 to 10 ang naging scoreline. So, what more can they do here on split? Lalo na't ito ang pinili nilang mapa.
Mas ito na nga, si Crystal ay naka-raise. So that's where I'm actually excited. Nakita na natin siya kanina on that Sova itself. Sobrang powerful. I love the clutches. It was also discussed ng ating panel. But then for Dplus KIA, tapos na ba tayo ngayon? Kapag pumunta kasi tayo ng Fracture, sobrang magiging dikit. So ang SCARZ talaga, they need to get this 2-0 or else Fracture might be a little bit harsh sa kanila. And then, for the side naman ng Dplus KIA, the next question is, reset ba ang nangyari sa kanila on throughout our 15-minute break or talagang tapos na kagad ang kanilang performance?
Don't get me started with Fracture, ha? Ito yung pa naman yung laging pinipili, laging of a good map para sa side na nga ng SCARZ. But speaking of SCARZ, sila ang minamanduhan ngayon ng DK. Sila ang naghahanap ng away. But then again, Yoshi, he knows when and where he could pick his fights. Dahil ngayon, nagdadahan-dahan lang siya. Dahil alam niya ang dami ng mga kupunan dito naghahanap sa kanila.
Uy, umikot. Pwede niyang i-call kagad. Uy, teammates, mahirap na to, pero nga lang. Crystal ngayon na timingan, nag-knife out pa kagad si Esperanza. Tatlo manggagaling sa flank. Sinabi na rin kagad ni Yoshi ito na ito yung mga number of people that might be getting us along B main and they really need to make a way. Pero nga lang, mapapansin ba niya to? Na timingan nga niya kagad si Australia at hindi in-expect yun ng Dplus KIA na may manggagaling pa towards A main. Pero nga lang, may na-concast na lang din kagad dito at mukhang lucky na lang and alawang natitira.
The KIA and Allow, they have no more utilities kundi aftrap. But then again, the top by timing. But now Champion all the way from top side will be denying in that defuse. So now, ito na naman tayo mga ngamba. Kung one-sided na naman ba ang mangyayari na?
Sabi daw ni Vil, tanggalin daw, mali lang daw kanina yung yung nasa overlay. Hindi daw talaga Dplus KIA yung kanyang binoto. Nasa SCARZ daw
pala.
talaga. Okay, Vil, sige, kwento mo yan eh. Pero syempre, SCARZ right now, calm and collected lang despite almost na half na nga kagad nitong mga taga Dplus KIA. Talagang pinamis nila na okay, we're just gonna be taking those rounds very slowly and then mag-iiba yung momentum natin. It's gonna shift onto us. At yun din yung kinait nila towards Haven map.
There. Oh, they're playing this slow dahil wala naman din pang info gather sila. Wala silang sentinel, walang makakapangamba sa mga players ng SCARZ sa entry nila. Now, we have the smoke. Yes, naka-inbinawi nga ni XC, but now, he has info. They are playing it for contact later on. I think they're just holding on for the retake. Pero kasi, ang nangyayari lang is take distraction, take attention. Nabubuo na nga kaagad yung impact sa loob ng B, pero wala naman nangyayari pa.
Ayaw kagad i-push ng mga taga-SCARZ. Kita niyo naman kagad si Toraneco na sumagot kagad at bigla ang push na ginawa ng Dplus KIA. Mukhang naging advantage pa nga to para kay Toraneco himself. Allow na lang kagad. He tries to punish them. Pero wala. Lilipat na nga ba sila? Hindi na nga lumipat. Dinaan na lang kagad sa tutok ni Jemkin. At mukhang, instead of them going around A side, hindi. Nag-commit na lang sila kagad dito sa B.
After ba naman makakuha ng impact kills si Toraneco, kaya naman itutuloy na nila yung C. It's only one member, Australia with the blind. Pwede pa rin naman kung sakali na makapag-free upgrade pa siya na mag-rotate siya galing mid, going into garage, or going into B, na makuha nila yung free upgrades at mapatay niya si Allen. But then again, it's going to take such a long while. The time is already ticking and I think he's saving.
Sasama na lang siya sa pag-detonate. Ang ganda talaga ng champions, no? Na knife. Share ko lang. Meron niya sa one tap. Pero, kita naman na nga natin na pagdating sa SCARZ, that's just it coming in from them. And you can definitely see na when it comes to their setups, hinintay lang nila maging impatient yung Dplus KIA. Yun lang! Impatient gaming, pinush nila kasi kinukuha nila yung orb, kaya lumapit. Akala nila makakapita sila, akala nila mag-isa lang. And that's just it.
Madali mag-rotate, madali mauto ang players ng DK dahil again, they just committed few utilities going inside of B tapos hindi naman pala talaga magpapatuloy ang SCARZ. Now with the picks, Toraneco pa ang nakakuha ng pick-off kahit tatlo ang nakaabang, nakatutok na sa kanya. Now, it's a buy round na ng DK pero meron pa rin naman kasing mga utility at mga firepower ang SCARZ na pwede pa nilang magamit ito in their favor. Lalo na ngayon, DK, they are kind of pinched right now, especially sa pwestuhan ngayong kinocommit na Esperanza.
Alam na, huli na. Alam na nila na meron kagad dito. At kita nyo kagad how SCARZ maximizes yung kanilang mga utilities just to eradicate those necessary angles. And that's just the same on what happened kanina nga lang sa Haven. Little bits of those angles na nakaabang kaagad yung Dplus KIA sa kanila despite na yung mga taga-SCARZ, yung nasa attacking side, eradicated talaga yung every move na meron sila. And finally, ngayon sa wall setup na to, maharangan ba ng maayos? Hindi pa rin dahil natamaan na naman ngayon sa Estrella. And there's just the big move coming in from SCARZ at mukha talagang nahihirapan ng Dplus KIA makipagsabayan ng sa tempo nila.
Spectre pa, nakapatay sa kanya. Phantom na yung gamit niya. Tatlo na lang ang natitira ngayon. They still have rifles, pero then again, tingnan mo naman, kompleto pa ang players ngayon ng SCARZ. They're playing for the postman. They are already inside of the site. Walang makakapag-cut off ng rotations. Yes, pero ngayon kasi, mahihirapan pa rin naman. Sina KIA makapag-decide ano pa ba ang gagawin dahil they don't know kung saan na nga ba nakatungo. Sina Crystal dahil was able to take a kill all the way from tower. So now, it's still taking the time. We have the stars already placed in. Wala na rin time. So I think, best if mag-save na lang sila for this round.
Ayan yung sinabi nga natin na even if meron kang Astra at even if maganda yung utilities niya on just, you know, getting those low para sa side ng SCARZ on their attacking, hindi pa rin to talaga makakapag hindi pa rin niya talagang kayang ma-eliminate yung pagiging fast-paced when it comes to that Omen. Nakita na nga natin yan. That pagdating kagad sa paranoia, dismiss na naman kagad yung mga anchors ng Dplus KIA and sobrang straightforward nga na magiging place lang ngayon ng SCARZ all throughout.
Ganda ng pagka-pressure nila sa pwesto kanina ni Esperanza. Wala na rin siya magagawa kundi tiisin na lang or tiisin na lang yung molly, tiisin na lang yung paint shell or exit siya doon from that contact. But then again, inaabangan naman din siya nila Jemkin. So time and time again, yun yung sinasabi nila Rebe kanina that there are so many lasers off the system na papasok sila sa site but then kukuhanin nila yung control with their utilities. There's someone waiting in para ma-amplify nga yung utility na yon for a kill at yun yung nakukuha na nga na hindi makontrol or hindi makounter ng DK mayat maya.
Ipitas na naman siya. Konting spray down lang sa kanya. Tapos na kagad yung buhay niya. Pero may kita ba siya kagad dito? Wala. Low on HP. Tignan nyo kagad yung mga pick-offs ng SCARZ. Talagang shutdown ka. Konting galaw mo lang. At nauluhan ka nila. Tapos na kagad ang buhay mo. Pero ito na. Mukhang heat up lang. Waiting lang sila kagad sa rest back na manggagaling mula kay Allen himself. But then, after this flashback, ito na kagad yung pag-asa. At dinobol niya pa, pero walang nangyari. At 52 seconds na lang, hindi pa rin nakakapag-commit itong mga taga-SCARZ muli.
Pero mukhang decisive na sila to take on to B. They're just 4 members remaining from SCARZ and now they're buying their time dahil may mga smokes, may mga stars. We have Toraneco to get in the kill. Kaso nga lang, Exi is still alive. Yoshi with another trade. It's still going in favor of SCARZ dahil nakapag-buy time pa sila and now it's only 1 member remaining. How can that amplify so well pa sa numbers na may pabor na nga for DK but didn't even give a lot of impact nang tatlo na lang ang natitira from SCARZ?
Nakakalito yung flanks talaga ni Allen kanina pa. I think this is his second time out of our 4 rounds na meron siyang malaking impact just because he's waiting for that pick off mula sa side ng Dplus KIA whenever na naguguluhan sila sa setup ng SCARZ. At sabi ko nga, yan yung malaking difference. Pag may Omen ka, pwede ka agad yung Viper ng kakampi nyo just do its own work while yung Omen naman yung tutulong sa mismong team na magko-commit sa side dahil napakabilis nga ng mga ecoms niyan. At yun na nga, nakuha na din kaagad ang isa pa. That's gonna be Australia and 4-0. Baka ito na naman mauulit ba ang horror movie kaninang first map or may mananatili pa rin sa Dplus KIA ngayon?
Ito pa naman na-mention nila Rebe din, we have Toraneco din na nakakapagbigay din ng mobility for the rest of the gang. So, gives a lot of distraction, gives a lot of impact din kung sakali man na magamit niya yung mga shotted step to get inside of the site. Tapos yung ibabato pang utility nila Crystal, we're talking about the paint shells, we're talking about the satchel, even yung kanyang bombot, ang laking bagay nito para i-amplify nga ni Jemkin to get inside of the site and then win out the duel. Now, speaking of a duel, may kukomit na nga bang duel? Australia kasi nakanaalo na nga, nakakuha ng isa, but XC with another. This is good dahil ngayon, dalawa na nawawala na sa mapa.
Uy, ito na yung start of something new nitong Dplus KIA. Baka sa wakas, may kita na natin yung pag-asa nila, pero nga lang tutok parang. Lamang-lamang na naman kagad ang mga taga-SCARZ. At ngayon, kukunin na lang nila. And that's just it, pupush na ng A-site. O, di ba? Hindi yun na hinaharangan, di natayuan ngayon. Last time, may mga natatayuan eh.
Hindi rin kasi nila alam kung saan magagaling na nga yung spike. So, then again, that gave such a good mobility once more for SCARZ. So, pwede pa nilang mailaban itong magiging duel na ito. Cosmic Divide is now amplified and now walang ka-vision. Si Jemkin now, nadabayan niya si Toraneco kung sakali man na magkaroon na nga ng duel dito. Pero kasi Jemkin, oh my God, where did you even come from? That was such a good timing on the Cloudburst. Tapos natulungan niya pa si Toraneco.
Nanggaling siya sa likod, nanggaling siya sa mga right behind the backs of Dplus KIA. Kahit sabihin mong may Cosmic Divide ka, kung hindi mo naman na-pin down lahat ng miyembro kagad ng SCARZ, mukhang ma-GG ka talaga dito. Di na siya umalis, oh. Tiwala naman siya sa dalawa ng members eh. Pero yun nga lang, yung risk reward na naman nasa side ni Jemkin. Ito na, 5-0. If ito guys, 7-0, tas wala nang kinol na timeout para lang magkaroon ng changes, this is just gonna be a clean map once again for SCARZ. At pupasok na yung Bonkers papuntang playoffs.
Hindi na naman talaga nakakuha or hindi na naman pinigilan ng DK. They're just waiting in. Katulad kanina, nag-5-1 sila bago sila makakuha ng mag-call for a timeout. And this time, they're just testing out the waters. We have Ibaki sa kamay ni KIA. But will it be worth it? Dahil look at this, yung pwesto na ngayon ng SCARZ. In-exitan, hindi siya natugunan kaagaan ng bomba. That's okay, dahil 1 kill lang naman. Now Crystal is still alive para makakuha ng, or rather, Toraneco para makakuha ng trade. Pero still, look at the distraction naman na magagaling pa ng mid, diba?
Yung spike, kabuti na lang na iniwan muna nila. Pero nakakatawa, pero mo mapapatay ka na nga lang. Baki pa, hindi pa nakita ng iyong ububot. Pero ngayon, konting heat up lang sa SCARZ towards the setup coming in from Dplus KIA. Tatlo na kagad yung nasa B-side. Most likely, they got that info already. Pero mukhang si Australia naman may balak gawin sa may A-site. Pero syempre, si Allen hindi rin magpapatalo yan.
Apat pa rin ito. Lagi nating nakikita, even though na may numbers lead ang DK, mas marami sila, may bawas na kaagad yung SCARZ. Pwede pa rin manalo yung SCARZ. Now, with a crispy kill, good start for Australia para ma-deny nila yung pagpasok nila sa loob ng site. But now, Australia is down. Jemkin is still alive and kicking. We're down to a 2v2 and now we get 1! Low on HP. 16 lang naman. Pag na-spray transfer siya kaagad dito, ngayon nila tapos na naman ang kanyang buhay hinatahan. Now, that was a numbers advantage in the DK, pero SCARZ was still able to do something about it.
Diyos ko po, minama. Pogers, itong si Jemkin, inako lang niya lahat. There's gonna been a round where etong Dplus KIA, etong DK, dapat nakuha na nila eh. And yet, SCARZ, just because of this man, panalo na naman muli sila. Very unstoppable already etong side ng SCARZ. Eto pa, sabi nga talaga natin na maybe itong na-map na to, kaya pa ng Dplus KIA manalo. Pero hindi, nakita natin, stat-wise pa lang, hindi pa alam kagad ng Dplus KIA na never pa kagad ginamit to ng mga taga-SCARZ. And the next part is, nagulat sila na itong map actually yung pinili ng SCARZ. But despite this, kita naman natin that the timeout right now to call para lang talaga mapin down ano ba yung mga points of weakness natin, bakit tayo nalulure in sa kamay ng SCARZ at bakit tayo natatalo sa duels pa lang.
Bukod kasi sa Haven, this is one of the best maps of SCARZ. Unang-una sa lahat, they have been playing a lot of games kung saan in this kind of situation or in this kind of lineup, alam nilang kakayanin nilang mamain ang DK. Before, they were playing with the Cypher, pero hindi ito gumagana or hindi ito yung pinili nila ngayon kasi they have a lot of comfortability that can win out a lot of duels naman sa DK. And kahit na nade-deny sila with the numbers lead na nakakakuha ng initial pick-offs ang DK, hindi nila alam tapusin. DK, ang nagiging problema sa kanila, once na overwhelm at nakita nilang nagwawala na si Jemkin, look at this! Man! 6-0 na on this first half. Untouchable si Jemkin. 12 frags. No deaths under his name. He has to assist and look at this man raining forward again and again against sa DK. Dahil pinagbibigyan siya nila Crystal na magkakasama pa with the showstopper. That creates a lot of space. Now may ipit pa si Alao. There's only one remaining player mula sa side na nga ngayon na DK. SL yan na lang ang natitira pero sa sandwich na siya. Pero before that, may nasama siya sa hukay niya. Make it two under his name. Dalawa na lang kaagad din ang natitira. But will they be able to survive this aggression mula sa SCARZ?
Uy, nakuha na nga lang din kagad kung nasan si Lakia. And right now, Exy, may mga stars pa naman na pwede niyang gamitin. Pero nga lang, on dispose plant once again, napakahirap na naman. Jemkin, nakailan na naman ba siya ngayon na frags against SCARZ? I think world-breaking to So far, na wala siyang deaths for the past 7 rounds, most likely. Nakita na nga kagad pinaglaloraan ni Yoshi, pero nakita na naman ni Jemkin. And together with Tora Neko, those crossfires, guys, wala nang magawa ang Damwon DK Plus pala. Pero right now, sabi ko, 7-0. If wala pa rin mangyayari, alam nyo na kung anong kahihinatnan ng series na to.
Unang-una, lagi silang nabibait and switch na La Jemkin. There's also Allen. So, sa point na to, talagang na-overwhelm na sila. Hindi nila nakakayang gawin na makompose yung kanilang sarili to the holds. Dahil again, under composition pa lang din, sobrang vulnerable nila. Imagine, yes, they have the controllers set up, nakakapagbigay sila ng mga gravity wall, but will it be enough? Dahil nagda-dash in, nagpe-paint shells, tapos nag-entry na kaagad sila Crystal, tapos wala na silang magawa kapag nakita nila bombarded na kaagad yung site and yung retake, hindi pa pumapabor dahil again, as I mentioned earlier, hindi natatapos ng DK yung mga rounds kahit sila yung nagpanimula.
Kung ako din sana sa Dplus, dapat hindi na nag-duel si Lucky. Medyo hindi ako 100% confident pag siya naka-raise compared na
Pwede sana kung sila yung attackers ng first half
diba? Hindi. Medyo tsaka ako, for me, mas better talaga if initiator siya. Maybe grasp on that fade itself. Sinakita natin, successful naman yung fade niya pagdating sa split. Pero wala, hindi nila kinuha to And still, how can you stop a team like SCARZ? Very formulated yung kanilang performance. They're not just shooting heads. They're actually getting a good read against their enemies. And yun nga lang, na sinabi lang natin, meron na namang pick-off sa Australia.
Ito na naman kasi yung ginagawa nga. Always Australia going in with the initial picks and make it 2 para sa kanila. Buti na lang nakasabay dito sila Esperanza dahil dalawa na lang ang natitira. Wala na si Jemkin. Hindi na nila makakasama yung kakulitan niya, yung pagka-mobility niya. But now, Taraneko, nakaligtas pa. Now, he can still go inside of B. Dahil nandito na rin naman na si Crystal. But then, nakita na compromise na kaagad yung spike. It's all up to Crystal. But then, pag nagkamali pa dito, players from the side of DK, magkakaroon pa ng malaking casualty. Buti na lang hindi. Exy was all the way from the back. First round, finally getting into the side of DK.
Sa wakas, Dplus KIA, they are already making a move against itong mga taga SCARZ. Eto to, yung mga flanks kasi, yun na kailangan yung bantayan ni Estrella. Needs to play aggressive, not just passive. Kasi the more na nakakapag-space kagad yung SCARZ sa kanilang mga flanks, the more na pwede silang mapin down, especially kapag gusto na nilang planong mag-retake. At ngayon, Estrella, very confident na nga kagad siya in taking those works against SCARZ. And I really do think si Allen, he needs to stop already yung kanyang mga positioning, or else baka siya na ngayon ang ma-destroy naman muli ng Dplus.
Speaking of Dplus, they can amplify themselves to get their momentum. Pero ngayon, oh my God, walang nagawa si Allen after getting in the info na meron na nakikitungo dito. Yun kasi yung gusto nilang mangyari. Distraction on the other side. But now, speaking of distraction, distracted si Alo para makatutok na dito. Pero hindi, Allen na daw yun. He gets it, Suke. Yoshi naman for another. But now, he creates himself some space. Tatlo ang naisama sa hukay. Ngayon, nang unang mga natumba from SCARZ, it's all to one. Toraneko na lang ang natitira. Pero feeling ko, maiipit pa siya nila KIA.
And that's just it. Nabasa na sa wakas after that timeout. Una sa lahat, problema natin si Allen. I-destroy natin siya, mawawala yung gustong plano kagad. At ito na nga, na-destroy yung plano dapat na gustong i-execute. Plus, this operator, how can you shut them down? Wala paisa-isa silang pumasok. That's what they've been doing so far. Isa-isa silang kumukuha ng duels. But how can you stop an operator from allow himself? At ngayon, muling mabangon na nga ba kagad ang mga Dplus KIA, or meron namang up next sa cards ngayon ng SCARZ.
Feeling ko kasi akala nila nasa A pa rin sina Alao, sina KIA, dahil lagi sila magkasama nila Estrella to hold on to A. Lalo na't kanina they had the info that KIA was able to use in the showstopper against Allen. So now, hindi na ngayon ang nangyayari na. Magiging maingat na fully ang SCARZ, but this time, they're just really taking their time. At least, wait out utilities or kaya mabait out nila yung attention mula sa kabilang side. At kaya naman, magkaroon sila ng pag-cut off rotations galing ng mid.
Wala, talagang hindi na nag-work yun. Bago na dapat ang kailangan fresh perspective is what they need to do. And finally, may kasama na siya. Si Yoshi, sabi niya, kailangan na kita ngayon. And after this, konting pop flash lang, konting kuha lang ng setup mula kay Toraneko as well. Possible nga sila makapag-A. Pero ngayon, na-identify nila, meron pa kagad na nasa tower ng A. They just need to pin down one problem next. That's going to be Alawang operator user. Alam na nga nila kung nasaan. Momentum na nga para makapunta sila at walang tumatama pa nga at all. At hello!
At least, alam na yata ni Alao, he is aware na saan pwede manggaling na nga si Toraneko. Tatlo na lang ang natitira ngayon para sa side na nga ng SCARZ. Hello, my friend, sabi ni Toraneko. Nagulat na siya. Pati na lang din sa kakampi niya. Kaya ngayon, magro-rotate na lang sila galing ng A-site. Magiging ready ba sila? I think so. Pero ngayon kasi, papunta na nga sila sa loob ng A or sa loob ng B. Pero magiging problema kasi na-timing na naman din si Allen. Low on HP si Yoshi. Kaya naman, one bullet is all he needed to be denied by XC.
Kung sino pa yung magpa-plant, siya pa yung walang kasama. But then, okay na sana yung yung ginawa ng SCARZ. Agad na sana ng kanilang plano. But then, number one factor is that the time pressure. Hindi nila in-expect na meron pa palang isang tao na manggagaling sa B-site na naghihintay lang din sa kanila. Pero as for Dplus KIA, ang ganda kagad ng disiplina. It all started well. Pagdating kay XC kagad, not just committing sa site because alam nila na hindi pa naman napaplant ito ng SCARZ and they can just move along the way. At ngayon, setup na naman kagad papuntang A. Wala, mapipigilan na naman muli sila.
Good paranoia, good blind, good snake bite, especially na na-force pa away nila yung mga magbabatay na nga ng heaven side. But now, Esperanza was able to take down onto one. Free far lang naman sa kalaw. Sabi dito na KIA. And now it's solo to two players holding on to A. But then the problem goes in. No low on HP na in the Jemkin. But Jemkin, he has the Blade Storm. Pwede niya pa rin magamit if ever he needs to clutch this out. Laban na nga ngayon sa DK. But now kasi, medyo maingat na nga sila. Madami pa rin naman kasing pera ang DK.
Kawawa tong mga SCARZ. Hindi nila talaga mapin down yung operator user. Hindi na nila mapin down na kagad ngayon yung mga counters ng Dplus KIA. Hindi na sila pwede maging aggressive sa lahat ng plays nila. But then, kay Jemkin, nasa kanyang kamay yun. Makakapag-open ba siya ngayon? Or hindi? The take-off left kaya, it's gonna be possible for them. Pero may kasabay na stars eh. Baka ma-pull lang sila. And speaking of, yan nakakagad. Great timing na naman muli sa side ngayon ng Dplus KIA. And we all have Toraneko at low on HP. Still got that. Pero nga lang going up against 2. Let's see if he'll be able to clutch it or not.
Yun na lang ang magiging tanging tanong dahil the smoke is already there. Shorty lang ang gamit ngayon nila Alao. But then, and Alao naman kasi ay nanggaling na nga rin. At rinig na rin naman niya. In-anticipate na rin ang gagawin na dito ng SCARZ. So now, still a good round para sa side ng DK. Time and time again, lagi nila na-deny na sa Jemkin. Feeling ko rin mali yung timing nila with the smoke. Kasi dahil na nag-smoke na muna sila, sila na rin naman na yung naglagay nun. Or I think,
sana. Smoke na yun ni Exy.
Astra. Ganda ng gamit ni Exy.
Buti nga sumakto siya. Or else kapag one step late lang siya, baka pumunta na yun sa kamay ng SCARZ at the same time. But then here it is, konting adjustments nga. They finally woken up after the timeout after ng 7 rounds na patuloy na nanalo ang SCARZ against them. If they make this to a 5-7, malaki ang kanilang pag-asa to actually win. But let's see pa kung anong pwede pa nalang ipakita. Esperanza ngayon, he will take the risk. He will shut down at least one member. That's gonna be Crystal himself. Down to 4v4 tayo ngayon din. Walang ultimates pa na pwedeng gamitin na SCARZ. And we have lots sa side ng DK.
Ganda ng pang-deny dahil again, wala silang idea kung saan pwede nang tumungo ang SCARZ. Bukod doon sa mid-control nila, this can be amplified to them going on the backside and then even kuhanin pa nila yung A tower para lang magpatuloy sila sa loob ng A at makapag-plant. Now, Jemkin now in the lead. Popping off. He's still there. We have Alao with the Blade Storm. Matutuganan siya with the tag nang magagaling na nga all the way from B-Main. Pero kasi na all over the place na rin naman na ang players ngayon ng DK. Walang nagisagot kaagad. Sina KIA para lang makakuha din ng pick-off. It's a triple K for Jemkin. Siguro magiging ano na lang dito, solutions na lang dito is have Jemkin remaining on the last few or rather stages of the round eh.
And ito, kahit patay na si Crystal, at least nandyan si Jemkin, nandyan yung taga-salo. Pero nga lang, good idea nga to sa side ng SCARZ. Get those refrags ready. Medyo mahirap talaga din kalabanin si Dplus KIA pagdating sa ganong aspect. But now, tapos na tayo sa first half. Move on na tayo. 8-4. And it's not bad. Totally. The side ng Dplus KIA, kasi kita naman natin na when they are under attacking, sobrang palong-palo nila. But then, stats-wise, the experience itself and how they want to play this very perfectly, nasa side to ng SCARZ. Pero next question na lang, paano ba nila mapipigil ng double duelists? Will they face the same problems as what we've seen doon sa ating first half? Or meron silang hinanda talaga na pwede na lang sagutin with Dplus KIA?
Dalawa naman yung duelists nila. So might as well take advantage of the aggression, of the mobility na pwede nilang mapin down na finally at matugunan nila yung paano nagiging aggressive na nga sina Jemkin and Crystal. Nung nakita natin na laging nawawala si Crystal on the latter stages of the round, doon mas nagiging paldo or doon mas nagiging ganado na ang DK since they know for a fact na pwede na at vulnerable pa rin naman na ang ibang mga players nga, sina Allen, sina Crystal from the side of SCARZ. So if that goes on and on ang magpatuloy na nga dito sa second half na ito, na SCARZ pa rin na ay nananatili on that kind of strategy, parang mahirap na for DK kung sakali mang hindi nila mahanap si Jemkin.
Pag nanalo ang SCARZ ng 2 rounds natin, kagad here sa ating second half, I think this is gonna be a problem already, a draining problem in fact, sa Dplus KIA. But then may tiwala ako sa mga 8-4, lalong-lalo na kung sa defending ka nag-start. Pero syempre, walang tatalo sa amount of support na meron itong mga tayo. Speaking of, we have Jemkin starting it out once again with that swing. Pero syempre, eto si Allen, titake niya kagad yung risk. Punish lang sa mga members kagad ng Dplus KIA. But remember, they are low on HP. Konting hibla lang buhok. Pwede mo mapunish itong mga miyembro ng Dplus.
Dplus. Oh my God. Munti ka pa nilang ma-pick off si Crystal. But then again, Crystal was still able to use the boom bot all over the place. Sobrang scattered na rin ang DK. Paano nila maiko-compose ang kanilang sarili? 3v3 right now. And they're taking their sweet time para maprotektahan na nga yung retake na nga nagagawin dito ngayon ng SCARZ.
Uy, low on HP si Alao. kind of not talagang nakuhanan si Esperanza. And yan, double nga silang pumapasok. Ngayon may kasama pang pain shells. At ngayon mag-isa na lang kagad. That's gonna be a 1v1, 56 HP. Wall bangable yan. Tinitignan pa niya kung nasaan ngayon ay sa katulad ni EXE. And finally, Crystal still saves the day. At meron pa kagad siya pag-defuse if I remember. Yep, meron pa. Marami pa siyang oras para makuha yan.
What? They had the numbers advantage nga eh.
Oo.
It was a 1v1 if I remember it correctly. Tapos, tinatag-in lang naman ni Crystal at that one bangable spot. It was so good. Dahil again, bukod sa mga blinds nga na maibibigay nga nila Crystal or yung mga utilities na binabato nila, there was the paranoia that connected it so perfectly. Laban dito sa DK. At DK, wala silang nagawa, wala silang nakita. Kaya naman, isa silang natumba. That is a good pistol round para sa SCARZ. Pero it could have been theirs. Dahil, again, they needed the momentum para maka-comeback on top. But still, hindi sila pinayagan ng SCARZ once again.
Very good thing for Crystal, pinush na lang niya yun. Instead of parang mag-antagonize pa siya over deciding ng, okay, tupush ko ba to? Will I go for the top instead, di ba? So, good decision to sa side ng SCARZ. Calculated na naman nila ang oras nila. But then, ngayon, we all have Jemkin. Nakita niyo ba yun, guys? 20 kills, 5 deaths only. And total of 6 assists. Allen ngayon, trinay niya kagad i-hold lahat ng angulo habang pinupush siya. Pero sobrang litong-lito siya against Allow once again. Pero Yoshi is there to give an answer. At 3 na lang kagad ang natitira sa DK+.
Ganda ng ginawa. Follow-up kaagad ni Yoshi. He knows that he is close. He knows na wala na rin naman na mapuputahan nga si Allow. So that moment on, he took that advantage and he just went for it. 2 na lang ang natitira. Sheriffs lang ang hawak nila. Pwede pa rin naman na ako sakaling pumunta pa rin sila ng mid, pero kasi nakabantay, sarado na rin naman na yung pwede nilang i-entrada. Jemkin getting in that kill. Now it's all up to Estrella. He has the blind still, pero kasi nakapwesto na rin naman na si Toraneco to deny him further.
Hello. Yun na nga. Uy! No! Alam pa rin. Akala ko tapos na. Nakakuha pa rin ng sheriff mula sa side ni Estrella. Pero syempre, may mga aabangan na lang siya nito. They won't allow him to get that plant. Plus, we have Jemkin here waiting for him. Kita na niya kagad. 8 seconds na lang ang natitira for him to plant it. Pero syempre, tapos na kagad ngayon. It's a double-digit score for SCARZ as of now. And ngayon, mukhang yung faith talaga ng team na to para lang makuha ng better seeding is up there. And they are just down to last 3 rounds para matapos to.
Hirap na rin sabihin kung ano pa ba yung pwedeng gawin ng DK. Lalo na they're not really connecting well with their coordinated plays. Yes, they have really individuality na pwede natin makita si Allow. He pops off. There's also Jemkin na pwedeng naman makakounter sa kanya, makasagot. But Exi as well on the utilities pa. I think there are times na parang medyo nagiging mabagal yung mga smokes niya dahil we have the source, yes, to bait out players na SCARZ na akala nila dun pagpapatuloy nga sina Jemkin or rather sina Allow on their offense. But then again, they can just, yung mga times na babawiin nila yung stars, parang it takes time pa para ma-set up pa ito fully.
Hintay ng onte. Ayun, wag na magmadali. Pero syempre, we've seen that maganda naman yung trinay nila. Trailblazer, kung may na-concuss, sisingan, pero hindi nga ganun na nangyari. We have the amount of responsiveness coming in sa side ng Dplus KIA. Hindi pa pwede ngayon. Di pa pwedeng umuwi. Itong mga to ayaw pa nila syempre. Pero lahat na lang tinapon kay Yoshi. Kawawa naman. Pero buti na lang Dplus KIA. Nasa side na sila ngayon mismo.
Uy, magagaling sila na sewers. Bantay sarado ito ni Estrella. Kaya naman si Crystal ayaw yung mauuna. We still have here one more player na magagaling na nga ng sewers. Pero one more pa kasi ang magagaling na nga ng attacker spawn. And now speaking of the spawn, this is a good opportunity para na nga kay Exi na hindi mag-win, but he did! Toraneco gets into the kill. And now the blind will be connecting further into DK. At wala na rin nagawa si Allow. Hindi niya na nga din. He wasn't able to finish out or even pull onto that trigger nung nag-pick ng sina Yoshi sa kanya. And now, that is our 11th round para sa SCARZ.
Guys, 3v4 yun. Natalo pa.
Exactly.
Diba? Because of Toraneco. Lahat ng post plant, hindi na-handle si Ayun yung pinakamasakit eh.
Naka-rifle ka na eh. You had one job.
Siguro nagaganto ng ikam. Siguro nanginginig na
The
eh.
impact, the pressure, I do understand. Pero kasi in this kind of level play, talagang kailangan mong i-maintain yung sarili mo to suppress those feelings and still win out your shots. Kasi time and time again, I can see Alao na parang kapag nag-pick na si Jemkin sa kanya, there's a split second na hindi siya magre-react. Tapos hindi niya mapupull yung trigger at hindi niya makukuha yung kill dahil mas nauna na si Jemkin.
The biggest question is how can you actually reset? Ito pa, this has been a problem of not just etong Dplus KIA but also for other Korean teams pagdating sa Valorant scene na whenever may isang team talaga na talagang pinapunish na sila, hindi na sila makapag-respond, everything falls down. At ito na naman yung kailangan i-face ngayon ng Dplus KIA. There's been an ongoing problem. Kahit si coach wala nang masabi and it's all up to the players themselves. Paano nga ba sila hindi mag-whiff? Paano nga ba sila makakuha ng kills? At paano nga ba nila matitrade yung kanilang mga teammates? Kasi nga kanina, wala na naman eh.
Tinatry naman nila. But then again, nabibait out sila dito sa mga crossfires. Sa mga basic mentality na laging ginagawa, laging ina-execute ng SCARZ against them. Yes, we can see their potential, we can see their firepower, pumapalag rin naman. But then, kung itatapat mo kasi kay Jemkin, look at this guy. Manning up onto 22 frags. Ilang rounds nang nakakalipas? 15 rounds na po at hindi pa siya nati-takedown, hindi pa siya naka-counter out, hindi nawawala yung momentum niya dahil again, hindi lang naman siya ang nagbibigay pugay para sa side na nga ng SCARZ makakuha ng mga rounds. We still have your Toroneko pagdating sa mga clutches and even have your Yoshi.
Si Jemkin yung nagbubuhat sa lobby. Literal. Minama lahat. Mamaya sa stats, makikita natin sa panel, ilang first kills yung nakuha niya. I'm sure more than half of our rounds as of now is just Jemkin getting the first K and changing the tempo of his team. At ngayon, isa na lang, match point na. Tapos ito pa, wala na pera kagad ng Dplus Gaming kapag nakuha pa sila kagad against the SCARZ in this round 16. Pero habang namomoblema pa ang Dplus KIA, meron tayong mga utilities from SCARZ themselves. Ayaw pa nilang bigyan ng momentum itong mga kalaban nila. Gusto na nilang tapusin to. Pero syempre, all in all, the hard work is there. Kailangan talagang nila gawin ang kanilang best. May na-concuss, pero may sasabayan kagad ng showstopper. May mapipitas na isa. At meron kagad siyang makuhang 2K coming in from Crystal. Leaving only 3 members na lang ng Dplus KIA, pero sobrang scattered sila.
Can't believe the reaction time of Crystal though. He was able to give himself some space before pa siya habulin nila KIA and still get in the kill. Laban na nga sa kanya. So now they have the numbers advantage. Nasa loob na nga si Alao, yes, pero kasi retake ang ating iisipin. Now we have an info. Oh my God, nagulantang din si Jemkin biglang na horror movie. Siya kaagad, horror run kumbaga.
Gulat siya dito mama eh. Pero ngayon, trade-offs. XC, sasabayan niya, post-plant stars. It's up to Yoshi together with Allen as they want to get this into a match point. Dahan-dahan silang pumapasok into the side. Pero nga lang, nakita pa! Oh my goodness! Sana kay XC ngayon ang kamay ng mangyayari sa kanyang teammates. Pero syempre, time stall lang naman ang pwede niyang gawin. Yoshi goes for that defuse. Nakaabang sa iba. Na-half na. He still got the top. At nakuha pa rin ang clutch. Syempre, pag guardian ang hawak mo, panalo ka pa din sa mga tops na yon.
Lalo na kung kuha mo yung angulo and buti na lang doon sila nakapag-plant ng spike. He was able to save himself some space. He was able to save give a lot of players here or give the remaining players here from SCARZ na mag-overthink na baka sakali mapunta siya all the way from up top, diba? Dahil it was really such a good time for him to reposition himself pero hindi. He baited them out tapos hindi nakatulong si Allen for a double pick. Kaya naman ngayon, 11-5. 6 na rounds lang naman.
Bilangin na naman natin muli. Makakahabol ba ang Dplus KIA? Yes or no? Lahat tinapon nila upon Allen as of now. Pero tahimik pa rin magtrabaho ang mga miyembro ng Dplus KIA. Hinahanap pa rin nila to si Allen. Pero kung ako nasa kamay ni Allen, mag-iingat pa rin ako ngayon. He might be pinned down once na umakyat siya ngayon sa may rope side. Nahihinig niya pa rin syempre kahit paano yung hininga ng kanyang mga kalaban. But after this, he can get that valuable info. Pwede pa rin sila magbantay sa dado. Finifake lang nila. Kakainin ba niya kagad? Ngayon hindi niya kakainin yung pain. At rinig na niya, and that's just it. Pero nga lang, hindi niya nakuha yung kill. Pero Pero what's the next response coming in from SCARZ?
Aray. Ayun ang response nila.
Ay!
Aray, they had one job para na lang din tugunan kaagad itong fan side. Buti na lang ang ginawa ng DK is they went in with a double pick. Tapos, chinek ni Allow yung bottom side nila. So, that gave them such a leeway para maging safely secured going into A. Dahil yun ang nangyayari ngayon in our minimap. They were able still denying and Jemkin. Kaya naman the time and the opportunity is still there for SCARZ or for DK na mamayagpag at makabawi.
Ano sila? Na Among Us. Literal, na vents lang ang mga miyembro ngayon ng SCARZ. But this is where they need to prepare the most. How can they actually win these rounds already? Paano ba nila i-close na naman? Kasi kanina sa Haven, I think this is just the same scenario. Napako sila sa 11. Tapos kunti-unti pa nga nagkakaroon ng setup yung Dplus sa kanila. Pero buti na lang nakalamang nga sila nung first half. They always win the pistols. They always win the second round. Pero how will they win naman kapag full buy na ang kalaban nila? Pero wala silang much of an option as of now. Save talaga yung guns. Restart for the better ngayon. Especially that they have a lot of pwede nilang gamitin na ultimates pagdating sa next round. Pero nakakuha lang ng pera ngayon si Crystal. And this round, 5 na lang sa side ng Dplus.
Pwede pa. Oh my God. Sa mga times na pwede na sanang may panalo ng players dito ngayon ng SCARZ that they can finish out a round or finish out someone coming in with the side of DK. They're just really trying to compose themselves now finally na itong hinahanap natin earlier on the fast few rounds. Yes, madami pang rounds to lose ang SCARZ. Pero kasi kapag nahabol na ito unti-unti at nabawasan yung eco nyo, may hihirapan ito para nga ma-secure na nga yung pang-finisher ng round na ito. And now, magiging problemado pa ang mga nasa B. Dahil they only have the judge. We have Crystal, we have Toroneco, pero will it be enough?
Oof, na-concuss si Allen. Pero may sagot ata ang kanyang teammate. Pero syempre, dahan-dahan lang. Kita niyo yung posisyon ngayon ni Toroneco. Yan ang literal na sisirain ang pangarap mo. Hindi nga lang buti na figure out kagad ni Esperanza. Nakuha din nila kagad lahat. Umabot din kagad kay Crystal ngayon. 3 members left from the side of SCARZ and they can do anything. Puro short angles lang yung pwede dito pagdating sa tapatan. And Dplus, konti-unti na lang nakuha ang kanilang composure.
Tatlo laban sa 4 na lang na natitira. They still have a lot of utilities, yes. Pero kasi ngayon, hindi na kailangan ng utilities dito nila Esperanza. It's all up to Yoshi and Allen. They're left behind with a very low HP. Tapos ngayon, they have no valuable guns na pwede lang mai-save off on the next round. They only have the Bulldog. Yes, pwede niyang daputin dito. Yung pwedeng nasa harap. Pero kasi, magkitatanong niyan, kung magiging ready siya with the double pick, we have Allow, we have the blind. Oh my God! Allow is still alive. But buti na lang, there was a quick trade coming in from Yoshi's side. The Esperanza though with another triple K pa under his name. 7-11 is our scoreline.
Di pa tapos. Fracture talaga. Kapag pumunta tayo dito, it's just all about these two teams. Talagang pinapakita yung identity nila. Pero syempre, good call for the side of Esperanza to just check every angle. Baka talaga sila pa yung mapunish. And 100% na nga kagad nang gagaling sa side ng Dplus KIA. Pero syempre, 4 rounds pa naman ang pwedeng gawin ng SCARZ against them. But we already have the ultimate coming from Toroneco. Collect lang ng orb. Possible na kagad ngayon sa SCARZ na maiuwi na ang match point. Pero syempre, para kay Coach, discuss lang tayo. Medyo kailangan na lang i-rework yung pagiging agresibo ngayon ng Dplus KIA.
I think what they need to just put on the top is yung over-aggressiveness nila to go in for the fix. Yes, pwede sila makakuha nga ng mga retakes. But then again, let's hope for the best na hindi nila basta-basang i-take advantage or take opportunity at malinlang lang sila dito na baka sakaling maikuhaan nga ng opportunity din sila dito ng DK. Now, we have your SCARZ still in a really tight spot dahil again, ang ganda na ng lead nila, ang ganda na ng momentum nila, pero bakit nangyayari itong panghabol na nga ng DK sa kanila?
It's just a matter of time before Dplus KIA can actually get this into a tie. So time is ticking sa SCARZ to figure things out at tignan na nga natin ngayon konti na lang, pwede nga kagad makuha si Allen ng kanyang Viper's Ultimate. But let's not forget, si X, si may Cosmic Divide, pwede sila kagad mag-commit into a site. But then there's the time naman na whenever kapag kasi may Cosmic Divide, pwede naman yan mapunta din sa kamay ng nasa defending. At yan dapat ang magiging sagot ng SCARZ. At kita naman natin, nag-rework sila ng something. Maybe just focus talaga sa kanilang stronghold here in mid.
Speaking of strongholds, kailangan nila talaga panindigan dito yung mid-take nila. Kailangan nilang i-control ito maigi before pag mangambala ang mga utilities from KIA or from Australia. Yun pa lang din Sila sa mga nagiging blind sila, that gives them so much of a leeway for allow to make something happen and to be comfortable para makakuha ng pick-offs. And now, they're just really staying there, buying themselves some time, creating a lot of attention. Tapos, ang magiging rotation pala nila is go into A.
Esperanza, nasa kanya ngayon yung kamay para lang ma-pick off itong mga miyembro ng SCARZ. Pero buti na lang, nilabas kagad yung Trailblazer, trying to grasp a little bit of that information. 4 na sila ngayon papuntang A-site and nasa kamay ni Jemkin if may mapipitas ba siya or hindi. And speaking of yan, kagad, nilabas na kagad yung flash. At the same time, kailangan mag-back out ni Yoshi. At tingnan natin kung mapapag-condition nga niya. Yun na nga, nakuha may crossfire. Plus, nilabas na din kagad yung Seekers just to identify as to where they are. And speaking of, Yoshi talaga, nasa Pinoy pala ang kamay ng match point na to. And it's all up to 1. Estrella, ang layo pa ng nalakbay niya.
Ang layo pa ng Spike. Hindi niya na maaabot to dahil ang dami ng nakagwardya. This is a good of a setup, good of a control mula na nga sa SCARZ. And sa mga ginawa pa ni Yoshi kanina para lang deny ang TK from their wonderful entry. Dahil nga doon sa mga naging distraction sila for KIA na makakuha na nga ng entry, hindi naman din niya ito nagawa ng tama. Now, we're a match point already para sa side nga ng SCARZ, 7-12.
SCARZ, ang laki ng risk na ginawa ni Yoshi doon, by the way. Buti na lang din kagad may swing mula kay Jemkin para malito sila. Tapos after getting that 2 frags pala rather, nilabas na nga niya kagad ang kanyang Seekers just to stop kagad yung pagpunish sa kanya ng mga miyembro ng Dplus KIA. Tapos may response na nga mula sa kanyang teammates. All collected na naman up to SCARZ.
SCARZ ngayon, they have Allen. He still has a Viper Spit and he was able to commit this all the way from mid. So one more chance for DK to deny to counter out SCARZ, but will it be happening now? Kasi ang mga holds coming in from A main is none other than Yoshi na siya mismong nakakuha ng multi-kills for SCARZ and deny DK for a good comeback.
Meron pa namang Viper Spit. Hindi na sila makakapag-mid control. The one that they've been usually doing all throughout the rounds, ayun, na nananalo sila against SCARZ. At dahan-dahan na sila ngayon up to main. Pero meron na kagad si Toraneco para lang ma-block off sila. Tumigil na din kagad ang mundo at paranoia. Mapapa-back out na naman muli ang Dplus KIA.
Ito yung nagugustuhan ko sa lineup ng composition na nga na meron tayo for SCARZ. We have Toraneco. We have the paranoia bukod sa mga blinds na pwedeng ibigay nga ni Yoshi. So, meron silang magiging pang-deny sa mga entries na gagawin nga to another site na nga ng kabilang team. But now, buti na lang maganda ang naging reaction time na check in the corner ni Jemkin. It's down to a 4v5. Toraneco with a good hold coming in with Crystal. It's all up to 1. Allow, nasa loob na nga ng site. Dalawa silang natitira dito. With that concuss, hindi na ito magiging effective dahil ngayon si Toraneco makakakuha pa ng isa. Allen, umaariba na rin naman na. 7-3 ang naging scoreline natin ngayon in favor of SCARZ with a huge dominating factor, overwhelming DK. They went and clean with this 2-0 sweep.
And with that 2-0, nakita niyo yung Bonkers, they are actually celebrating dahil sila ay pupunta sa playoffs together with SCARZ being on the top of their group. This performance coming in from them, very glad that we've seen how flawless their execution is. A little bit of those shakiness nung kinalaban nga nila yung bleed. Pero overall, they finish it good. But as for Dplus KIA, alam naman natin na napaka-strong nila sa region nila. Very promising nga dahil wala silang natalong maps kundi isa lang. But then, going up against another region na may iba't ibang experience, syempre doon na kagad nagva-vary dahil after Masters Tokyo, nag-iba tayo ngayon ng variations when it comes to that meta.
Oh my God, I just gotta give it up all to Jemkin. Siyempre, kasama niya si Crystal. Pero bukod pa kasi sa mga duelists na ito, coming in from the side of SCARZ, we still have here sina Allen at sina Yoshi. Good holds. One hell of a guy si Yoshi dito. Siyempre, dugong Pinoy ba naman na nakapang-hold all the way from the side of A. That gave such a good factor para maibaligtad nila yung overwhelming comeback, yung pwede sana maging pagkakataon ng DK na makakuha ng lead. Then again, that is such a good show para pa rin naman dito ngayon sa DK.
Grabe yung split nila. Although, isang daang porsyentong lakas ng ginagawa na itong Dplus KIA, you just can't stop the members of SCARZ from popping off. Even if si Crystal ngayon hindi naman siyang sobrang explosive, but then sino ba kagad ngayon yung mas lahalong lumakas? We have Toraneco. We have, of course, yung isang katulad ni Jemkin. Talagang shutdown. Literal kapag every time that they want to go into the site. And yung particular round din dito is para mapunta sa match point. Yung nag-step up kagad si Yoshi in anchoring A site.
Iba rin yun. Toraneco, hindi ko makakalimutan yung mga times ng kanya mga blinds and then the really good of a point for him to place all of those smokes. Lalo na ito na paglalaroan niya kasi yung mga pwestuhan na nga na kinocommit na nga dito ng DK at nagiging problemado pa yung mga approach na nga ng DK dahil again, hindi nila malaman kung saan nagtitipi. Good shrouded step para mawindang na nga ang DK at nababaliktad na bibigyan na kagad ng man games. And there was also one game na parang hindi napansin ni Alao or hindi inakala ni Alao na itutuloy ni Toraneco yung of the shadows na nga ni Toraneco na nakakuha patuloy ng impact kill. So unfortunately for DK, na clean sweep na tuloy sila na ngayon ng players from SCARZ.
Kitang-kita natin for today kung sino ba talagang mas outstanding in their groups at nakita din natin how flawless they want to finish this map. Kaya yung kanina nating series na finish into a 2-0 and same goes for today. 2-0 na naman din dahil nga gusto nila maganda yung kanilang bracketing. At syempre guys, meron na tayong playoffs. Nakalista na yung 6 na teams na maglalaban-laban into getting that seat going into our VPL. So napaka-excited talaga ako ngayon kasi syempre may mga mix-up na nga and ano ba yung bagong strats na ipapakita nila. Pero overall, HG, ano pa namang masasabi mo din?
Grabe, ibang klase pa rin talaga yung SCARZ dito. One overwhelming game, 2-10 tayo nagsimula kanina and Lotus. Tapos ngayon naman, napakalinis na naman ang ginawa nila here and the second map. I'm Honey Glaze with the Double. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. Makikinig tayo over a bit ng ating panel kung ano ba ang pwedeng nangyari.
Maraming salamat, Honey Glaze and Ray Ray. And that makes the last match of our group stages. And ayun, you know, just like Ray Ray said, we do have our 6 teams locked in sa playoffs. Pero bago ang lahat, let's talk about the match that we had just now dito sa split. 13-7 in favor of SCARZ.
Sobrang insane, di ba, ng panimula ni SCARZ, no? It felt like dire-diretso na siya up until the very last moment sa kanilang switch. Pero Dplus KIA, nag-hold on pa rin sila kasi nung napulot na ni Alao nung nag-double operator sila, parang doon na nagsimula si SCARZ na mag-slow down. But eventually, itong team talaga si SCARZ, magaling mag-adapt, mag-adjust eventually. At they got mid-control. They were, pagdating naman sa defense, it was Yoshi that was super good. At pagdating sa pagdepensa ng unang unang lusob ni DK Plus. So sobrang, again, super good, multi-kills, super impressive ng performance ng lahat.
Ito, nagsimula tayo ng 5-0. I mean, hindi naman nagsimula. Kanina pa yun. Pero nga, 5-0 na yung scoreline. Tapos si Tropang Jemkin is, ang score niya, 9-0. Dumating pa tayo sa punto na nag-12-0 siya. And Trafaka, you have that Omen, you have that Raze, you have that Jet and Sky with that kind of composition. Alam mo na talagang that is built for attacking. Look at that MVP, si Jemkin.
That's right. And you know, si Jemkin, if nakita nyo kanina, SCARZ does not have that many first kills that they normally have. And Jemkin, we saw yung fun fact dyan sa VCT Ascension. Fun fact.
Yeah.
Jemkin is one of the highest rated first blood players, like 3rd after Juicy of Bleed. Pero you could see that Dplus definitely was trying to avoid Jemkin because if Jemkin was able to get that pick off, the whole play of Dplus falls apart. And I think that towards the end, they were trying to do what Bleed did to Bonkers, was avoid Lou, and they did avoid Jemkin. It worked a little bit, but again, too many rounds lost, and of course, SCARZ just took it away.
Oo, ang hirap na mag-come back from, I mean, there was a possibility, pero pag na-figure out na anong dapat gawin ng mga adjustments ni SCARZ, yun na patuloy na i-hammer down. Kasi, tingnan mo, yung the way that Yoshi played that backside, di ba, sa A, was super good. Pagdating naman sa B, parang ang inisip ni Dplus, parang try naman tayo sa B. Pero you get to see SCARZ, yung adjustment nila, they all played close because they read that ito naman yung susunod nilang aatakihin kasi match point na sila. Maglulusob sila, magra-rush B sila.
Yeah, para kalaro ang mga Korean teams, lalong-lalo na yung mga TRX, itong Dplus Esports, medyo doon sila sa parang view na talagang textbook play. Textbook play, by the book, ganun talaga yung mga laruan nila. Pero pag sinira na yon ng mga teams like itong SCARZ nga na dire-diretso lang, na press W talagang ginagawa nila, doon sila nahihirapan. Para kalaro ang mga Korean teams ganito, may mga steps sila eh. Step 1, ganito. Step 2, ganito. Step 3, ganyan. Pero step 2 pa lang, wala eh, basag na eh. So, paano nila magagawin step 2 paano nila magagawin step 3 rather, kung wala yung step 2? So, yung talagang textbook play nila, hindi na talaga nila magagawa doon.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Kasi imagine, I think 2 maps in a row, talo sila sa bonus round nila. So, syempre, they have to recover from that. And if it happens again, you have to reset. You have to go eco again just to retaliate, fight back. Pero at that point, mas na-build na ng economy. So, for 2 consecutive maps, kaya to 2-0 is because napakahusay talaga ni SCARZ. Despite on the lower buy, they still win.
That's right. But that's gonna be it for our final match of the group stages. So let's take a look at what our standings look like dito naman sa Group Omega. It looks like we're going to be having our top 6 teams here with Bleed Esports as our top seed from Group Omega, followed by SCARZ and Bonkers now qualifying.
Grabe, look at that. It is Bleed and Naos being the first seeds of their respective group. And we still, again, I feel like the Omega group talaga sobrang hirap, no? Parang group of death.
I just wanna say, ang sarap sa feeling na walang Korean team sa playoffs.
Not to, you know, not that we don't want them there, but the fact that there's more representation from these other regions, it's very refreshing to see, diba?
Actually, para sa Naos talaga. Eh, ganito, ang pwede natin sabihin na ito talaga yung mga ultimate na kryptonite talaga nila eh. I mean, ako, nagsasalita ako as a supporter of Naos. So, syempre, masaya ako na talagang yung mga team na alam mong malakas, wala doon. So, we have more chances of winning para nga makapunta sa Grand Finals. Pero syempre, in terms of more chances of winning, ang talagang delikado tayo dito is, for me, it's Bleed and SCARZ.
SCARZ. Yun yung parang pinaka-rival nila na may encounter, no?
Yeah.
That's right.
For Naos,
for Naos. But thankfully, nasa first seed sila. So they do start a little bit ahead sa playoffs natin. Remember, yung playoffs natin is single elimination. So 1 loss and you're out. So very, very good that they secured this spot. But against Bleed, it will definitely be tough. Pero very happy to see na ito yung outcome ng ating playoffs. Very exciting to see very different representation. I think no one expected this mix-up, this batch of teams to make it here. But we are going to be coming back on July 7th for the knockout stage. And that's going to be between our 2nd and 3rd seed from Group Omega and Group Alpha. So that's going to be SCARZ versus Fancy and Boom versus Bonk.
Grabe, look at all of this. Again, nakaka-nervyos, you know, isipin yung sitwasyon, di ba? Lalo na yung mga, what do you call this, yung teams na galing Omega, they were still vying for that first slot. Even though, despite na kahapon, it was a 4-way tie. Yung iniisip nila, we need to get in. Pero yung ngayon, yung nasa isip nila, we need to survive.
Yeah, exactly. And I think na based on our matches today, yung dalawang matches natin, you could see the way that SCARZ and Bonk played. They were really like, this is the do or die. We have to come in. And I think na nag-over-prepare sila actually kasi grabe, napaka one-sided yung matches natin today.
Actually, nagdagusap nga tayo dito, di ba? What if katapat ng Naos ang Bonk ngayon? So, delikado nga later on, malay mo, talaga magtapat sila sa Grand Finals.
Baka. May posibilidad.
Ito to, for me, di ba sinasabi nila, one team, clear underdog, pero hindi. Bonkers ang para ultimate underdog talaga. And ito na yung simula ng magandang love story nila and ang underdog story nila, being here in the playoffs and 2 wins away papunta sa grand finals nga dito sa VCT Ascension. And what if meron ng isang OCE team na mapunta sa
Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very excited to think about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
wala pa. Actually, it's so nice nga kasi nandyan din si Fancy United, which syempre they are trying to the climb up from, you know, becoming possibly one of the major regions, major players dito coming into VPL. So yun din, they're trying to make their mark as well.
That's right. It's very, very short. Our playoffs is very, very short. It's only 3 days. You don't want to miss this. But that's going to be it for our group stages. We're going to be back this weekend, Friday, July 7 for the knockout stage. Thank you guys for being here, Riku and Vil. Maraming salamat sa panonood sa mga viewers natin dyan. That's all from here, all of us on the panel. This has been Rubiksko, Riku, and Vil. Goodbye for now, and we'll see you soon.